I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this. TheBoxingVoice.com. Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem wrong, the man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha K, Detroit, stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuss, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amin of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Superman, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
In Jesus' name.
Without Chad ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish, Vegas, Palm Beach, Florida.
Intrigue, the Incredible, straight out the ATL.
James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama. It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotions.
Coach Mide from London, UK.
Checking in from Tennessee, it's Lethal James, P-A-Y-N-E. It's lethal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
Bo from Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You heard? 4 chicken wings and french fries, breakfast of champions. Let's get to it.
JT, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Stuff like that.
Yo, TVV, this Coach J-Mac. New Orleans, Louisiana, 504, baby.
What have you?
C. Y. E.
California. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some.
This is the #1 pound for pound and 2-division champion, Marvin the Tank Furman from Dallas, Texas.
LV Southern, from DC to Stunt City, Bomb Squad.
Brandon Maurice, a.k.a. the AJ Trucker, straight out of Cincinnati, baby.
Madbat 100, U.S. Virgin Islands.
Chick Chickarelli, Hollywood, California.
Louis Reyes, Boston, Mass. Yo, drop that SDS shit,
This
son.
message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
The voice of the people, there is no equal. You can add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. TheBoxingVoice.com.
As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. If you ain't on Patreon, that's because you're stupid.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another Monday morning edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Today, we're going to be going over the television picks for the week because there's boxing on Friday, there's boxing on Saturday, and there's even boxing on Sunday. So we definitely have a big boxing weekend as of 2026. It's kicking in. It's in high gear. And we're going to break down this massive Saturday night pay-per-view clash between the lineal 140-pound King Teofimo Lopez and obviously the super-duper skilled 3-division champ Shakur Stevenson. You know, we're going to see can Stevenson's defensive wizardry, right? Can he actually be as good as he was in the lower weight divisions? Because now, you know, Tio's a pretty big boy. Obviously, he can punch, not as much as they're selling him, but he is a puncher that can hurt you. He's explosive with those one-punch shots. You know, he's a guy that springs right at you and hits you with something big, but Shakur's defense so good, is that even going to be effective in this junior welterweight clash? You know, we'll see. Can Teo's explosive power be the it factor, or is it going to be Shakur's pedigree? You know, we'll see. You know, I watched a bunch of the content that has been out for Teo and Shakur, and man, Teo said he's fighting the Road Runner, and he's the Coyote. So, you know, at least we know mentally he knows what he's up against. He knows that he has to be the hunter. We'll see, does he actually do that? But that's not all. Obviously, we're going to be diving into this. It's a global weekend, right? A triple threat of action. You got Xander Zayas on the island of Puerto Rico seeking that icon status. He's going to be taking on Abass Baraou, and that's going to be a unification bout. The first title defense is a unification. So shout out to that young man who looks phenomenal. The guy looks like a 168-pounder. Huge, just huge, man. Hopefully he can make weight without passing out like that guy in the UFC. Then we got Bakhram Murtazaliev. He's going to be defending his boogeyman status versus Josh Kelly from Newcastle. And February 1st, Sunday, we got the return of Jose Valenzuela. So, you know, a lot to talk about. And there's also ProBox on Friday. So I figured, you know, it's Monday, it's fight week. Let's talk Shakur, but let's also tell you what's going to be out there for you to see before the Shakur fight and Teo fight, and also after. You know, we're going to have a busy Sunday. We're going to have to do a Sunday weekend recap, which will basically be another live fight chat because we're going to be watching the Zufa, right? Rayo is back. Again, never heard of the guy he's fighting, but that's okay because he needs a tune-up coming off of that Gary Antoine Russell loss. But the main event and the number one television pick of the week, if you only had a couple of dollars to spend this week, and I suggest you do, you know, to get a deal on the pay-per-view, hypothetically, yo, Ness, I'm not signing up to DAZN. I just want to watch this one pay-per-view. I'm going to pay. Don't pay the cable provider. Instead, subscribe for the 1 month at $44.99. Get this pay-per-view and the whole month of content, then cancel before the month is out. Simple. You know what I mean? Because if not, then you're going to be paying, what, the $60, $65 for this normal pay-per-view. But this is the one that you should watch. You should pay for if you're going to pay for it. You know, if you can't watch anything is what I'm saying, this is the one to try and check out because it is a fascinating clash. It's a clash that we didn't necessarily ask for, and I think that's why the hype really isn't there. This will be a fight night, post-fight, more reaction. I don't think that the casual public knows Shakur is fighting Teo and that Teo is fighting Shakur. This is more for us. But the word is going to get out once we have a winner. Hopefully there's no controversy and we can see how not only the styles clash, but the mentalities because, you know, Teo continues to say that he and Shakur are different. He knows where they lie, and it's obviously different sides of the spectrum. But for Shakur, a lot on the line, right? You know, it's an opportunity to prove to the world you're as good as you've been saying and potentially sets up bigger fights down the line. He really having the ability to choose to continue to go up, potentially fight a Devin Haney, stay there, potentially fight a Gary Antoine Russell, go down, potentially unify with a Murataya, and excuse me, yes, the Russell fight or the Dalton Smith fight. You know, he may get an opportunity at a Dalton Smith guy since he's already gotten a Padley. He's already gotten Zepeda. He's already a Turkey Al-Ashik guy. Would Turkey gamble and throw Dalton directly in there with the winner of Teofimo and Shakur? And I think if it's Shakur, they do it. You know, Teo, we'll see. He's still kind of taking shots. I remember from the press conference, it doesn't look like he has the same relationship with Al-Ashik that a Shakur does. But, you know, Teofimo, he's already beaten legends like Lomachenko and top-tier former undisputed fighters like Josh Taylor. However, he's always shown some sort of vulnerability. He's a bit of a roller coaster. He's got these high and low in his career. But it's strange because as an underdog, that's when he really levels up. But when he's confronted with an underdog, Kambosos and Martin, he also lets them level up. So, you know, you just don't know what you're going to get with Teo, but what you do know is when the opposition across from him is top tier, we've gotten the best version of Teofimo Lopez. Shakur is moving up to 140, seeking his 4th divisional title. And in some of that content I watched, he specifically talked about that, how there isn't, whoever we think is the guy right now, Devin, Tank, Teo, whoever we think is the guy, we can't say that they're a 4th division champion. So Shakur is aiming for that. He's aiming for that because he feels like that's a stat that can't be taken away from him. So we'll see. But that is the fight that we need to be watching, right? Then the unification between Zayas versus Baraou, also on the same date, Saturday, January 31st. Puerto Rico has a new hero. His name is Xander Zayas, 22-0, undefeated. And we'll see how big this fight hits the island now that he's teamed up with Bad Bunny. And I keep repeating that because I'm expecting that to mean something. You know, that dude is huge on that island, and I would hope that if you're signing to his managerial company, he's going to promote you. And it will look like you actually signed to Bad Bunny's management. It's not like we haven't seen this before. This is like Rock Nation all over again, right? What was, I think it was Rock Nation Sports or whatever it was Jay-Z had when he signed Andre Ward and Miguel Cotto and got him, you know, Feli deals and really, really big bags, right? So hopefully that's the case with Xander, who's going to be taking on a massive test in Abass Baraou, who upset, oh my God, Yoenis Tellus, you know, and took that WBA strap, became the champ, and silenced all those fans in Orlando by dominating Tellus. So we'll see. We'll see what happens, but definitely a fight you need to know what's happening on Saturday, and you should tune into. Now, the thing is, I'm going to try and reach out to my friends at Top Rank to see, is this going to be available for on demand, right? Because the Top Rank Classics channel, that just keeps streaming. So if we don't watch it live, do we not get the ability to watch it? And if you know the answer to this, you know, call in. We're going to be using Discord today and X Spaces as always. So definitely something to consider because I have not seen on demand. Now, hopefully it's just a little box on the Top Rank channel and you can click it and go to it as many times as you want, but that is going to affect the viewership because most people, most hardcores will be tuned into the Shakur Teo fight. But shout out to Xander because he is doing, you know, what really doesn't get done. You know, I don't really even remember. You guys could help me. But I don't remember another champion making his first title defense versus another champion. So shout out to Xander, really showing that he means business and he's about, you know, legacy and history. But if you are looking for those links to call in, once we open those lines, Discord and the X Spaces link are in the live chat, and I will be pinning this week's new Fight Camp and TBV collab question. This is the second week. Remember, whoever answers all 4 weeks correctly has the opportunity to win a $400 value in the Fight Camp Connect, as well as a free set of gloves, plus the hand wraps and the ankle wraps. So I will be pinning this week's question. So whoever participated last week, you got 7 days to get this question answered so that you can have an advantage on whoever hasn't. Once again, if you want to purchase anything from Fight Camp, use the code TBV to receive a discount on your checkout. The next fight, which as Americans, I'm talking to the Americans. Obviously, I got a decent podcast listening percentage in the UK, but for my Americans, this is an easy one for us because it'll be earlier in the day, and we'll watch the return of the boogeyman, Murtazaliev, taking on Josh Kelly. That's also Saturday, January 31st. But hopefully, I say hopefully loosely because I know that they won't clash. Usually the UK events start way before the American events, so it's more of a, 12 o'clock to 3 o'clock type of thing. For us here on the East. But Bakhram Murtazaliev, part owner of Nuveta.com, so don't forget to check out Nuveta.com. He makes his weight using his own meal prepping company. But Bakhram became a household name after destroying Tim Tszyu in 3 rounds. After that, he's been inactive due to hand injuries, promotional hurdles, managerial shit. Now he's got to travel to Newcastle, to the home of the challenger, Josh Kelly, 17-1 and 1. Kelly has always been, highly skilled, but historically has struggled against the pressure. And, he's just not really gotten any wins like that on that level, So it would be a total upset if he beat Murtazaliev. Not to say that he can't, but we're just expecting him to get knocked out. He doesn't really, I'm pretty sure David Avanesian, that Crawford made famous, was first known for his knockout of Josh Kelly, but I'm going to go ahead and box rec that and make sure, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Yeah, his one loss is a knockout, and it did come at the hands of Avanesian in round 6 of a 12-round fight for the European welterweight belt. So, some can say that was at 47. Some can say he had no chin. I don't know. Since then, he really hasn't faced anyone. The most familiar name I see is Troy Williamson, which is a domestic level fight for him. Williamson never been a world champion, has 4 losses and 1 draw. Yeah, Ishmael Davis, another domestic level fight for him. who has 3 losses, 1 by knockout, 15 wins, only 6 KOs. So, Kelly never really been on this level, but it reminds me of a guy like Anthony Yarde. Before Yarde stepped up to Kovalev, his resume looked worse than this, right? Because he didn't even have any domestic names. The domestic name that he had was Arthur, who he lost to. So we'll see, can he give a Yarde-like performance? Yarde did look good versus Kovalev. He looked good versus Arthur Beterbiev, even though those were losing performances. But again, Kelly has an opportunity here because the pressure is on the boogeyman, as we keep calling him, Murtazaliev, to get the knockout and move on to bigger and better things. So Kelly can obviously sneak in the back door and, hopefully win a points decision. Josh Kelly, a.k.a. the pretty boy, which, that's kind of a Floyd Mayweather name, right? Then we have, obviously, Sunday, or should we say Sunday service. Thank you, boxing gods. We have Jose Valenzuela, the return, a.k.a. Rayo. He's going to be taking on Diego Torres, 22-1. Let's see, now that this is officially announced and a few days out, can we find Jose Torres's, box rec? Maybe by going directly to Rayo's, it should be linked. Because, believe me, a few days ago, this man was an unknown and there was no box rec to click, even though he had 22 fights. So now it is there. He is Mexican. He's number 3 in Mexico, 25 in the world altogether. And he looks youthful, so shit. Says 28, but he looks youthful. He looks happy here in this box rec picture. And the last thing that Rayo needs is a pressure fighter. And this smells like pressure fighter to me. Diego Torres Nunez, let's see. He's got an 86.36% knockout ratio. Lord of mercy, he's only boxed 91 rounds. So he may have some power. Now, he lost to Raymond Muratalla. So that's a fight we have to go and look at. Obviously a top-ranked fight, so it won't be hard to see. Raymond knocked him out in 8. So 8 rounds, that's solid. We'll be able to see how good he is because he was stopped by a world champ, but at least went 8 rounds. So that's the only bout that we have to reference, and the only bout that Rayo has. Now, keep in mind that Rayo is with Robert Garcia, and I don't know if we talked about this, but there was a quote online of Robert saying all his fighters want to go to Zufa. Rayo essentially is one of his fighters. He just had another fighter on Zufa, and obviously Bam is in the media who received an offer from Zufa. So, I don't know. Oscar's being sued by Virgil. They claim that their contract is out. Are they trying to go to Zufa? Because I seen Rick Merigian put out his analysis of Zufa's debut and gave it very high praise. Very high praise. I mean, so much so it sounded like he said some of the Clay and Tone Zufa takeover will be great, huge, big things. You know what I'm saying? I'm paraphrasing, obviously, but that's really how it was. So Rayo will be taking on Diego Torres, 22-1. That one loss coming at the hands of, obviously, Muratalla. But, for Venezuela, he's in a must-win predicament in order to remain a TV headliner too, right? I mean, he looks like he's the main event of this show. So he's got to do his thing to stay on the top. This is a 10-round fight. On the undercard, you're going to have the return of Sergey Buachuk taking on Butayev. That's going to be a fun fight. The return of Hot Rod taking on Vazdek. So David Morrell's past opponent versus David Benavidez' past opponent. You got DMV area's Jalil Hackett, 11-1, taking on Roberto Cruz of Puerto Rico. El Terror de Cahué, I think. Cahué. Maybe I'm pronouncing that properly. He did lose by knockout, or should I say TKO, to Andres Katarowskis. Same guy that beat the testicles off of Brandon Adams, according to Adams. You know? So you have that. So we'll see, you know. A lot of fights here. Then you have Justin Valoria, Southpaw, 11-0, 8 wins coming by KO in the super featherweight division, taking on Oscar Allen Perez, 14-0, 2 draws. So the tough matchmaking continues with Zufa Boxing. Then we got good friend under the show, Damani Kato Kane. We've had him on the show. He's 8-1 with 2 draws. Just coming off of a draw versus Jorge Maravillo. But he did lose to Eric Tador of Golden Boy in a 8-round unanimous decision. Before that, he got a draw to Rashidi Stevens. So in his last 4, he is 1-1 and 2. But Kato Kane always had it difficult to get fights, so we'll see, can he get the win here and benefit from the consistency? Not sure if he signed to Zufa or he's being brought in as a B-side. But good to see a familiar name. He's taking on Christian Perez. Perez has absolutely no box rec picture. Fights in Tijuana, a lot of Mexico fights, and only one of those Mexico fights, you know, was a fighter with about 17 fights. The rest, you know, would have been happy to have made it to 6 fights total on their resume. So Kato Kane probably getting a tune-up or a banana peel. Jamar Talley, 5-0, 4 KOs from Camden, New Jersey. Big Jersey, stand up. He's also on this card. He's a cruiserweight. He's going to be taking on Devontae Williams. Williams, 13-3, 6 wins coming by knockout. In his last 4, he's 1-3. So he's taken 3 losses. He was knocked out by Tristan Carruth, friend of the show. Dion Nicholson, friend of the show. Cletus Pendeverdes, he got the win over. And then Kenton Cook also stopped him in Texas. So looks like Jamar set up for a knockout win. But Devontae, with plenty of experience, both as amateur, professional, and a TCL fighter. So we'll see, can he get the upset over Jamar Talley? This is a 6-round bout. And then Damian Van Houter, also friend of the show, fought on ProBox plenty of times and on the Orlando Caribbean cards, 10-0, taking on 7-3 Francisco Julian Gomez Flores, also from Mexico. And in his last 3, or should I say 4, he's 2-2. So Zufa Boxing definitely using the talent pool of Mexico, keeping it cheap, as I'm sure those guys' purses, you know, are affordable. But we also have the ProBox card to discuss. And that's going to be taking place on Friday. Let's see who we got on that card. On ProBox, we have January 30th, Brian Flores taking on Starling Castillo, my Dominican brethren, on ProBox TV. That's going to be a 10-round fight. That'll be live at the Maryland Live Casino in Maryland. This will be in conjunction with Lamont Roach, his dad, Lamont Roach Sr., No Excuse Promotions. Friend of the show, Daniel from ProBox, is one of the matchmakers, as well as Ramiro Hernandez. And it is a stacked card. I mean, I think we have about 20 bouts. They're putting people to work here. I don't know how many of these will be televised. Lord, I'm going to have to count it. This looks crazy. I've never seen a box rec this big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 bouts. Lord, that looks sick. So you got Brian Flores taking on Sterling Castillo for the WBC FECA Box Super Light vacant title. Then you got the tough opponent of Shushu Bruce Carrington, Suleiman Segwa. He's going to be taking on Rene Galavan, 18-0. So Rene coming in as the B side with an undefeated record. So we'll see, can he make a name off of Segwa. Francis Scarborough, friend of the show, is going to be taking on friend of the show, Brandon Valdez. Valdez trained by Javier Caputillo. Javier Caputillo training not only Santiago, who's fighting Supermex in Border Wars, but also training Aldo Medina, who's fighting Demo in Border Wars, and training Brandon Valdez for this fight with Francis Scarborough. This is going to be a good fight. It's going to be a good fight. Valdez, good fighter, lacks the power that he needs ultimately, because he fights in that pocket. He fights with the bravado of a bigger puncher than he is. So we'll see. Because Scarborough, on the other hand, he is a puncher. He's been knocking dudes out. He's been getting knocked downs. He can punch, but he gets hit. This is a good, fun fight. A good, fun fight. Good matchmaking. Now, Valdez is coming off of a bunch of losses, I mean, in his last 5, he's 1-4. So, Scarborough, definitely pressure on him to get the stoppage or the win. But Valdez has only been stopped 1 time in his 7 losses. So this is a tough fight for Scarborough. He's in for potentially all 10 rounds unless he truly has power. Speaking of power, you remember top dog Jordan White. He's back 19-2, taking on Willie Shaw, who is 15-6. Also on that card. Elijah Flores, also on that card. And yes, that's the Elijah Flores, the Spar Tank, Ryan, and I believe Devin Haney, or Brian Norman, should I say. So he's back 10-0. He's going to be taking on, I don't even know how to pronounce that. Thanjay Teasley, maybe? Or Thani J? I don't know. Let's see what Coco says.
Thenji Teasley.
Thenji Teasley. Okay, so he's going to be taking on Tenzili Teasley, who's 13-0 with 6 KOs. Has not only professional experience and amateur experience, but also some TCL experience. So we'll see how he does. Now, that's the first time I've seen that. Let me try that again. Tenzli's box rec is locked. That's strange. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not. That's strange. Let me try on another browser. I've never seen that. He got a padlock on his shit. I haven't been able to see the record. Let me try again. Okay. It's opening up on Chrome. So Let's see, do we know anyone on my man Teasley's resume? And that looks like a big fat no. Big fat no. No, not me, but maybe you guys do. Call in, let us know. But we don't know any Teasley opponents. Just doesn't look that way. Shout out to him, though, undefeated fighter. He doesn't know how to lose. I'm sure he doesn't want to lose. I'm sure he's going into this, looking for a win. So we'll see how he does. But again, that is a big boxing weekend that we got. And we're talking about Friday, Saturday, Sunday boxing. Can't ask for more. Truly can't. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Let's see here. We got a couple of poll, or should I say talking points. I was about to get to the polls, but no. We got talking points. I see Alex Vega, so let me get to him before he runs out of service. Vega, what's up?
Oh my God! Can you hear me?
Perfect. Perfect.
Okay, great. Yeah, man. Good morning.
Good
Good
morning.
afternoon, son. Appreciate the show, man. Great topic, honestly, because it truly is. It's a stacked weekend, man. It's just so much to talk about, so little time. But yeah, man, that ProBox card, yo, salute to the Roaches, bro. They are making, bro. This isn't their first or second show that they've done with ProBox. I think that's amazing. I really think that area is a great place for boxing. Maybe not. I would say this, probably weather-wise, it sucks right now, but they're giving it a shot. They're attempting it, and they're putting on good cards. They're putting on local guys. You see Benjamin Johnson on there. He made his pro debut.
Trayvon Marshall's on there too.
Trayvon, man. Hey, I'll get to that too, man. But I believe he turned pro with on Lamont's card when he fought McCrory, or it's the first time I seen him. You see his brother there, and then you see guys that have lost that are prospects. Jordan White and, like you said, Trayvon Marshall, man, bringing these guys back, showing you, man, just because they lost doesn't mean they still can't get opportunities and still provide, good boxing action or just put on good fights. Trayvon got knocked out by a former two-time Olympian, Gabriel Maestre. He was a young cat, man. They threw him in there. They said, hey, you want to go in the deep side of the pool? We don't know if you're ready. All right, let's go. He drowned. Hey, it's all right. We revived him, and he's back. Jordan White, his last fight against Hidon Tejas, I think, the little short guy that dropped Floyd Schofield. Hey, that guy's tough. He's upset people before. He upset former U.S. Olympian. Come on, what's his name? Mexican descent. He used to train, I think, in RGBA. Oh my, he just fought. He's been a disappointment. I can't remember his name. Damn. But he was an Olympian he fought on Top Rank, PBC, and hasn't panned out. Renee was the first one to take his O. So that's not a bad loss. So, no, man, that's a good one. And we got the return of William Scull. Wow, that's highly anticipated to nobody. Fighting a guy named Jacob Bank, a name I've read, never watched, over there in Denmark. So that's just,
At least it's on DAZN. For people that have DAZN, if you want to at least go back and watch it, you can. It's going to be on DAZN. Broadcast time is 2 p.m. Eastern.
So a bunch of shit we don't care about probably beforehand, huh? But like you said, watch it back. Hopefully they cut the video up. Man, shout out to Zufa. They cut up their videos. So have you got the Paramount yet?
Nah, man. I'm getting them both, though. I'm getting them both. I can't take it, honestly. This like if I'm just gonna watch it, for me it's cool, but as a dude that's gonna come back and talk to him, which I need all those details, and you lose some of them with these alternative methods.
I've been seeing something about a couple guys that I've seen that gone through ProBox and were let go because they felt that they weren't good enough or weren't going to be good. And one of them was Merriweather. And I've seen Chris Glover make a comment and some other people on boxing Twitter talking about how there's a certain person that believed a couple of these guys just weren't going to be good and that Merriweather, and I just can't. Man, my memory's failing me, man. I'm too young for this. My memory failed me like this. But yeah, Merriweather was one of the guys they were highlighting. That's an obvious talent, and that's going to develop. But that was cool to see people back this guy up. Because, like I said, man, once you get that Paramount Plus, probably tonight, I think you're going to do it today. You're going to buy that. You're going to watch the fight. And you're going to see I can see why people may be high on him. But I think sometimes with these prospects, they get told this opponent's here for you to do this. They work on things in camp, maybe specifically, hey, we're trying to get better at this. And when they don't get the result, it's do we abandon the plan? Do we abandon what we're looking for? Or do we keep going and it'll come, right? They always say the knockout will come if you stay at it, if you stay to the game plan, or if you don't go looking, whatever fits the hand with the glove, right? But yeah, check that out. But I'm excited, bro. This is a big weekend. I mean, January's been very good to us. I feel like we never really get a January with this many headlines within boxing, this many good matchups, this many good cards. So yeah, I'm excited. The only thing that sucks, so January 31st is my son's birthday. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I always figure
When
a
you in the
way.
trenches, it's cool.
My bad.
Yeah, man,
Wrong
you're gonna be in the
soundbite.
trenches this week. It's gonna feel like it's
I try to hit you with that soundbite. I try to hit you with that soundbite because it's like, damn, on his birthday, you gonna have a lot. You gonna have to like wake up early.
Yeah, man. And then we got people that we're trying to meet up with. So they want to meet up in Orlando to do some fucking virtual reality thing. Because they live actually in the same town as Keem.
Okay, dope.
And so I gotta travel. There's gonna be 6 hours in the car, probably. So I don't know how it's gonna work, man. We gonna figure it out.
Are you the one driving?
that.
Are you the one? Because if you're not
Yeah.
driving, you can always watch it on the phone.
Nah, it's gonna be me and my boy probably making the travel. I ain't bringing them little kids in the car, boy. I'd strangle them. But I mean, yeah, I might be playback Vega, man, but doesn't mean the excitement's gone. Doesn't mean I'm not in tune. Doesn't mean that I think everyone should make sure they watch these fights. I'm gonna try to figure it out. Like I said, uh, definitely got eyes on Josh Kelly versus Bakhram. Want to see the winner fight somebody. I don't want to see no hometown gimme. I don't want to see. Hopefully, there's no other mandatory that pops up for whatever reason. We obviously the obvious name is Boots. We want to see if somehow they can do Fundora, which we know that's not going to happen, right? But we want to see that with the top dogs, Virgil. It don't matter. Somebody, even though Virgil said that he won't do the clause. Well, Robert said he wouldn't do the clause. But that's what I'm saying. We want to see them mix up. That's what we want. Big time fights. And shout out to Xander Zayas for getting that belt, putting pressure on Cash before when he was trying to get the belt. Forced that motherfucker to cough that shit up. Got that motherfucker, said, I'm bringing that shit home. And when I'm bringing that shit home, I don't care what Top Rank says. I'm not getting no layup. No, I'm going to pick this guy, bring this guy up and weight, stay within the organization. We're going to get a Abass Baraou, a guy from over there in Europe, a guy that went over there as an underdog, beat the crap out of a dude that they said that was going to face me next. And we're going to take him and his belt, bring him to Puerto Rico. He's going to leave. We're going to send him with some, man, I fucked that up. We're going to send him with some arroz con candules, you know what I'm saying? Home. Jerron sent Lima with a couple cheesesteaks, man. We're gonna send him packing with some Puerto Rican food, man. So we appreciate you, Abass. It's gonna be great. You're gonna love Puerto Rico, and chin up, man. Hey, I might go dead for a second. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, but it's gonna be like this, man. Definitely happy for Shakur and Teo happening. It's a big time fight. A lot of time these cats that we think in the same class or around the same age, they don't really fight each other. But Turkey Al Sheik bringing out the money bags, good card. Just don't want Xander's fight to go over with over Keyshawn's fight. It probably will. That's the way it goes. But yeah, man, just like Abass is gonna
What's
get
the fight
sent
of the
home with,
weekend for you? Which one you think will end up being the fight of the weekend, and then which one you think is the fight of the weekend, right? So like, which one would end up being it, and who you going into the weekend thinking it is?
So best fight of the weekend. I think it might be Josh Kelly with Bakhram. Bakhram coming off a long layoff. I think everything's kind of against him. You know, he's going over to the UK. Eddie already has plans for Boots versus Josh Kelly. And you said it. Josh Kelly does have skills. It's just when we get to the deep end, I think it's kind of where he tails off. You see it all the time with fighters, right? You know, we see like Andy Cruz, right? Started off real hot, looked great, but as the fight went on, you know, not having that experience or maybe just the ability, we don't know till we keep seeing it to keep that high level throughout 12 rounds. And I think Bakhram, he's a disciplined guy. He's got power in both hands. You know, even I think you have to say he probably needs a knockout, and he probably I'm sure they're gonna tell him you're coming to his house with his people. They're not gonna give you nothing. You got to take it. So I think that might be fight of the night. The fight I'm looking forward to most. Uh, I'm sorry, man. It is Xander Zayas versus Abass Baraou. Not to say that I'm not excited for Shakur Teal, but I think with this is a potential star-making performance. He's in Puerto Rico. Like I mean, everyone's gonna come out. That's within Puerto Rican boxing and hopefully within Puerto Rican culture. Actors, hopefully, like you said, Bad Bunny with the music. And I'm sure many other artists. I mean, it's a big deal. It's a big deal for that little island, and I think they're gonna really Xander. Hopefully, he doesn't succumb to the pressure we've seen so many times. Uh, Hometown fights, it gets to people because of the family. People want you to put on. They want a certain type of performance, and Xander seems mature. I think they're gonna really Xander. And so I look forward to see exactly how he handles Baraou, who he's familiar with. Yeah, man. But just like a boss is going to get packed up with some Puerto Rican food, same thing's going to happen March 21st when it comes to Miles Austin. We're going to go ahead and we're going to get him. There's probably going to be, I'm sure there's going to be a Puerto Rican food truck somewhere.
Is he still fighting you? Because we have, like, where's he been at?
Hey, listen, man. I'm just like I get my opponents to call in more than anybody else. When they haven't called in, I make them call in. So I'm putting the pressure on Miles Austin. Stop going on your social media, sharing memories from 2 years ago, 1 year ago. Live in the now. If you don't live in the now, then when we get in the ring, you I don't know, you might end up like Jin Sasaki and forget 6 weeks of your life. So live in the now. Maybe write a memoir. I don't know. Write some notes. Because March 21st, man, I'm coming to beat that ass, bro. So you better, I hope you're training, man. I hope you're doing something. Speaking of training, it sucks. I had to miss yesterday's get-together. Shout out to them Florida boys, man.
Yeah,
they got some
man.
videos. They put in that work.
Florida came together on that side of the world for sure. It had me jealous. I'm like, damn. Shout out to King, man. It's only going to get bigger, so y'all just got to keep doing it, bro. Give me the date a month in advance. Like he said, oh, we're going to do the next month. He should have a date so we could be promoting it on the show. We'll get a better turnout.
I mean, it looked like everyone that said yes made it, but that's the thing. I know you can't just throw that shit on me. Like,
yeah, I need time too, because that shit 4 hours for me.
Right. It's a 3.5 hour drive. Like, that's not no pick me, let me cancel. Nah, like I gotta situate things.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
We work during the week, right? So I'm sure we'll get it together. It looked like success. It looked like it was smooth. The guys worked up with each other. It wasn't like they was in there pity-patting all the time. I seen some
I don't
people,
know, man. I got certain critiques, man. I seen your man Ray get his nose busted, and I feel like this is gonna be good for a lot of these guys, man. If they can do that more often. Those that can get over there and do it more often need to, because they're going to get better. Ray looked good. While he got his nose busted, he shouldn't have even said, nigga, I promise you I ain't see no blood.
Nah, because I think they cut it, but that's not the point. The point is your nose is going to get busted. You think these pros don't get their nose busted by an amateur?
But that might be his thing. Wasn't his nose busted in his first fight too? Like maybe he just got broken blood vessel or some shit in that bitch.
No, actually, when him and I sparred, he busted my nose with a jab.
Yeah,
no, he's never busted.
Yeah, he got to get more comfortable. What I didn't like, and look, bro, I'm not saying I could fight better than Ray. That's not you always see better than you can do. So what I seen is that like he's just throwing punches. Keem's on the line. I don't know if he got time, but he's just throwing punches. You not even by Keem, and you throwing a 1-2. Like Keem ain't nowhere near that 1-2. So that's a wasted punch. That you know what I'm saying? And Keem is so smart, man. Yo, shout out to Keem and OC, bro. You dudes truly are an inspiration, I swear. Keem was just circling the ring.
Right? He knew.
Yeah, he's circling. The first round, he's circling. Like, not first round, but like minute and 30, he's circling, letting Ray come to him. And Ray is trying to cut the ring off, but he's just expending energy because these punches are nowhere near Keem. So
and then what does he do?
Then he starts coming forward. Then Keem starts coming forward. You know what I'm saying? Now Ray got to move even more because he's trying to move away from Keem. Nah, listen.
And he just wasted all that energy and didn't, like you said, didn't really set nothing up. But I'll tell you this with Ray, it's because he hasn't probably been sparring. Whenever we get first, it was the same thing. He's got to figure out his range. And the way he does it is just by throwing, and that's not the best way. So I'm sure he'll get better. Like you said, the video is important. But I'm pretty sure him and Rocky, this is the first time sparring for this camp. And we're less than 8 weeks, I think like 54, 55 days. So it's a start to hopefully a beautiful camp for them. And I look forward to taking part with them. And yeah, man, that's all I got.
All right, man. All right. Listen, appreciate you. Can't wait for Border Wars. It's scheduled for 7 p.m. Wednesday. Life happens. It didn't go down as it should have for this one, but for last week. But we're right on top of it. Shout out to my sponsors, Potter Law LLC from Atlanta, coming back, Fight Book, third time rocking out with TBV. Shout out to Tito Lavos with Fire in the Ring Boxing. We appreciate everybody that is supporting our amateur event. Saturday, March 21st is going down. It's hosted by School of Hard Knocks, Orlando, Florida. If that gym sounds familiar, it's because you just seen the young man Omari Jones get a win in Las Vegas, and he is from that gym. Phone lines are open. We got a super chat from Finding Adrian. He says, everyone on the intro except Spider Emoji Rico Musty. Yeah, man, most of our music is, listener made, right? Like, Brandon in Houston, he was the SDS promotions guy. He made that. So, yeah, man, what people make is what we play. I've been fortunate enough to have people submit, and I like to keep it that way. Why play something, of my choosing when we can play something from the community? Speaking of OC, the boss, what up?
Yo, what up?
What up?
Hey, shit. So it. I just heard Vega. That's what's up, Vega. I'm glad your Florida boys was getting that work in. That's nice shit. That's some good shit, I'm pumped. I think Vega pumped. I don't think I've seen Vega this pumped up. I don't think so.
Turn the radio down in the back.
Oh, my bad, bro. Hold up. I got you. Hey, shit. We good now?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. I ain't seen Vega this pumped up, so man, I'm wondering the same thing. Where the fuck Miles at? I do see him post on his stories on the gram and shit like that.
He a story poster. You know he gonna post on the story. he love that story shit.
Yeah, motherfuckers, get to it. You know what I'm saying? Get as much sparring you in as possible. Link up with some fellas if you can. Do what you gotta do. Listen, I see Mr. Hill. I guess he doing what he got to do, right?
Yeah, man. I seen he posted he was running Hill. 10 miles in a blizzard and letting you know that the only shot you had was him gonna be tired, but he ain't gonna be tired, B.
But check this out though, Ness. It's silly of him to think that's gonna be my game plan. It's silly of him to think That's what I'm building my camp around, or that's how I'm gonna be in my camp working out. Like, yeah, he gonna gas out. Listen, real shit. I made that mistake with Forrest, didn't I? Made that mistake with Forrest, right? So I make it again. Shame on me. Not gonna happen, right? But I could dig it though. Like I said, listen, I'm on my troll shit, right? I ain't looking past Hill, but I'm on my troll shit. Every time he posts something up, I'm on his ass. That shit ain't gonna work. All that shit you doing, that shit ain't gonna work, bro. That shit ain't gonna work at all. So, you know, again, like I told him, I see him March 21st. He said he ain't with all the lip boxing and shit. I ain't with that shit either. But at some point, like I told him yesterday, we gotta promote the fight. At some point, we got to promote it. I get what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? That's why I've been posting my sparring footage. That's why I even posted that sparring footage where I got dropped to the body. I got hit with that body shot. You know what I mean? And not saying that the body shot really hurt a motherfucker, right? I was tired. I ain't gonna even lie. I was tired as shit because I got hit with the body shot and I came right back and hit him with a body shot. And a motherfucker was just tired. And I'm just like, fuck it. Let me chill out. That's why he posted. My man posted it on his story. He was like, you just tired. You was just tired. You need some rest. But, yeah, man, look, I'm in it. I'm on this shit. Getting my travel plans, getting my shit together. You know what I'm saying? You know what, Ness? I'm driving down there, too.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna drive on down there and shit like that. So I'm coming down there on the 17th. So I'm gonna be down there for a whole week, actually. I'm gonna stay down there for a whole week. So, you know, I'm just trying to kick it with y'all, you know, after Border Wars, a couple days before Border Wars. However, motherfucker want to get some work and, you know, get a little moving around, sparring or some shit like that. You know me, man, I'm down for it. Down for it all. I don't know what happened to the, Ness, I'm going to hit you on the sideline because I got an idea for you as far as on some Border Wars shit. But I don't know what happened to the shows. Nevertheless, I can't wait for the next show to pop off. You know what I'm saying?
Wednesday.
I think, I think motherfuckers been shooting you enough footage, a lot of footage to talk about. You know what I'm saying? I like when you look at our footage, man, and you critique our shit, and even the community jump on and talk about our shit and what we need to do and how we should what we need to do better. You know what I mean? Hopefully, so motherfuckers can win their fights. Yeah, I like that shit, man. Listen, I think also too, man. Oh, man. Gotta bring Claymore out to the Border Wars, bro. I ain't lying. Like motherfuckers been the last few days been talking about, you know, Claymore got the voice. Hey, I wouldn't mind, bro, doing some commentary on this shit, bro. You do got the motherfucking voice.
Hey man, introduce me to some sponsors, man, because you know a flight alone is $500, man. Tone flight this time was $580. That got nothing to do with his hotel room, so. It's all about the you know, the finances, right? Because ticket sales, you know that I give that to the gym. Right.
So I check this out though. So either shoot it in my DM, bro, or you got my number, or you can text me.
Plus, I gotta see if it's available. I gotta hit him up. Let me hit him up and get his phone number because I only been DMing him.
All right. And text me the sponsor packages and shit. So, you know, I got a few people in mind that I could shoot that shit around too and see what the fuck they say. You know what I'm saying?
And we need Anthony Edwards. Is he taking his G Coffin fight or he gonna be known as the biggest duck? Because I mean, how many fights? The only fight he wanted to take was you, and you 10 years older than him, 11 years older than him. So we're starting to see he moving duckish. He moving duckish. I don't know.
He moving duckish, man. And you know how it is, man. Then motherfuckers who do want to fight me, you know what I'm saying? Like always, I see something. They always see something.
Hey, man, that's on you. Listen, I get on you every goddamn day I can.
You do.
But you the truth, bro. You the truth. I can't
You do.
I can't even deny it, man. I can't even deny it. I don't know how you do it, honestly. I'm jealous.
I love it, bro. Listen.
I'm jealous of you and Keem, man. Listen.
I love it. You see on my story, you probably see my story the other day, man. Look,
I seen the footage you put. Forget the story, you know what I'm saying?
I'll be 49 in 8 days, bro. And I'm still pushing because this is shit. I love this shit, bro. I love this shit like a motherfucker. So, I can't wait to the show, man. Again, I hope the community tap in and critique our shit, man. Come up, we need to come up with the tail of the tape and see what each fighter needs to do to beat his opponent, what his opponent need to do to beat the fighter, just all type of shit, bro. I'm geeked for this shit too, myself. But listen, I ain't gonna hold up the line, man. I'm gonna let y'all go and do what you do. I just want to call in and get my little 2 cents.
All right. Good morning,
All
Stone.
right,
What it do?
OC. Good morning. Good morning, Ness. Good morning, TBV. Good morning, community. Good morning to chat. It is Monday morning fight week. I'm excited. Yes,
Yes, sir.
sir. Happy to be in the
A
building.
lot of fight
I
weeks
missed
too. It's just not just one fight with so many things happening.
I missed the show yesterday. I didn't know you was gonna do a recap, but that was fire though. I was out and about, but I was tuning in, but that was a dope show. That was a dope show. We had a great fight weekend, so I'm sure next week is gonna go the same way, but even crazier. So looking forward to that. So I think we got a ProBox card on Friday, Ness. I'm always excited about ProBox because they do a lot of 50-50 fights. I'm not sure who's on the card, but definitely going to be tuning into that. My fight of the weekend, of course, is going to be Shakur and Tio. Very excited to watch that fight. I've watched a lot of the build up to the fight. So have you, and just heard a lot of the back and forth. And one of the things that Tio was saying is that he feel like that Shakur was slow. So I think Shakur got something to prove when it come to that. One of the main things I feel like Shakur is saying about Tio is if his mind ain't right, we got to see where his mind is. So we definitely want gonna see where Tio's mental is, but I think that's gonna be a very excited fight. So looking forward to that in the entire undercard. Excited about the Xander fight too, but I'm not sure if that's gonna be airing at the same time, like during the same time period.
I mean, pretty much, because they on Eastern in Puerto Rico. I think they're an hour ahead of us, though.
Okay. So I guess that's gonna have to be a replay or back. I don't know how I'm gonna do
Yeah,
that
man.
because
And
I'm
I don't
excited
even
about
know.
that fight
That's
too.
what I'm saying. I don't even know could we do that. We need somebody in the community to let us know because from my time on Tubi with Top Rank, it's like it's whatever's playing. It's not an
Yeah.
on-demand situation. It's like a live channel. So I don't know.
Dang.
And by live, I mean whatever they running.
Yeah. So that's gonna be. We got to see how we gonna make that work because I'm definitely want to see that Xander fight, but of course the zone fight card is gonna take precedence in my
Let
household
me
over that.
let me get to Keem. I know he's pressed for time,
All
but
right, what's up,
we
King?
gotta
Yo,
promote
yo,
we gotta promote
yo.
this
What up? What up? Good morning,
This
Star.
Keem
What up,
sparring
Nestor
club he
Gibbs?
got going on, man.
Yeah,
Man,
man, for sure.
King, y'all
Listen,
did the damn
it
thing
was a
this
good
weekend.
turnout. Yeah, it was a good turnout. Everybody that said they could make it, made it. Rocky pulled up, Ant Edwards, Jay August, Ray. My son got some work, you know what I'm saying? So it was cool. It was good. We got footage, which is needed for Border Wars. It was a good time, man. We was in there chilling. Been about 2.5 hours. I mean, I think Jay August got about 8 rounds in. I did like 12. Rocky got like 4 or 5. Ant got like 6. So everybody got a lot of work, man. I'm looking to do it again in February. I'm looking at my schedule for work and everything, and I'll set an exact date, and then it'd probably be better to do one like during the day because Anthony Forbes was working. He's a truck driver. He was out in New York. I talked to Hansley Bobo. He works overnight, so morning would be better for him. So next
Is
time,
he a doctor?
and who Bobo? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what he
Somebody
does. I
hit
just
me
know he
up
said
and
he works
said
overnight.
Bobo's a doctor and have him apply to be a doc too. I said, what? I ain't know that.
I honestly don't know. I'm not sure what he does, bro. I've talked to him a few times. And I just know he told me he works. He might be though, because yesterday when I talked to him, he said like he works like 1 week, he'll work like 7 days straight. And then he said, he'll get some days off. And that might be some sort of a doctor. I know how
Damn,
doctors'
that's
schedules can
crazy,
be.
bro. This
Or maybe, I
that would
don't
be
know.
dope.
Honestly. Yeah, but yeah, you got the footage, man. So Wednesday, play that. We can go a little more in depth on how the sparring went, and you can see I'm working with everybody in there, man. Just trying to make guys better, um, and trying to trying to get these guys comfortable in the ring, man. Obviously, Ray hadn't sparred since he fought. Jay August is really just getting started. I think he said that's his 4th time ever sparring. Rocky hasn't. been sparring. So that was his first time sparring in months. Ant's still trying to get in shape and just get himself back comfortable. So,
Ant
I'm in
too
there working.
lazy. You got to be Coach Keem. He's heavy as hell on that back foot, bro. You got to be
Yeah,
Coach Keem on him. He
no, for
he
sure.
swear he could control distance. You definitely got to like give him a Mexican style so that he's more
The thing is
disrupt
this.
him.
Ant's used to being able to be a southpaw, and it throws people off in the beginning. And all he does is paw with the lead hand and thinks that that's the way to control distance. And you can do that with novice people, but that's not going to work on me. That's not going to work on most people who have some sort of experience. That's very easy to get past. So, and that's kind of what he used. If you look at Ant when he fought, that's what he used to beat Adrian. That's what he used that's what he used to use a lot, is that lead hand in front as a southpaw to kind of bother people. And he would use his speed. The truth is, though, Ant's older now. He's not as fast as he was 5, 6 years ago. And like I said, that's just kind of a novice approach that it'll work against some people, but like it's not gonna work against if you're in the sparring me, I'm gonna get past that. So, but I'll do some coaching more as time goes on. That was just like I said. I just wanted to get in there with the guys, work with them, move around with them, get them comfortable, let them see what they could do, what they can't do. You picked up on some of the stuff already, like with Ray. He's got a distance issue. He
Yeah.
throws punches when he's nowhere near me, and
Nowhere.
he also just
Nowhere.
yeah,
The
like
only shot he got good range on is the stab jab to the body.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Well, that's because he fully extends his shoulders too. If you notice when he throws his jab, that's not going to
And
the
he got
body.
that
He doesn't
Shakur shit
extend it. He
going on
doesn't turn
too.
it.
He got that.
He doesn't turn
He
it.
does his Shakur too. That little jump
Yeah,
out.
everybody does that. but yeah, either way, bro, it's good work. I said we'll talk more about it Wednesday. Try to keep border war shit to the border war show,
So
and I'm gonna set a date
let me
for
ask you
next
though:
month.
is there any way where that could be a weekly thing?
Weekly? I can't commit to that weekly, bro. I don't have the time for that.
When do you
Unfortunately.
train?
I train Monday through Thursday, but that's with the whole gym. Like, we got
And what time
30 to
is that?
50 people in there, 6:30 to 8:30. Now, people can pull up. Forbes just pulled up. He pays a day rate. I mean, hell, I'll be honest with you. One time Forbes pulled up and paid a monthly. He paid the full monthly, and my coach was like, yo, you don't have to give me all this money. He was like, nah, like, I just want to help out. But
Yeah.
you can come and just pay a day rate, which is $10.
And
It's
how much is
6:30
the
to 8:30.
month?
We're in there, 130.
130 better come
Yeah.
with some fucking one-on-one training.
Yeah. Look, 130 is 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. My coach is in there in the mornings, and then he's in there at night too. And then like for certain people like myself, there's probably
130
three
a
of us.
month, you said.
Yeah, 130 a month. So you got Monday through Friday, and you can train twice a day. Because hell, he's there right now. What time is it? 10. Yeah, coach gets there like 7 in the morning, and he's got morning sessions. And then of course we do 6:30 to 8:30. There's also a 5:30 to 6:30, more of just like a fitness class. So the gym is open to you however you want. And if you're like somebody,
Who's the
like
closest to
myself,
you out of that group?
it was Ant. Ant's only about an hour away. Rocky was already in Orlando, so it only took him about an hour to get to us. But he's really, he lives in Tallahassee, and that's probably 3 hours. I think the farthest was Ray. Ray drove a little over 2 hours, like 2.5. And then Jay August, same thing. He was about 2 hour ride. So salute to them, bro. That's commitment. You know what I'm saying? These guys wanted,
Hell
bro.
yeah.
They drove, they came out, they got to work, and drove right back home. No complaints. Had a good time. They want to do it again. So like I said, I'm gonna set a date for February.
Only in Florida, let me tell you, bro. Only in Florida, like I promise you, in New Jersey, that's not a thing where I'm like, oh, let's just go drive to Atlantic City. Only in Florida is everything a fucking hour and a half minimum
Bro,
away,
Florida's
bro.
huge. It's the second biggest state in the whole country, the third
So
biggest state in the whole
aggravating,
country.
though. It's so
It's Cali,
aggravating,
Texas,
bro.
and Florida, bro. It's a massive state, and in the shape of it, like you got to think from where you are, the biggest part is you're going from the west coast of Florida to the east coast. That's what makes
Best
your
coast.
drive
We on the
extra
best
long.
coast, man. Y'all got that
Man,
shitty
stop
water
it.
over there. Yo, we got that beautiful,
No, I'm from
clear
that side,
crystal
man. I'm
shit
from
over
that
here.
side. Cape Coral, Fort Myers. I'm from that side, so I ain't gonna argue with you. Y'all do got the better of that golf side, but yeah, it's just part of Florida, bro. You already know it's long drives, man. But
My
I'm
girl
gonna set
talking
another
about
date,
when I
man.
showed her
Pull
the
up.
picture and I told her and she's like, "Why you ain't go?" I'm like, "What?"
I knew you wasn't gonna come though. When you
No,
said
no,
four
no. I
hours, I said that
promise you
ain't
I was
coming.
He
gonna
was
go.
planning.
Listen,
Yeah, he was planning
no,
on
I was
coming. He
gonna
said it on
go.
the
I was
show.
gonna go, but I didn't know that my mechanic was gonna come, right? Like I had ordered a
The
remember
what?
I,
The vet?
yeah, remember I had to buy the new
Yeah,
lip
yeah.
and
You
the
broke the
wing.
bumper or something
Yeah,
like that.
so he showed up. And my shit's still out of commission, bro. The one I bought don't even fit, so he done took my shit apart.
Dang.
And he would
And it's
charge me
sitting
to put
there.
it back on for me to wait for the delivery so I could drive my car day to day. So I'm like, hell no, don't charge me.
For
Leave
what?
that
You
shit
got
like
another
that.
car? Yeah.
No,
You
yeah,
don't
I'm
even
like,
need it
nah,
that
leave that
bad.
shit just like that. We gonna wait for that delivery.
Yeah.
So now I
Uh-huh.
promise you, bro, I don't be doing shit. It's boxing all day for me. And when it ain't
But
boxing, I'm
next time
doing
I'm
shit
gonna
around the
do it like
house.
in the afternoon, bro. It'll be a little better for everybody. That way Bobo can cut, and I'm gonna give everybody more time. I know this time I think I gave you like a week ahead of time or something like that when I called in. But I'm gonna try to give it more time. Like that's why I said I'm gonna sit down today or tomorrow and really look at what day works for February, and then boom, we'll set a February date, and I will do it during the day so that way people got time, like afternoon, something like that. So like if you were to take off, I know you get up early anyway. So if you
Yeah.
leave like when you get up, let's say you take off 7, 8 o'clock, you'll get here at 11, 12.
I'll
Boom,
be
we get
getting
going in
there
the
while the first
afternoon.
motherfucker just start sparring.
But
Yeah.
yeah, but
Yo.
yo, like I said, you seen this. I'm not trying to kill nobody's in there trying to
Nah,
kill each
nah, I
other, bro. We
told you. I
working. I want
told you.
everybody to
Only
get better.
reason, I already told you, only reason I'm going is because I know your son can't knock me out. So Rocky opened the door.
Yo,
Hey, Star, Rocky opened the door and sparred with Keem's son. So now they can't say
my
I'm
son is
abusing.
probably
So
not,
I'm going to
bro.
spar with
You're
his son.
huge.
And I don't got to worry
Yeah.
about getting knocked out. You feel me?
Hey,
Old
Junior was
man got to
working
get
Rocky too.
moving.
You seen him?
Hell yeah, he was
You
stab
better
jabbing
watch
the shit
out
out his
now.
ass to the stomach.
Exactly. He gonna stab jab the shit out of you. Now you tall. He going straight to the body. No, but yeah, bro, it's not. We ain't nobody trying to kill nobody, bro. We trying to work, and you know what I'm saying. And that's just what everybody needs to get better. So, and right now I'm undefeated. When they come spar with me, they don't lose. When dudes don't come to camp with King, they take L's. So come holler at me, man. You know what I'm
Dang.
saying? Come
Yeah,
He
we
holler
beating
got
at
to
me.
get
people up.
Vega in there, man. We got to get Vega in
Yeah, I
there.
need
He got
Vega
to
there.
make
We
the
gotta get
next
Vega.
one. He got to
Vega's got
make
to
it.
come. Forbes got to come. I need Bobo in there. The same. Everybody else who showed up, you got to pull up. I mean, we'll be like 10, 11 deep. It'll be good, bro.
Now, when
Cause
you set the next date, I'm gonna try and make that one because that's where everybody has time.
yeah, yeah. Like I said, be February coming up, man. Probably mid-February. I'm looking around that time, man. We do something, and my birthday February 16th, which is the Monday. I mean, that's Saturday's Valentine's Day though. Um, I don't know what y'all niggas be doing. I know some dudes, wifey probably ain't having that, but I don't know.
It all
We'll see,
depends
bro.
if we made plans. I don't really know, but
Yeah,
we
I
don't
don't know.
really
I'll
be
set a
doing that
date
whole
though.
dinner shit because everybody goes out that
Yeah,
day.
Is it? Yeah, it's
exactly.
kind of
It's either
cliche,
we
Yeah,
going
it's too
definitely.
away for
much.
Valentine's or something, unless she planned it. But I could find out if that's the day. You got to just let me
Yeah.
know again in
The thing with me
advance.
is that Valentine's Day is 2 days before my birthday. My dad, so it's Valentine's Day. My dad's birthday is the 15th, and mine is the 16th. So
Oh,
usually, no matter what, we go do something just for
yeah.
the weekend of it. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I'll set a date. I'll put it in the chat. I'll call in and get it going so everybody can try to get on one accord, make plans and whatnot. And yeah, I take off. I'll be in Puerto Rico Friday, man. I'll be at the Xander fight Saturday. I'm excited.
Nice.
Be in the motherland, man. To be at the fight. Tubi doesn't have on demand, bro.
Oh,
That's the thing I hate about Tubi. I like the
so we
fact that I
gotta
get
watch it
top
live.
rank.
So if
You
we
have
don't
to,
watch it,
yeah.
oh my God.
That's
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
that's how
crazy.
they got me for the Espinoza fight. I was like, oh, I'll just watch it when I get home. I hopped on Tubi, and no, that's just like old school TV. Like you on the guide, and you can see like the
Oh,
block. You know what I'm saying? And it ends, and then
Mm.
they start showing
that's
top rank classic fights.
crazy.
Yeah, I was like, nah, this is why. And I was searching all over Tubi for on demand. They don't have it. So that's the downfall to
Mm.
Tubi. I get a lot of people have Tubi and it's free, but this old school cable, bro, you have to sit there and watch it. There is
That
no rewind, there
sucks.
is no pause, there is no on demand. So yeah, that is trash. It's real old school TV, bro, like back in the day, legitimately. Like I said, like the guide with the block and it shows you the time. And once it shows, that's it. I don't
Damn,
even know where
that just
Top Rank like.
sucks.
'Cause remember on ESPN they at least had like old Top Rank fights or after like a few days. the fight would be on there.
Yeah,
You could on
yeah. It'll
demand
be a
it. There's
little
none of that no
box. You just
more.
had to click the little
Yep.
box, the thumbnail. That
Ain't no
shit
none of that.
sucks.
I know none of that's trash, man. So I don't know how I'm gonna watch this Teo Shakur fight. I'm hoping with because I think it is an hour time difference in Puerto Rico. They're an hour ahead. So I'm hoping I can catch this Teo
What part of
Shakur
PR are you
fight.
going to?
We staying in San Juan. We're right there
Okay.
by San Juan and Carolina. Yeah, this time. I was out there in the summer. We stayed in a different part. But yeah, I'm gonna be right there in San Juan. I'm gonna be in the more tourist part of it. I got an aunt that stays out there anyway, so I'm gonna be there and
Do
for
you
like
have
four
the Zone
days.
app? Do you have the Zone app?
Yeah, I have it on my phone. Yeah. I'll probably
You have to
if I
rewatch
have
it
to, I'll
then.
definitely have it on. Yeah, I have it on my
Yeah.
phone. Yeah, I rewatch it. Don't get me wrong, I
Yeah,
can
you just have to
rewatch
do
it
the
for sure.
Yeah,
replay.
but
Probably.
how you
Yeah.
gonna rewatch that one? That's crazy. I get it. You
That's what
Puerto
I'm
Rican,
saying.
but that's crazy,
Yeah.
and that's really the only way to consume it. Like we have to sacrifice watching the Teo fight to watch the fucking Xander fight. That's
That's
crazy.
what I'm saying. Who's
Yeah.
really gonna do that? Like seriously, who's gonna do that? Who's gonna sit around and watch Tubi? Like, I mean, and the truth of the
And
matter,
then
although
Tubi's gonna
Xander
give you
and
the
Barras is a good fight, what's the more eye catching fight? We want to see T.O. and Shakur.
exactly, and then Tubi's gonna give you ads. That's the beauty of them, but that's also gonna slow down the process.
Yeah, yeah, it's a lot, man.
Hmm.
I mean, I couldn't imagine, top rank on Tubi, bro. Tubi, big streaming platform, but there's
They need to
a lot of
push it
drawbacks
though.
to
They need to
that.
push it. They
It's,
need to push it, and they could. I'm sure they
but
could
what
get
are the
Tubi to
views
build.
gonna be like?
I'm
Who's gonna
bro,
sit there and watch that like that?
gigantic, bro. I'm sure they can get Tubi to build them out a true channel where they get on-demand playback and still have ads on it. But
I don't think Top Rank's got that kind of pool, bro. You're asking a lot. You're
man,
asking
I think they're
Tubi
dropping
to
the
change its
ball, bro.
platform for Top Rank boxing. That's crazy.
I think they're dropping the ball, bro. I mean, it's just so much time going by.
Yeah. I
The
mean, I don't know.
momentum, they're
I think
killing the
they
momentum
need
for
to
their
get
own
they need to get a
fighters.
different platform or something because that's not gonna work, bro. That's tough. People have to tune in right on time, and if not, you miss the fight. Because I don't even know where the playback
Craziness.
is. I mean, at
Yeah.
all. I don't know where you can find the playback.
Hopefully, and damn, you're right. That was ESPN. I was about to say, what about TopRank.com? Let me see if TopRank.com. Let me see.
Maybe, yeah.
Let me
I don't know,
just run
but
the
yeah.
message
But all right,
here.
bro. I'm slacking. I gotta get back to work. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah.
All right. Appreciate you. And what your wife say next? Why you didn't go? You're like, what?
Yeah. No, because she even forgot that my boy Porsche was here, the mechanic. It's like, but Porsche was here. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm gonna go?
Right.
You know? Shit,
Right.
whatever. Listen, what the fuck is his name? Jesus.
What you looking for the fight?
No, I'm looking for this Top Rank Connect. I need to ask this question, bro. Like, what is going on here?
Yeah. That's crazy though, because it's like even though they may like some people may stream it the next day and have a link that you can go back and watch it, but who wants to do that? Those are two big fights. So the Tubi link, maybe you can, maybe they'll post it the next day, but that's kind of
I hope it's at least gonna be on toprank.com. I would hope.
Absolutely.
But phone lines are open if you want to call in.
Like the video, hit that thumbs up button, share the video to put it in the eyes of more people so that we can get more callers, more listeners, a longer show to take you through your workday.
Yes, ma'am. So how was the workout this morning?
Man, my workouts are crazy. Oh, I got your message this morning. So listen.
Told you.
When I see that, no, I like that because I don't lean. I use the regular handles, but I have done some like when I'm doing my 30 minutes, I have let go of the handles sometime, and it's way more challenging. So what I'm gonna do tomorrow, I said I'm gonna go back to a lower level, do it with no hands, and then work my way up from that because I do like it with no hands because that helps with balance. So one of the keys that I'm learning as we get older, y'all, is challenge yourself to do things in your body that you was able to do when you were younger. That way, as you age, you won't get bad posture and start leaning on stuff and and things of that nature. So if I do the Stairmaster with no hands, it's only gonna help my balance. So tomorrow I'm gonna start challenging myself to do it with no hands. But I probably have to do a lower level because at the higher levels it's way more complicated. So it's way more challenging. So I'm gonna work my way back up to the higher levels, holding on, not holding on. So yeah, that was good. That was valuable, Ness. But
Nasty work. Just because that guy got a good body, you believed him, but not me. When I told her leaning on the bars is cheating,
no, I don't lean on the
argued.
bars.
As soon as that guy
No,
with an 8-pack, he like, if you're doing this,
No,
it's
Ness,
cheating. You got to do it like this.
listen,
And that right away starts talking about, yeah, he's right. That's messed up.
Listen. What I'm saying is no. I know that leaning on the rails was bad, but I don't do that. I just hold on,
Use
and
the
you can
word
hold
he
on.
used. Use the word that muscle bound guy used. He used the word
What did he say?
cheating
Laying on it.
yourself. Cheating
Yeah.
yourself.
So I don't do that. Yeah, I don't do that. So that's what I'm saying. I don't do that at all. I usually hold on the rails. You could do that because it's just for your stability to be up there to hold on. Everybody can't do it without holding on. So I usually hold on. I don't lean on a thing at all, but I'm going to try it with no hands because I think that that's better for your balance. So I am going to try that. But you don't have to do that to get a workout. You just don't need to be leaning all on the machine. You know what I'm
lean
saying?
on that
Yeah, you don't
machine
need to
is
be.
cheating. Muscle bound dude said it's cheating. We got tunnel vision. What
What's up,
up?
tunnel vision?
Tunnel vision.
What up, y'all hear me?
We hear you. We hear you.
All right, cool. Yeah, shout out to the Boxing Voice community. Salute to the panel. Yeah, man. Monday morning. What can I say? It's a great fight week. For those of you who've been living under a rock, we have a fight fans dream kind of Saturday. We got a lot of good fights that could continue to expand the sport, keep the line moving in some of these division, starting off with the Josh Kelly fight and Murtazaliev. Yeah, man, I just hope he continues to put on these performances that'll keep his name in the in the rank, in the public's eye. I'm talking about Murtazaliev. I feel like he's a dark horse in the division. We need to keep those kind of players alive, to kind of give us that threat of an upset. You know what I'm saying? And the 154 division, we need that kind of dark horse, lingering around. Because I've considered him a high risk, low reward. Being that he's not much of a name, but he's pretty dangerous. But yeah, moving forward, to reiterate my stance, I'm gonna go ahead and say it again. I'm gonna go ahead and pick Tio, man. I feel like this is a testament to the once again the sport growing, with these two fighters going ahead and going head to head, and but from a standpoint that I want to see the sport grow, I want to go ahead and pick Tio again because we got two guys who are there for legacy, as we all know. Both of these guys, they want to be the best of the best. But for me, the difference is that Tio, he's for the fans. And Shakur, he's for himself. He just wants to be great in the win column, but he don't want to perform for the fans. Tio, on the other hand, this guy, he wants to be a showman. He's there for the fans. He's there for the excitement. So he's there for the bang for the buck that we want as fans. You feel me? When he's, when he's on the fight card, you're gonna get your bang for the buck as far as excitement goes. But yeah, moving forward, the Keyshawn and Ortiz, I feel like Keyshawn, he's gonna run into some adversity. I feel like this is gonna be a controversial fight. I predict. It'll be interesting if it actually goes that way. I don't recall seeing him fight an opponent with a pure boxing kind of style. Ortiz got some decent footwork. He relies on his footwork a lot, but he's got some decent pivot off the ropes and stuff. So I look forward to that being a problem for Keyshawn and yeah. So we're gonna see how that unfolds. But who am I missing? Oh yeah, for Xander Zayas, man, the window just opened for him to really take over as the Puerto Rican face of boxing. You feel what I'm saying? So I hope that this outing he could really perform and put Puerto Rico back on the map and put a smile on these Puerto Ricans' face. Because after fucking what's his name, Subero took that fucking major L. You know, that probably took a toll on some of the fans, the Puerto Rican fans and whatnot. But hopefully Xander Zayas is able to put PR back on the map as far as that goes. And shit, yo, for the looks of it, it seems like the Border Wars show wants to bleed through this show. So listen, man, I'm back in Florida. I want to once again put my name in the hat. You know, I want to participate in those sparring events, man. I would love to introduce myself to the community and shit. And what better way to do it than to actually you know, fucking participate in that event. That's like a pre-border war type event. So yeah, man, just once again, if I could, you know, kind of network with the people who are involved, you know, I want to go ahead and once again make myself available. So yeah, yo, that's pretty much all I got to say. It's Monday, so yeah, let's keep the days rolling. I'm excited for this weekend, and that's pretty much all I got to say. Appreciate
Let's
y'all.
go. Thank you for your
Yeah.
call.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Yo, Tone said, yo, just buy the zone on Wednesday and you get the Ryan, Clarissa, and Shakur squad. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna just buy it for the year, man. I'm gonna bite the bullet.
You gonna buy it for the year?
I have to because it's just making it so difficult when you know, if I don't watch it live, like I could watch it live, but if you don't watch it live, you're running the risk that you might not be able to watch it because it's not on demand. Like Fire Stick is live, and then whoever got them cojones uploads it to YouTube. You know, and if they don't do that, you ain't got it. And then it's like, I can't even do my job, and I ain't get to see Merriweather or Floyd Diaz. Those my dudes. So it's you know, I'm cheating myself. I'm gonna have to get this shit.
For you,
it ain't
you
working out.
definitely. If
It ain't working
anybody
out.
would do it, if anybody bite the bullet, I think it should be you because of what
I
you
mean,
do,
I was just
how
frustrated.
you do
Remember,
it.
this is the longest I've ever gone in my entire career. Like, was from November till now. You know, I've always paid. But it's just, you know, from November to now is almost 2-3 months, and it's just, it's convenient financially, but it's just not convenient overall as a true fan, because I truly wanted to see Robert Merriweather. There's going to be dudes out there that's like, I don't need to see Robert. I just wanted to see the main event. I'm good. Or I don't need to see Robert that bad that I got to pay for it. I got to see the rest of the guys. I'm not like that. I need my back. Sometimes, you know, some fights, shit, I remember, I always do Sunday morning, so that was weird that you said you were shocked about that. But we always do recaps, especially when there's fights. And then sometimes I wake up early on Sunday and rewatch it because the fight's that good. Not often because I'm not a rewatcher, but when it's that good, shit, I'm up with the coffee
you know what
Sunday
probably happened
morning
with
at
that?
6 watching.
We haven't had I guess we haven't had that type of fight weekend in a while. I was thinking we did it on Monday, but for some reason,
No, I've been pushing it to Monday because the fights ain't been like
Okay.
that. So
Okay,
some
that's
Sundays I ain't even do. I'm like, man, this shit ain't worth my Sunday. I'm gonna talk about this on Monday. But yeah. I figured, you know, good fight. Cruz, you know, I picked it right, and then Zufa's debut.
You did. As soon as Cruz, I was like, dang. I was like, Ness gonna be one of the only ones that ain't eating crow. Yeah, you was like, nah, I'm not picking Cruz for that one. But yeah, it was a great weekend of fighting. I enjoyed it. Great weekend of boxing, and we're about to have another one. So Ness, as far as the Shakur Teo fight, like I know you looked at the build up. Did anything spark your interest as far as wanting to see the fight more, or anything that you want to see if it transpired the way that they say it would, or each fighter?
With Shakur and
Anything
Teo?
piqued your interest? Yeah.
I mean,
Did anything from
I want to
the
see if
lead up?
Tio, because Tio said he's fighting the Roadrunner, so I just want to make sure he knows that. I want to see, is he gonna fight like that? Because you know he calling Shakur the Roadrunner, so it's like, all right, I'm expecting you to run from me. I'm calling myself the Coyote, so I'm expecting to chase you. So excuse me. So I want to see how that looks.
Right. Okay. Nothing as far as their
Is he
training.
really gonna cut the corners, or is he just gonna do what most guys do, like Canelo, to score and be like, "Oh, stop moving"? You know what I'm saying? But about the training, I mean, I watched all those videos yesterday. They both look in great shape. I'm just ready.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think we're gonna see anything in them videos that's gonna really tell us who's put in more work. You know,
True.
but
True.
But if you're going off the video, it sounds like Shakur is, and that's only because Tio isn't showing anything, right? But you constantly got Shakur videos, and you got Shakur in all those videos consistently saying, "I'm about to go for a 5-mile run. I'm about to go for a 5-mile run. I'm about to go for a 5-mile run." So, you know, it's crazy that nobody said, is he overworking him? Overworking himself, or is he gonna leave it in the gym? Which are phrases that have been in this sport before we got in it. But you know, he's such an elite fighter that people don't even think that way.
Type of work.
But he said it too in those videos. Like, you know, he's pushing himself to new heights. You know, he's going harder than he's ever gone. So we'll see.
Yep. Can't wait. Can't wait. We got any super chats?
We got Al in the Bay.
Al in the Bay. What's up? Gotta unmute Al.
Yo, what's up? Straight from the Bay Area.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Man, these next 2 weeks gonna be busy. So I'm probably not gonna be watching the fights. You know, Super Bowl preparation going on. We got the NCAA preparations going on. Got my church thing in February.
You're going in and out, Al.
Hello, can you hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah. So it's a lot of stuff that's going down the pipe for the beginning of February. So there's not a lot of time for me to watch the. So
you breaking up pretty bad, Al. Are you driving or?
Yeah, I'm driving right now.
Yeah.
You want to come back to me?
Yeah. Come back. Demo, what up?
What up, Demo? Demo, you there? Gotta unmute.
He's not connecting yet. I don't know. He might be having an issue, but we do got Trey Green, 805, upgraded to the contender level.
Let's go,
Tavon
Trey.
Burns, member for 21 months on the contender level. Ness. Anyway, Josh Kelly can get the upset, of course. Of course. You know, everybody thinks this guy's the boogeyman. He's only got 1 fight under his belt. We got to see consistency.
We only have one person that picked Josh from the community so far.
Gallo Fino X, $2. And still, Raymond, shh, emoji. Money bag emoji, plus 750. Thank you, Andy fans, 6-1, shh, emoji.
Nice.
Yeah, I ain't even bet on that one. I did bet on Julian and made money on that too. Major League, $2. Pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. Ness, I'm calling out Flex and Step to Border Wars. Yeah, both of y'all DM me at the Boxing Voice, and I'll give you the questionnaire to fill out. Giza
Who say
channel.
they calling? Who say they calling out Flex and
Major
Steppin'?
Major League Man calling out Flexing and Stepping.
Okay. Yeah, they going
Giza
back like crazy in the
channel.
chat. We didn't see that.
$2. Good morning, TBV. Yeah, they've been arguing. That was, I mean, there's so many people that argue in the chat. It's crazy, man. I remember DC3 and Pristine Sports used to debate in the chat, and then what was it? Cliff and maybe Quest. I mean, those things don't really amount to nothing. I need
Right.
guys to DM me, show me your book. Show me your book. Then I'll take you seriously. Saint Sal, what up?
Good morning.
Saint Sal gotta unmute.
I thought I'd been unmuted. What's up, Ness?
What's up? Good morning.
I'm hollering
Good
at you.
morning.
Hey, Stars. Good
What's
morning.
up?
Bing,
morning.
bing, bing. Chop, chop, chop. Yo, I'm just looking forward to the fight, y'all. Keep it a buck. Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson, January 20, what?
31st.
31st.
31st. Hold on, sorry, y'all. I got y'all on two. Shit. I got y'all on two monitors. Let me keep it down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But no, I'm on the move this morning. I'm about to y'all cracking me up with this Stairmaster talk. I ain't even gonna fake with y'all.
That's Star.
Hey, that's what. Hey, I ain't keep. There's a reason they got to have that motherfucker in the front. Because if that shit was, let's keep it a buck with y'all real quick. But no, man, I'm on the move right now. I just want to holler at TBV real quick. Hit the like button. It's free, and I'm on the move. So
That's right.
yeah, just I'm looking. Honestly, that's gonna be a good fight. Tio is pretty crafty. I like his style, and obviously, I'm talking about Tio the boxer. Obviously, Shakur Stevenson. What was that next? You just said Tio had called him something about moving a lot.
The road runner.
The road runner. That's actually. Hey, I want no smoke with Tio or Shakur. They'll kick my ass. That's a buck. But honestly, I have a feeling it's going to be a relatively kind of boring fight. I think both guys are going to kind of fence a lot. I think by the 5th round, they might actually get hot. That's that heat. Just moving. And I'm going to go Shakur by decision. But I'm excited. I mean, that weight class, man, what is that, 135? Oh, no, 140.
Yeah, 140.
Yeah, 140. Yeah, I think it's going to be a good fight, y'all. But I'm on the move, y'all. TVV, hit the like button. It's free. I'll call back in.
All right. Appreciate your call with that energy.
Smoke
Love
that
it.
Hardin. Smoke that Hardin. That's a fact. Hey, smoke that Hardin. That's a fact.
Hardin
All right,
shirt on.
Let's
We
go.
got
Hey, where you? All right.
we got Kwaweed. Kwaweed G. He says, your Ray Murataya pick was mindset or X's and O's. So it was more about the lack of belief in Andy Cruz at that level.
Yeah.
You know, that it was more about that and the fact that Raymond was more proven, and Raymond had the, you know, no disrespect, but the more experienced corner. That's what that was about. Quest, the best.
What up, Quest? Good morning.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's up? We
What's
can hear
good?
you.
Shout out Star. Shout out Ness. Yeah,
Makes you feel like it's your time.
it's a good week of boxing,
But
bro.
it's not
Good
your
week of
time.
boxing coming up. Let me go ahead and let that shit. Yeah, it's a good week of boxing coming up. You know, it's Shakur Stevenson week, Keyshawn Davis week. Time for these guys to put up or shut up. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people are shitting on Keyshawn, man. You know, and I'm gonna compare it to a situation I got. You know, Shakur just got like separate himself from Keyshawn Davis because you know you got them one friends. You know that you like him as a friend. He's a real cool dude to you, but he just acts like an asshole to different people, and like you might like stir a lot of people the wrong way. You know, you might have a friend like that. You know, so Shakur needs to watch out, and Keyshawn needs to watch out. I don't know. I just don't like their relationship, bro. It's kind of wonky. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know, bro. Friends in boxing, it just don't never end right, you know? Because it worked for Floyd and Jab because they fought, you know, and they still close to this day. But they're going to have some friction, bro. I'm seeing it now. Shakur and Keyshawn, they're going to have some friction. but I'm not wishing that on him. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to wish nothing on him because those are like brothers. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I say that to say I got Keyshawn and I got Shakur both pulling it out this weekend. They both gonna win, knockout or decision. I can't really tell you that. I'm not gonna lie, but I do see them guys winning. And I want to say this: Keyshawn Davis just, doing a little trolling. You know what I'm saying? I like the fact that he reminded Andy, like, dude, you ain't like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was kind of corny. It was kind of like, but he just having fun, bro. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you want to have fun. You want to troll. You want to, like, get under people's skin. And Andy Cruz was doing that to Keyshawn. And it took a lot for him to not say anything about it. You know what I'm saying? It took a lot for Keyshawn to be quiet. And now he got his opportunity to talk shit. So, it's kind of corny, but, it's his moment now. Next week, we're going to find out, are we going to be trolling Keyshawn for losing to Ortiz? Because he better win. That's all I got to say. Like, he better beat Ortiz or they're going to be on his ass. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be on him like fries on shit. You know what I'm saying? That flies on shit. So, yeah, man, they just got to pull it out. I got Xander beating the boss. That's a good fight. I got him pulling that out. I'm just giving y'all some early picks, man. Okay. I think Xander, he's the next guy coming up, bro. I think he's really the PR star. I can see him move to 160. I can see him fighting Boots. I can see him doing all these things a lot of people don't want to do, And he's really showing that, like, he is the definition of a true champion, fighting the champions, defending his belt, and then, doing great things, Besides Virgil, Virgil is a duck, don't want to be a champion, just cares about money. We got to get those guys out the sport, man. You like money is important, but let's fight on pride, Let's move with pride. But salute, it's cold as hell, but I'm gonna catch y'all later, man.
All right, Quest.
All right. Quest the best. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. We're talking this week's television picks. You got Friday night, ProBox. Then you have Saturday, a stacked Saturday with Xander Zayas versus Abass Baraou. Obviously, Shakur challenging Teofimo. Murtazaliev defending his IBF versus Josh Kelly. So we have a lot of boxing this week. And then to top it off, Star, we also have the return of Zufa February 1st on a Sunday. How you feel about that? You didn't talk anything about that Sunday bout.
Rayo. And I think he went back to his old trainer, Ness. I heard you say Robert. I'm not sure if he went back to Robert or...
Yeah, I mean, he's always training with that ballhead guy in Robert's gym, but Robert is always there. Robert's even in the corner, and they still, credit Robert.
Robert said he went back to his original trainer, I think, and somewhere else, though. I heard him say that not too long ago, so I'm not sure what that means.
Let's see who he pops out with on Sunday, but he is back.
Of course, I'm excited to see Rayo back. I don't know the whole Zufa card, but, I mean, hey, it's Sunday boxing, so... I'll be watching. I wanted to ask you, Ness, do you have a upset pick for the Shakur card? You feel like it's going to be an upset on that card?
An upset, man. I don't know. I mean, I guess the safe pick would have to be Ortiz, right? Isn't that the other high-profile fight?
Yeah.
See who else is on that. Because
we got Ortiz, Keyshawn, we got Shushu and Carlos Castro.
I think we had one guy call in, said it would be an upset with Ammo beating Adames. Maybe two guys called in about that.
Oh, that would be an upset. Okay.
And
so that
Ortiz upsetting Keyshawn, that he has a good, probability in some people's eyes.
Yeah, the community pick, same thing as the as a Josh Kelly fight, we only have one person that picked ammo so far, and that's Chad from Canada. So
They
yeah,
are
that would
really
be an
treating
upset.
this guy Zaid Al-Malyouf with kid gloves, man. I mean, his
Mm-hmm.
opponent Kevin Castillo is 1-2 and 1 in his last 4.
Mm.
That's criminal, man.
Yeah.
And this is an 8-rounder. They moving him up to 8-rounder with a dude that never fought 8 rounds and coming off a draw and a loss and a loss. Lord have mercy. Shout out to Zayed Al-Malyouf. He got Turkey loving him, bro. He must
Yeah.
he
So
must he must be dating somebody in Turkey family. Shit is real over there. There's no way this
man,
guy's on all these goddamn Turkey cards with these opponents like this. He's
yeah, when
like
Turkey likes you,
yeah, he's beyond liked. He's got favor. That's what
he's
I'm saying.
family. He's
He
an
must
in-law.
be. He must be related somehow. He must be related, yo. Like he got favor. Shout out to him,
Yep.
man. For him, shit, he gonna be able to tell all his grandkids great stories. You know, he's traveling the world, fighting on these cards, sometimes in his own home country on the highest stage, man. I ain't mad at you, bro. I ain't mad at you at all. But that is
Right.
not gonna be an upset alert. They're not giving out my youth anything to worry about. So it would have to be. I don't particularly think Ammo can do it. You know, but that could be my bias to Adamas. I've watched him spar when I was living in Vegas plenty of times with plenty of people. I know he got
Yeah.
that in him. So
Yeah.
it would be on Austin Ammo Williams to prove me different. But yeah,
Yeah, that's gonna be my upset pick.
Jermaine, just because he's been on that level and done so good in both fights where people actually thought he deserved wins in both of those fights, he's got to be the guy to be on high upset alert.
Yeah. Yeah, Jermaine, man, that would be crazy. And I guess because I want to see what happens for for
People
Keyshawn
gonna
after
kill
this.
Keyshawn too. You know that because of the whole spanking viral thing. Is like, oh look, karma. They're gonna
Yeah.
blame it on karma. I hate that karma shit because karma ain't never hit Floyd. I know motherfuckers
Yep.
want to karma. I want karma to go visit Floyd. He ain't never get visited, so I don't know about karma and how she work. But corner store ride.
What up, corner store Rod? How you doing this morning? Got on mute.
While we wait for him to connect on X, if you're listening on X Spaces, go ahead and hit us with a retweet, repost. If you're watching on X Live streaming video, go ahead and give us a retweet, repost. That's going to help with the visibility as well. Also, smash that thumbs up button right here on YouTube so the algorithm can help this episode get in the eyes of some other boxing fans so we get these phone calls in, man. Big weekend of boxing. These are the fights you should be watching this weekend. It's the television picks of the week for January 30th through the February 1st for Zufa on a Sunday. Demo still having connection issues, trying you on that second time.
Come on, Demo. What's up with
Khaled,
that phone line?
Indiana.
What's up, Khaled? Good morning.
Nas, how you doing?
All good. Good morning.
Star. Hold on. Let me take my headphone out real quick.
All right. Good morning, Khaled.
Yo, we good?
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
All right, salute. Excited for the weekend. I think start put me down as Josh Kelly beating Bakhram. Put me down for that one. And excited about.
Khaled, was funny. You was already on the list. You the only one on the list for Josh Kelly.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, that's gonna be lovely too. That's gonna be lovely. So excited for that Xander and Abass. I'm probably gonna have that on while I got the Netflix joint on. I think that like that Castro and Bruce Carrington fight could be a little shaky. Like Bruce, because I saw Castro against Stephen Fulton, he did put him down. Some people think that he lost that fight. Castro can fight. So Bruce going to have to be locked in. He's going to have a good jab going. He got to stick it to that body, flicking that jab, and be educated. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a tough fight for him. It's a title bout for Bruce, right?
Yeah,
For
this
Shushu, yeah.
for Shushu, you mean? Yeah, vacant.
Yeah. So look, so
Elevation
it's like, all
status.
right. So it's like, all right, look, hey, Castro coming to win. Like, he been in there, top ranked and built him. They didn't move them slow, got him right. My bad, I got a call. Hey, yo, Castro, they moved him right. But, yeah, bro, that's my call. I got a call coming in. That's my call. Thank y'all, bro.
All right.
All right.
Khaled in Indiana, we appreciate you. Corner Store Ride back at you.
What up? Good morning.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Gotcha.
All right. I don't know what the connection issue was, but nah, man, it's finally here, man. Shakur, hey, Star, please
Yes.
continue to check people like Quest the Best and Malcolm for always trying to talk good on Shakur, and then they always switch it up. Those dudes always got something to say, bro. Shut the hell up, man. We know you
Gotcha.
Devin Haney. Like, continue to check them, Star, because they be aggravating. I'm like, bro, y'all always got something good to say, but then y'all say something bad. Like, shut up, bro. Nobody want to hear that. But, hey, Shakur, it's our week, man. It's time to take over. It's time to be a 4-division champ. Hey,
That's right.
Devin Haney, you can call us out if you want to. I doubt that we take that fight, though. To be real, I think Keyshawn and Devin Haney is more. I think that's more common to happen. But hey, Ness, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I can't wait. I wish it would speed up a little more, but we're going to take our time and we're going to roast Tio. I'm telling you, we're going to cook them up and we're going to roast them. By the middle,
Why do you think
by
Keyshawn?
round,
Why do you think Keyshawn and Dev will fight before Shakur and Dev?
I don't think Shakur will go up to 147, to be real. I think,
Gotcha.
with Mortai winning, I think Shakur and Mortai would be a good fight to come up next, honestly.
Okay.
And I just feel like Keyshawn, he continue to keep talking about 147, so I believe that he's gonna go up to 147. But
gotcha.
Ness, I got a question, man. As far as Jermaine Ortiz, like, is this his last shot?
Hell no. These dudes always like, yo, look how many losses Gabe Rosado got and Orlando Salido. Like, you always need a former world champ. You know what I'm saying? And even though Jermaine ain't a former world champ, he's a former title challenger, so he could test the next guy. Like if I mean, it really depends how he looks when he loses to Keyshawn, but how you imagine him losing, right? And if you don't imagine him getting blown out, then is he not a good fight for Abdullah in the future?
Yeah. I just don't
like
want
if
him to become
Abdullah
a
can't
journeyman,
unify, could Abdullah go fight Jermaine in Ohio, like on a hometown fight? I don't know if that's something you cool with.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. My last question is Floyd Schofield. What do you see him competing like for a championship next? Like I know Lucas
Yeah, I mean the vacant. I see that vacant for sure. He's supposed to be. He should be able to get that vacant.
Yeah. Nah, 135 looking nice, man. I like 135 and I like 154. We just gonna have to see, but that's my call, man. Shout out TBV.
All right.
All right. Appreciate your call.
I got Zoom open and rocking and rolling for anybody that wants to use that. If you want to call in via Zoom, I'd rather you contact me because I don't want the Zoom information getting in the hands of the wrong people, and then we get those weird calls from you weirdos.
Yeah. We love the Zoom calls,
especially with Star on. We got Yancey. What's going on?
What up, Yancey? Good morning. What's up with Yancey?
Going once. There we go.
Yo.
What up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Good morning,
Can you hear me?
Yancey. We got you. Yep.
Good morning. Good morning. Yo, well, I haven't called in on like any of these Tio Shakur topics, so I wanted to make sure Star got me down for Shakur. I got Shakur unanimous decision. I really haven't been listening too much. I've been in the gym this morning, but who do you? Oh shit! Who do you have, Ness? Who do you have winning this fight?
What, Shakur Tio?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm leaning Shakur like everybody else, bro. I mean, it's the smart pick. You know, Tio's got to somehow show us he can be the Tio from the Loma fight and the Josh Taylor fight, and that's got to be enough. We don't even know if that's enough. We don't know if that version of Tio is enough to beat Shakur. So, yeah. The safe pick is Shakur.
I'm pretty sure the last time you bet against Tio, you said you were never going to bet against him again.
I did say that. But that was before he was fighting Shakur, right? But you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. What if the boxing gods are sending you as a call to remind me about that, and I'm supposed to put all the money on Tio on the upset? I don't know, man. You're right. I did say that. But again, that was before he was fighting Shakur. It's just like, yo, he's fighting Shakur. It's Shakur.
You're right. Yo, does King Amin still have those tickets for sale? Because I am coming up
yesterday he did have them, but someone was already getting them. So I don't know, so I asked him like, yo, do you want me to re-announce that you got the ticket? He's like, nah, let's give the guy some time because he messaged him and things like that, and he basically wants him. So if the other guy doesn't buy him, then yeah, he'll still have him.
All right, bet. I'm gonna DM him right now. Good looks on that. Shit, man. That's all. I was just trying to call in and actually have people hear my voice because I barely be calling in like that.
What about do you have a pick on the Ortiz and Keyshawn fight?
Oh, bro, I'm going Ortiz, man. Keyshawn pissed me off with that Andy Cruz bullshit. Like that shit.
I don't see why that's getting people mad. I don't get that. Bro, you've been trolling me. You've been trolling me saying you gonna beat me and you my daddy and you don't even make it to our fight.
Okay, facts. No bullshit. Okay, yeah. I mean, I didn't even look at. I had never even thought of it that way. No bullshit. But yeah, I mean, he is clout chasing off of Keyshawn, but damn, bro, like you didn't get the dub. Like even your brother didn't even get a dub on him. Like, I don't know. I feel it though. I mean, if somebody's been trolling me like that, I guess.
His brother never fought Andy Cruz. If you're talking about blood brother, his brother didn't fight Andy Cruz. But it's like you said, he been living off Keyshawn's name, and then you don't even make it to the fight. At least Keyshawn could say, "I became a world champ in the pros. He ain't become a world champ. I'm undefeated in the pros. He ain't undefeated in the pros. You know what I'm saying? I'm on my second division in the pros. He about to go down because he too small. Like, I don't see how y'all mad at Keyshawn. How? I don't know. Listen, and if you play basketball, you know you done trolled the motherfucker that you ain't even go up against yet because he on the sideline talking about how he gonna do you, and then when it is his turn, he don't even get there. You lost. You ain't even make it to the game. So it's like, I don't get it, man. I respect what he did. This a competitive sport, right? You out here telling the world you could beat me, but you can't beat Muratalla. And while some can definitely argue, look, Muratalla is a tougher opponent than anything Keyshawn has been in there with. That might be true. But Jermaine Ortiz is right up there with Muratalla. You know, Murataya's biggest win is Andy Cruz. You know, outside of that, he got some decent wins with Tevin Farmer, Zaur Abdullayev, things like that, but nothing crazy. So, you know, Jermaine is right there. It's a great fight for Keyshawn and for Jermaine, man. And for Jermaine, because, fuck, there's pressure on him, too, you know. I love him, and his calm demeanor, you know, lets him fly under the radar. But at the end of the day, you know, Loma was a special talent, multi-division talent. Teofimo, it could be argued he's a phenom, winning a title that early, going on to unify, beat Loma, a pound-for-pound fighter, move up, beat the last undisputed fighter in Taylor. You know, Keyshawn is none of that. Keyshawn isn't a multi-division champ. Keyshawn is a one-time champ, didn't defend it. Keyshawn missed weight. He doesn't have the careers of a Teofimo or a Lomachenko. While he might have the trajectory, while people might believe he can get there one day, he doesn't have that. So for Jermaine, if you know, you can't beat Loma, okay. No harm, no foul. Hall of Famer. You can't beat Teo. You can't beat Teo. Okay. Fuck it. You know, tough young guy. Strong. Keyshawn, you know, I don't know. It's like if you don't beat Keyshawn, then what?
Yeah.
Where are you?
What do you think about Bosie's comments about when asked about Andy's amateur career versus Murtazaliev professional career? He said Andy had just as much experience because of his Olympic pedigree. He said becoming pro is just signing a piece of paper. Your experience is your experience.
Yeah, I mean, I see that, and I cannot say he is wrong because he's the world-class trainer. All I can say is that as a spectator of the sport, I value 8 and 10 and 12 rounders more than I value your 3-round fights. Those are cool. Those are cool. You get an experience. You're going to different countries. You know, you're experiencing different things. You're meeting different people. You're seeing different styles.
Experiencing different fighters from all over the world.
But it's 3 rounds. It's 3 rounds, though. It's 3 rounds, and it's a different fight. And that's why I picked Salido. And you know what? I'm 2 for fucking 2 on Olympians that think that they can fucking cut the corners and do it their way. And maybe some guys come around and do it their way, and I don't want them not to. I'm not here being a hater. I'm just saying experience is valuable.
Yeah.
Experience is valuable. Like, I don't expect Keyshawn to knock out Ortiz. If he knocks out Ortiz, impressive. Impressive. Ortiz is going 12 with the best of them. So I expect him to be there. And this is a 40-pound fight where Ortiz sometimes has struggled with weight. So I expect Ortiz to be even stronger than in the past. So if Keyshawn stops him, impressive.
Yeah, that would be massive.
Demo, trying you again. Actually, I got...
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, let me get this $5 Zell from Mac and Cheese that says, Ness, what you mean when Ortiz loses? Just for the discredit, I got Ortiz for the upset and Kerr for the W. Again, he's supposed to, right? It's his job to change that perspective. But at the end of the day, you know, the A side, the turkey boy, the one doing the turkey dances, is Keyshawn. So he know that too, and he got to fight like that. He can't forget that. He can't forget that. But what up?
What up, Demo?
What's up with it? Yeah, I wasn't having connection issues. You know, I was dealing with my son in the background. He decided he want to disrespect his mama this morning, so I had his ass bear crawling in the house, crying and shit. But yeah, you know, I don't play that disrespect shit. But we got Friday, we got ProBox. Is it Friday or Saturday?
Friday.
Friday's ProBox.
Okay. I don't know everybody that's on the card, but shout out to Scarborough. I want to see him win.
Yeah, he got a good fight. He got a good fight. I was talking
Yeah, I
about
want to
that
see him
card.
and Elijah, because shit, I like both their styles. I've been big on Elijah for a while, especially when I heard him coming out of the heavy hitter camps, like the Devons and all of the guys that he sparred. So
I
I
want
kind of been watching him.
if there's money on that fight, that's a good. This fight goes the distance with Valdez and Scarborough. But if you a true Scarborough fan like Tip allegedly is, you should probably be betting on knockout. And because y'all think he like that because Brandon, that chin is serious. He could take
I
some
found
punches.
I found Scarborough from Yancey. Shout out Yancey, that was one of his guys. So I found him from him. But usually with ProBox, they lines come up late, like right around the time the fight actually happens. So because I've kind of been looking, I ain't really seen nothing pop up yet. But we're gonna see how that go. But yeah, to the Keyshawn and Shakur fight, I already pretty much gave my picks on that. I got Keyshawn winning. I think it should be a decision. I don't think he's gonna stop Jermaine, because Jermaine do have good experience, and I think if he do end up getting hurt or something, then he'll start to move a lot. I think he'll start to move a lot more than he need to. So I think he can survive the rounds, or at least I'll bet the over. Put it that way, I'll bet the over on that fight. Shakur, same thing. I got him going the distance. I put a $500 bet because I lost so much money on the fucking football games. I put a $500 bet on him just to win,
On who?
regardless on Shakur. I put 500 on him to win. No method of victory, just money line.
Line,
So it
yeah.
ain't yeah. I think he was a negative. He's like a -2 something at the time. So I don't know what it is right now, but I think I get like 270 back or something. So make a little bit of the money I lost on the
Lord
fucking Texans.
Jesus, you are brave. When that
Man,
much money go on the line, I start thinking like, well, damn, T.O. Div beat Loma. Fuck, he is explosive. What if he just jump in with one of them left hooks and knock out Shakur? Shakur never been at this way. Yo, you are brave. But
I
listen,
feel you.
I'm the same dude that missed the boat with Mayweather. I could have been betting Mayweather every day by decision,
Rummy
and
one
I
time.
didn't. And I didn't. So,
Yeah.
shout out to y'all young men that got them balls. I guess it's my
And
frugal
that's
nature
my
doesn't
other
allow
thing.
me to do it.
But it's not your
Bro,
time.
I'm the same as you.
Gotta.
I have that same mindset, but I've heard you say that so many times about how dudes was taking out loans and shit for
Hell
the
yeah.
Mayweather fight.
Hell yeah.
So
And
I'm like,
winning.
fuck.
And
So,
winning.
yeah.
Because it
Wow.
don't matter. It
My
don't matter
girl,
how favorite he is. You know he gonna win. So you gonna win something. Like you betting 5 to win 275. That ain't too bad. But it's
and
the
what made it even
fear.
easier for me is the fact, I had already had I think I put a $50 long play for, all of the fights starting back in I think December. I can't remember what the first fight
Y'all
was.
brave.
So that's already paying me three something. So even if I lose that one, I feel a little more safe about it. So I was like, fuck it. Let me just go and
Little
drop
more
on that
safe,
hoe.
he
And
says.
yeah, But if
And
he
scared
did
money
happen to
don't
get the
make
knockout, I
money.
still be
Gotta put
good.
Yeah,
it out
all right.
there.
Look at
Yeah.
Star talking about some scared money don't make no money
Scared money don't make money.
until you can't pay that mortgage.
That's what Shakur. Look, that what Shakur say. Scared money don't make money.
Yeah, man.
Hey
Listen,
man,
Put it
listen.
on.
we
Put it on.
Shakur never
real
fought a
early this
T.O. though.
time.
You like Valdez. That's what I'm saying about the $500. All of a sudden, if I'm putting 500, Valdez is nothing like T.O. Like he's nothing like T.O. He don't got the
So you say
skill.
you
He
gotta
don't got the
dissect it.
IQ. He
You
don't
talking
got the
about money? You
size.
gotta
He don't
dissect
got
it.
the power. He don't got no. I mean, Valdez compared to T.O., dare I say it, C-level fighter compared to T.O.? There's no gears in Valdez.
Only
He can't switch it up. He's swinging that left hook like a bat. No.
only way I'm gonna lose both
Telegraph.
parlays is if T.O. knocks him out inside of 8, because the first parlay is for them to
Herring.
go
Herring
over the round.
Herring ain't T.O. Ladarius Miller beat Herring early. Wasn't it Ladarius that beat him early?
Yeah, it was. And it's just what's his name? Shakur is
Tough fight.
good
I'm pretty sure if I
with
Google
seeing
Herring had a
punches.
tough fight with Shakakov too, right? The dude that Robert Easter went life and death with too. That was just a tough guy, that Russian. I gotta double check, but I'm telling you,
If T.O. jump
Listen,
in with punches,
we
he's
got to
gonna
see
get
what
caught.
Shakur could do. We got to see what he could do because this about to be the best motherfucker he ever been in there with. Now, the thing is, T.O. is this performer, right? So is he going to waste his time showboating and get down on the cards?
Exactly.
You know, moving his head and
That's the
tapping his
mindset.
feet, you know, while Shakur
Yeah.
is shooting the jab and scoring points. T.O. also gets hit. But,
See,
man.
when he in rhythm, we see it as showboating. When he's not in rhythm, I see it as him getting frustrated. Because I go back to like the Sandor fights and shit like that. You know, so you can be cutting the ring down all you want to, but one thing I know about Shakur, he good at seeing punches, especially when you loading up and trying to jump in. So T.O. not
You
gonna
may
be landing
feel like it's
them
your
type.
time,
I
but
just
it's
made it
not
to
your
the gym.
time.
I'm gonna tap back in.
All right. Damn, you
All
get to
right.
work out during the day. Listen, no matter how you look at it, Zepera's not Tio. Not in size, not in IQ, not in accuracy. You know, not in experience.
So
You
you
know.
rate T.O. pretty much over every fighter Shakur done fought so
Absolutely.
far.
They are each other's best win. They are each other's best win. And for Loma, his best, yeah, it's T.O.'s best win because with Loma's amazing resume, or with all Loma's accomplishments, should I say? Let's strike amazing resume and say with all Loma's accomplishments, his biggest win is Gary Antoine Russell before he was ever a champ.
Yeah. So if you had to put, say for instance, you had the last
Pedraza
$500.
maybe Pedraza is his second biggest. Oh, Rigo is his second biggest win, but Rigo obviously, you know, smaller. You know, he moved up for that fight. For the Lomachenko fight, he moved up from 22 pounds to 20 to 30, basically, you know, to fight him at lightweight. So, you know,
Yeah.
he moved
So
up.
if you had to put it on somebody, Ness, like if you had to put it on T.O. or Shakur, if you had to, which one would you go with?
Well, again, my mind is telling me Tio because that's the resume game. But, you know, Shakur is with Crawford, who proved resumes don't tell the full story. So while he, you know, fought lesser champions and beat lesser champions than Tio, it doesn't mean that Shakur isn't more skilled than Tio, you know. So what he has that Tio doesn't have is defense. He doesn't get hit. He's never swelling like Tio. He's never bruised. He's never Tio. And Tio's been down. What is it now? 2-3 times maybe? He's been down. 4 times maybe if you count the 3 of Sandor. You know, he's been down. So while he's faced a better opposition, you know, defensively he's not as sound as a Shakur Stevenson. You know, and while Shakur hasn't faced a champion the level of a Tio, he's still defensively responsible. And maybe Tio gets hit more because of his fighting style, because he's showboating, I don't know. Hands down, maybe those jabs land more, I don't know. But yeah, again,
and there is a
difference. Smart money is on Shakur. Smart money is on Shakur.
Yeah, and there is a thing when we've seen somebody lose. Like if you haven't seen Shakur lose yet, you know, lose a fight yet, it's hard to pick against him too.
Yeah.
You know, not saying that's the end all be all, but that makes a difference as well.
But he did get buckled. Buckled. We got to see how he takes that T.O. power. You know, T.O., I'm pretty sure I watched the video where T.O. said something like, oh, he ain't going to reveal who's his strength and conditioning coach, but he's working with his coach, this, that, and the third. So we got to see because, you know, William Cepeda.
knock you out.
And we got to see how he takes the power of Tio. But I got a counterpunch from Huang out of Houston.
What up, Wang?
Yo, TBV, man.
What
Yo.
up?
You hear me? Okay, I'm hold on real quick. Hey, I'm on the other line. Let me call you right back.
All right.
No, not you. I'll tell them on my other phone. Nah, but hey, you saw that parlay?
Yeah, I saw that. I wasn't gonna bring it up, but since you brought it up, man, you always doing, bro. He got every underdog. You be killing yourself because what if Jermaine do pull it off? Now you want Tio to pull it off, and who's the other one?
But that ain't the first time. That ain't the first. I've hit on those crazy parlays, man. That's the thing.
You need to
I've
keep
hit
track.
on
You need to keep track. Ammo. He need Ammo, Tio, and Ortiz to win. Lord have mercy.
Whoa. That's an upset night, Wang.
That's a
That's a
dark
whole night of
cloud.
upset.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. That's a
Those the
long shot.
boxing demons out
Call
on
you
Saturday night.
long shot.
Hey, the devil done came down to Georgia before, so shit, you know what I'm saying? He might show up on that night too. But yeah, I think everybody, they ain't giving Tio his due, man. A lot of people acting like Tio just gonna get walked through. Like people I talk to, like in my personal everyday life, right? I'm like that are boxing fans. Everybody acts like Tio ain't really got a shot, and I can't understand like where is his confidence in Shakur coming from? What has he showed us? I mean, the Cepeda fight, did that really just like? I mean, did that just really sell him to the public, to the boxing public? I mean, I don't know, man. And the thing with Keyshawn, I'm gonna tell you why I don't think that Jermaine is really like an underdog. What I mean by that is this: Keyshawn got a lot mentally to overcome right now. You know what I'm saying? He ain't getting the love he was getting before. People didn't like, how they came at what's that Nair Albright? People didn't like that.
Yeah.
Albright ain't he just ain't no bad dude. He got a backstory that people can relate to, and you know what I'm saying? It's like, he ain't come up in the Olympics like that, and that dude he went out there, he gave his all, and that incident they had that left them boys looking bad. That looked like some bully shit. I'm gonna keep it 100. That night, them DB3 or whatever they call themselves, they look like some fucking bullies, man. Some high school mean girl shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, nah, man, you got to come back from that, and you know it too, because I know people done told you about it. So I got Jermaine Ortiz because he is skilled, he's highly defensive, and it ain't just in no fluke. I got Jermaine Ortiz. Mark my
You may
words. Write
feel
it
like
down,
it's your
Star.
time,
TBV, like and
but
subscribe,
it's not
baby.
your time.
Got you,
Yes,
Wang.
sir. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. We got Discord available. X Spaces also available. If you're on X, don't forget to give me a retweet, repost. We got Malcolm on X. What it do?
What up,
Malcolm,
Malcolm?
have you
Good morning.
retweeted me, Malcolm? Why you ain't retweet me, Malcolm?
Why I didn't retweet you?
Yeah. Exactly.
I don't use social media, bro.
So you're telling us you don't know how.
No, that's not what I said.
Okay.
I only made an X account so I can call into the show
You're the
and
man.
put in my vote for the JBP Potter of the Month. And I only made an Instagram so I could reach out to niggas from TBV, bro. I don't give a fuck about social media.
Shout out to you. But hit that retweet though. What up?
Okay.
What's up,
Okay.
Malcolm?
What's up, Star? Somebody said my name earlier and told me to shut the fuck up. I ain't like it, but it's fine. I don't know what y'all say. Just like the last call, I think that was Wong out of Houston. I don't know what y'all looking at, man. I'm gonna say it and I'll say it again. Like, I'm gonna do what bro didn't like. I'm gonna say something positive and negative. I love Shakur. Shakur is so easy to root for. It's one of the elite men of society. Every time you hear him talk, he's talking about boxing and he's talking about greatness. Every time somebody shoots something negative towards him, he handles it the right way, just keeps working, he misdirects the negativity. You know, every time somebody try to distract him with some hoes, Shakur say, "Nah, man, I got a girl at home." You know what I'm saying? So this is one of the people that we should be propping up in front of everybody to root for. But the best win is what, Valdez, bro? Like at some point we have to use our brain. We have to use the same brain that we use when we analyze every other fight. I like Shakur just like y'all do, but I don't like him so much that my brain stopped working. Sometimes if I like a girl too much, my brain stopped working. But Shakur ain't no girl. So the best win to Oscar Valdez ain't gonna do it. I seen Shakur when he get hit, he gets away, he runs. We saw it with the Nakatia fight. We saw it with the De Los Santos fight. I think he wants to do it in the Zepeda fight, but I don't know if Zepeda would have let him, honestly. We've seen so much from T.O. We see every kind of defense from T.O. We see slipping, we see parries, we see blocks, we see counterpunching. We see the whole package from that man. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say about him. I know he says some inflammatory things, but I played video games my whole life. I was one of the first people on Xbox Live. I know that people say inflammatory things. It don't make them a bad person. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all want to focus on what people said without never having to meet them, I think that just means y'all got some growing to do. But we talking about handily defeated Lomachenko. They say that Lomachenko wasn't throwing in the first rounds. I say it's because, yes, like TL said, it's because he didn't let him. Because every breath that Loma took in that fight, boy, it could be your last. You could see it on T.O.'s face.
You may feel like it's your time.
But yeah, I
But it's
got
not your
T.O. for
time.
this one. I would love to see Shakur win, but I don't think it's going to happen. I don't. I actually think Shakur is about to get packed up, bro. So.
That was the bell, Malcolm. You the man. We
Yeah, shout out
appreciate
TBV.
you.
That's my call.
Shout out to Malcolm. Be like Malcolm, man. He's gonna be reffing on Border Wars, man. We need more community members to step up. Shout out to the 3 referees we got. We got Wayne, Malcolm, and Lord of Mercy. What's his name? Uh-oh. I have to find your name, champ. I ain't gonna let you go out like that. We got
Who we got reffing for Border Wars 18.
We got in the event.
Florida.
It is Roger Garcia. We got
Roger
the 3
Garcia.
community members.
How many reps do we need, Ness, for the whole show?
Ooh, that's a Malcolm question.
Okay.
Malcolm question. We got Majid. What it do?
Good morning, Majid. What's up? Got on mute.
Yo. What's up, everybody? We're moving slow. Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Shit, I don't even know where to start because this week I'm about to be stacked with that work. But I guess I want to go with goddamn. All right, so I got Xander beating whatever that dude name is, Abass.
Abass, yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that Jarrell Miller and that eBay. I'm gonna go random as fuck and say that's a draw because, yeah, I don't know. I just think that one gonna be a draw. I got Bakhram stopping Kelly. I got Adam Azim going chip up Limos. Shushu. I got Shushu for Castro. I got Carlos Adames beating No Clips Williams. Then the Keyshawn Davidson or Ortiz. I feel like with Keyshawn, I'm still trying to learn his style, so I don't know, and I don't think that Ortiz ass, like his Loma loss and his Teofimo. People be arguing about them scorecards and everything, so I gotta stay back on that one. And then Shakur versus Teofimo. I got Shakur 9-3-8-4. And the thing that I did want to cover is I'm hearing like a lot of nasty takes, like, and everybody they keep talking about like the stuff that people did outside the ring, and they going off of that, all that stupid shit. Like I could say Shakur versus Teofimo. I got Shakur because Teofimo stay overshooting his punches. Do he got him a nice creative style with some tricky punches? Absolutely. But that dude overshooting, he showed that the patience and everything not there. And if they want to use a reference, like fuck what y'all didn't see Shakur do, or when he get hit, he plays the defense. That's the smart thing to do. With that weak scar tissue, Teofimo, he probably need to take some notes and everything. But I feel like it's just going to be a thing of him overshooting. And then you look at the Sandor Martin and the Ortiz, this dude does it continuously, continuously or whatever. And then when it go to stand in a ring punch for punch, the only thing we really got to go off is the Cambosos. And we seen even with that, homeboy got sat on them pockets. You know what I'm saying? So do I think Teofimo is good? Yeah. From Four Kings, he grabbing those belts and making history that you can't take away. Fuck pay-per-view sales, So I give him all the credit for that. You know what I'm saying? And another one, Keyshawn Davis. They don't like what he did next. If I run over, I send you that file. Keyshawn Davis. I don't agree with all his outside the ring antics and everything, but I feel like that dude wasn't a favorable boxer from the moment he stepped on that camp with Bo Mack and all of them, on top of losing to Andy Cruz. So people just have a lot of reasons to say, oh, this dude ain't shit. Oh, he moved like a bitch and everything. But where are these callers breakdowns? Because they choosing fighters over emotions. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would they think Shushu gonna lose against this dude Castro? Like, I ain't understand this shit. I'm really not. Or Kelly over Bakhram. Like, what the fuck? And people putting money down on this. We trying to say y'all some money. Like, rethink that bitch, cause I don't know, but I just think that everybody need to I don't know, they need to just like really do boxing breakdowns instead of emotional breakdowns. Because that other caller said the same he said the same brain arguments, when talking about who was the best person Shakur beat, and then say a Valdez or whatever. But how many years, like if the longer the people on these shows, they should know that resume and who you fought ate to everything. You know what I'm saying? This classes and skills with this shit, So that's why people lost thousands of dollars with Bud, because they used that crab and lobster argument and all that shit, and then they didn't learn their lesson. They went and did the same shit with Canelo, talking because of the weight, like they ain't know Bud was already a heavy dude. You know what I'm saying? So I just challenge these next callers to stop that emotional shit and give breakdowns why y'all think y'all fighters gonna win. Ness, let me know if I owe you something.
But it's not
Nah,
your time.
champ.
All right,
Okay.
I'm out.
All right, my gent.
Yes, sir. Let's see. If you're looking to call in, Discord available, X Spaces available. That link in the live chat here on YouTube. It's pinned to the top. Actually, it is not pinned. What is pinned is this week's Fight Camp Boxing Voice question. This week is, let's see, what is this week's question? What was the highest grossing pay-per-view gate in boxing history? So this is this week's question. If you want to enter into this absolutely free raffle, you need to answer the Fight Camp Boxing Voice question once per week. This is now the second week, but you do get the opportunity to win the Connect that you see here on screen on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice Live. On the left, you get the Connect package, which comes with 4 trackers, 2 wrist, hand wraps, which you can slide the trackers into the slotted position in the hand wraps, and also the kickboxing ankle wraps for those that want to kick the bag. And you get 4 connects. This way you can use all 4 at the same time. If you are into kickboxing or you just want to use the hand wraps, then you can do that. You're also going to get, as part of this raffle, those same white gloves that you see in the Elite package, which comes with 4 trackers and everything in the Connect package, plus the base and the heavy bag. But if you enter our raffle absolutely free just by answering these 4 questions, the next 3 weeks now, because first week is gone, we're in week 2, you get those same Fight Camp boxing gloves as part of the Connect package. So click the link that is pinned to the live so that you can go ahead and answer the question. And especially if you answered the first week, right? Because you have an advantage on the people that didn't answer it, right? Whoever answers all 4 consecutive is going to have the higher probability of winning the absolutely free package. And if you want to save 10% off on anything on their website, apparel, equipment, and even memberships, use the code TBV to get 15% off. I got Al in the Bay. What do you say?
What up, Al? Back at it.
Yo, 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 what's up? What's up? We back at like crack addicts.
What up?
Yeah, man. I think this Jermaine Ortiz, hoorah, you know. I think he's gonna come out. I want to say Keyshawn is gonna stop him, but no, I don't know. I'm gonna have to go back and look at some of their fights. But yeah, man, this is gonna be Keyshawn's test. Keyshawn do stop him. It's probably gonna be around the 9th or the 10th round. After the 10th round, I don't think he's gonna get stopped. Yeah, man. That's crazy. I do believe that Tio has, I would say, a 45% chance of winning. I give Tio 45% chance of winning. Of beating Shakur. Do I think he will beat Shakur? I think the jabs, I think the moving, I don't think Shakur is going to move like people think he's going to move. Because Shakur showed it in all his major fights. He stands in the pocket when he fights somebody who's well known, and because he want to show skill for skill. So I'm thinking he's going to do skill for skill first, a couple of rounds, and show Tio that he's faster and that he's quicker, because Tio say he's quicker than Shakur. So I think Shakur is going to stand right in the pocket to show Tio how fast and how quick he is and how his defense handles up. I do think Zayas may lose. I think him going to Puerto Rico, I
You think
think
Zayas, say
all
that
the
again, Al? What you say? You think
I think
Zayas will
Zayas
lose?
may lose. I think
Whoa,
he may
okay.
lose.
Mm-hmm.
He's going against sort of a puncher. Somebody who's not gonna back down. Zayas is gonna move. But I think he's gonna do a little bit more movement and not letting his hands go. I think him going to Puerto Rico is gonna be too bad because he's not gonna be up for the challenge. I think he's gonna move and not let his hands go as much. Yeah, man. What other big fights there are?
We got you said Shakur,
You may feel like it's
Zayas.
your
You got
time,
the
but
Shushu
it's
and
not your
Carlos
time.
Castro fight.
Oh,
But
Shushu's
That's the
gonna
bell though.
dominate that
That's
that
fight.
the
is
bell
the
out.
bell. Player to the Himalaya. I gotta get to these other callers, but you got a bunch of fights this weekend, man. Remember, ProBox on Friday, then Saturday, Zayas taking on Abass Baraou, and
On
everybody
the
on his
zone.
undercard. Shakur taking on Tio and everybody on that undercard. Josh Kelly
Mm-hmm.
taking on Bakhram, IBF super middleweight champion, everybody on that undercard. And then you got February 1st, Sunday, the return of Rayo, Jose Valenzuela, former champ, on Zufa Boxing.
Really quick, Ness. Somebody say they can't pick the answer on the drawing, the question. They can't answer the question.
What if you could DM me, tell me what message you having, because you know I'm dealing with them direct. I could have Jack fix that ASAP. Show me send me a screenshot. Send me a screenshot. Oh, is it Jonathan Says? Is it want to create your own survey?
Mm. Tavon
Uh,
Burns.
what are you showing me? He said
They
the
can't
link you
answer.
posted today was for last week. I'll try it again. I don't think so. Let me grab this. Bam, bam. And I will once again repost.
Yep.
All right, so
Hit that like button, guys. If you're listening, hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Share this live so that we can get more callers to extend the show on the Boxing
that's
Voice.
right.
Let's go.
If you're trying to
Let's
get
go,
through that
TBV.
work day,
That's right.
at least share the episode because it's gonna get other callers to call in. We got Tommy, Florida. Tommy, I'm about to miss 30 seconds of your call. I'm gonna walk and get this coffee that's already done.
What's up, Tommy?
You can hear me, Star?
We hear you. We
Yep,
hear
I
you.
got you.
All right, shout out TVV. All right, Star, you got any kids?
I don't have kids, but my husband has 3, so you may as well say I have 3.
Oh, all right, so you got 3. So let's say
Mm-hmm.
your husband has a son, and say in elementary school he fought somebody, right, and
Mm-hmm.
won. In
Mm-hmm.
middle school he fought the same boy, they got an issue, but he won again. In high school he fought the same boy and won again. And in college,
Mm-hmm.
he fought him again and won again, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then somewhere out at a bar or a block party, your husband's son gets beat up by somebody else. And that kid that he beat in elementary, middle, high school, and in college gets on the internet laughing at him getting beat up. What would you call that?
It's
I
not
get
the
what I
You
get
same.
see
what
where
you're
I'm going?
saying. I
Nah,
You
get
it's
see
what
where
not
you're
the
I'm going?
saying.
All
same.
Yeah.
right, cool. All right, it's not, Ness. So let's move on. So the fight this weekend, starting from the top,
You a
I'm
hater.
rooting
You
for.
a hater.
Yeah, I know. Yes, sir. I'm rooting for Tio. You feel me? I think Tio is faster in speed than Shakur. Shakur is a defensive distance. You know, he keep his distance. And Tio's negative thing is he likes to reach, and Shakur will make him pay for reaching. So hopefully he fixed that in the camp. I'm going on a one. I'm hoping that he fixed it. I'm thinking that he fixed it. But like I said, even with that being said, I think it's gonna be a boring fight. And the guy who does the most boringest stuff may win. Uh, Even with Keyshawn doing the corny thing, I got him favored to beat Ortiz. But Ortiz, to me, is the toughest guy so far in Keyshawn's career. Like
Yeah.
his two championship. Loma wasn't for a belt, I don't think. But either way, it was Lomachenko. So he lost to Loma and to Tio. That's nobody to hang, to keep your head down about losing. So if he would have fought the guy that Keyshawn beat for his title, or the guy that Shakur beat for his first title, or anybody on Keyshawn's record, I don't see Ortiz not beating anybody on Keyshawn's record. So I think this is the toughest fight for Keyshawn, but I still favor Keyshawn to win. I think Ammo Williams is gonna get stopped by Adames.
Dang.
Who else on the card? I'm Josh Kelly. I don't think he's gonna have the stamina to move around and survive 12 rounds. But I think he's a better boxer than this guy. So if he can do that, he got a chance. But if not, he might get stopped.
You may feel like it's your time,
And
but it's
I'm
not your
looking forward
time.
to seeing Ryo come back too. Shout out TBV.
Nice. Appreciate your call.
All right. Once again, if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. This is
5 minutes.
Your schedule update show. 5 minutes for the push-ups. Damn, we need that.
Yep. I'm thinking of a nice song.
What song you got?
I say be thinking of a nice community song. Push-up time in 5 minutes.
Let's see here. So, I updated the link, Jonathan Sims. Let me know if the new questionnaire link is working so that, you guys can be part of that fight camp raffle. We got Saint.
Go
ahead.
Yes, it's time for us to do a community giveaway too for some more headphones. Maybe tomorrow.
As I say every day, man, all you got to do is remind me and we'll get it going.
Don't y'all want some of these? Yes, I love them. And we have them.
The other day I got nervous when you wasn't able to connect. I'm like, damn, I know her Kenichis ain't mess up already.
Yeah, it was a stupid computer. But yeah, they work like a champ. Work like a champ until I upgrade everything. These are rocking out perfectly.
Nah, they sound great. We got Saint, pound for pound, #1 in the chat, snatching that status.
Boom.
So he says, Star, respectfully, I love those statues to the right. They fire emoji. Fire engine emoji. TBV, that fire, as Ness might say. Peace emoji.
Thank you.
Face with tears of joy. Peace symbol. Boxing glove emoji. Then we got cloth different member for 14 months on a prospect level.
Yeah.
Ness, pack them up. They taking over the chat. Who exactly we talking about? Is it flexing and stepping and then this guy? Still beefing?
They doing their thing. I would love for them to come to Border Wars. Like, what's up, y'all?
I don't know. One of them hit me up. They ain't talking about nothing about Border Wars. They talking about seeing each other somewhere in Philadelphia in March. I'm like, all right. Well, here's the question in case you want to keep it in the street and not get in trouble.
For the community.
In case you want to have a little fight in the community, have it recorded, get right.
Yes.
But Discord available, X Spaces available. If you're looking,
and that's when you pick the push-up song. Try to find one that we can, like you used to do it, because it used to be like 2 or 3 minutes to where we could get a good set in. Now you've been giving us short clips.
Nah, they always
so we
2
still want to make
minutes.
sure.
They always 2 minutes.
Okay, because we still want to make sure people.
Welcome back to another edition of 233.
Okay.
This one was that's too long. 3 minutes right there. That's too long. You're gonna be doing 100,000 push-ups. This one,
okay, so live chat.
This one is a minute 30, so that one might be the one you felt was short.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and
this is a 2-minute one. That's too long. That's 251. That's too long. That's too much time. It's one set.
So how much do you get in?
Bam, 1 set.
No, I got it, but I'm just saying
to do
people
8 sets in
no,
5 minutes.
when we were doing it at first, when you had that one time you was doing them that day through the day, we was doing like 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So you still have people that
I think it was this song we was replaying.
Welcome back to another
30 seconds.
Yeah, so let's just stick with that one.
Wow, how many sets you trying to get off?
2 minutes and 30 seconds. No, that's the time. That's almost the time of a call.
That's a minute for a set.
Okay, so give me whatever you got.
I'm just
Whatever
saying,
you
you
got.
should be able to do whatever you're
2
going to
minutes
do
then.
in 60
What y'all say,
seconds.
chat? 2 minutes. 2
60
minutes.
seconds. Bam, 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 bam.
Jesus Christ. Okay, give us 60 seconds and let's see how many we
No,
can
I'll
get
be
in
giving
there.
you more than 60. I'll be doing 2 minutes.
Okay, 2 minutes is good.
That's too long. That's too long. That's too long.
Was that
That's 2 minutes on the dot. That's 2 minutes on the dot.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're
That's
listening
2 minutes on the dot.
It's 12 o'clock. Let's do 2 minutes and see how it go. I'm gonna tell you how many I got in. Let's do that.
Let's see what Star can do in 2 minutes. Don't be doing them jailhouse push-ups, man. Nobody.
No, I'm gonna do my full. I'm gonna do my full reps just so I can let. Just so
I'm
I
gonna
can
have
see
to
how
find
many I
another
can do in
little
2 minutes.
Instagram video to send her of somebody all in shape saying, "Yeah, I do lock and loaded," so she can stop doing them jailhouse push-ups. Like she about to stop
No,
doing
I do.
that bent
No, I
over
do.
step challenge.
No, I do full. It depends on what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I feel like a jailbird. Sometimes I feel like I want to do it full
Don't
rep.
cheat
You
yourself.
know,
Don't cheat yourself.
both bodies are good. Don't tell me jailhouse bodies ain't good because they
I
are.
ain't saying they ain't. I ain't saying they ain't.
So
All
I
I'm
mean,
saying is it's the incorrect way.
but how they shape bodies up then? How do they shape bodies up if they're incorrect?
That's
because
different.
I go through this with my husband too, because he's the same way. He's a stickler for form. I am too. I'm a trainer, but I do know that there are results in the short push-ups as well. Because we see those jailhouse bodies.
I guess I can't
they
argue
be
about
fine.
that.
Yeah, they be fine. They be fine.
Whoa, Star. Whoa.
I mean, what? No, I'm saying that I am a trainer, so I know what a good body looks like.
Whoa.
Hello.
Chill. We good.
I didn't say a particular person. I'm just saying jailhouse bodies.
All right,
be in
so let's
shape.
get to it. Let's get to it. Who's joining us? March 21st is going down. Get them biceps right. What we got? Where is it? I'm gonna
What we got?
more
We
time.
wait.
I'm gonna
Let's
give you
go,
more
y'all.
time than normal. Where is
Somebody
it,
do it with me so that we can
There we
know
go.
how much this song gives us.
No, this ain't the show.
You can say that on X Spaces or
This
YouTube, Discord.
So, when the ref looking at you, and then he say, "Are you ready?" And then he look at me, and he say, "Are you ready?" Yo, that's when it's real.
You seen how a nigga spit, see how a nigga hit. Shots fired, doesn't eat with the extended clip. Kept asking for it, so that's what he finna get. Yeah, got a plan in my punchline, now he wanna quit. Stainless on the apron, the greatest to ever do this shit. Next up, sports. Right now, you on some stupid shit. Your arms too short to box with guard, and stainless is a boxing guard. Let's make the altar call. Y'all pray is answered. They praying asking, I pray that man tip. We taking chances, vibranium enhancers, blazing accurate, taping, tapping, his face with jabs. He can't understand it. These A-side tactics, yeah, you next up a stainless classic. Now we at border wars, towel in the corner for him, full counter shoulder roller. Told you I was gonna show him stainless versus little homie. Skateboard and keep it rolling. Hush over the crowd, that's how you know it's over for us.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand an A count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
It's the hot one. You would get dropped, this left straight, hit like a shotgun. Body bag him, this that fury, but it ain't tight, son. I ain't the one to trade with. Pack him up and leave the ring stainless. This overhand to leave his box brainless. He getting stopped, you see his tank fading. Don't call up talking tough if you ain't down to run the fade. Let's make border wars so you can stand on what you saying. Knock him out and celebrate. It's flags everywhere. What's this, the PR Day parade? Super chatter, angel face. Rest in peace to Spider Rico. We is meat till it's day. Whoa, they right hook to his body, hit him like a 4-8. Follow up to the noggin, wobble like Bacole. Stop the noise. He woke up and hear the doctor voice. This the purge, I ain't got no choice. This border wars, shout the boxing voice.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand Standing 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Standing 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga? That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
What up, Ray?
Yo, Ness, you get me?
Yes, sir.
What up, my boy?
What's
You
up?
good?
Chilling.
What's up, sir? How's
What's
everybody
up?
doing, man?
Good and you?
Chilling. Yeah, man. Make this quick. I gotta get back inside. We got the border wars coming up, but first I want to talk this Teo Shakur. Star, put me down for Teo for the upset.
Oh, all right. I got you.
Uh,
Okay.
yeah, I'm also not really liking. I don't know if any of y'all caught it. I can't remember in between what fight it was. They interviewed Shakur ringside the other night, and he's talking about I don't know if y'all know exactly what it was. He was saying something about if he don't get another big fight at 140, he's going back to 135. He don't like how he feel at 140. In my opinion, he's just trying to duck the bigger fighters or the fighters that are same size as him. Other than Jamel Herring, everybody else is smaller than that man. So I don't like the way he moving. At least Tio, was trying to whether it was clout chasing or not, he was calling out Boots and Bud back then. But yeah, I'm not liking that because you go back to 135. Who you gonna fight down there? That's so salute to Malcolm, and there was another caller too talking about that. But
So
yeah,
you feel
man,
like
and
he's
then
You feel like he's draining himself just to fight smaller fighters?
I mean, not necessarily draining, because I mean, I don't know. I just ain't he taller? Wasn't he taller than Tio? You're like, yeah, he may have a more slender frame, but that's
I
why
think they about the same
at the end
height.
of the day, I think Shakur's a little taller, unless it's just his little fro or whatever. But that's why you got to give props to Dev. At least going up to 147 and staying there. He's not, he ain't fight Brian Norman. Talk about coming back down to 140. So I don't know. It's just a little fishy there
So I
because, like I
guess,
said, once you go back,
yeah, I guess my
once
question is, if you're a naturally lighter guy, like how do we know that he's just not a smaller guy?
yeah,
So
I don't know.
some people
It,
may
it
not
just don't
move
make
up.
sense
You
to
know what
me.
I'm saying?
I mean, he's just
Okay.
gonna stay 135 all his whole career. It's like I said, you
I
just go
don't
back, look at
know.
back at his resume. Besides Jamel Herring, who else was the same
Hmm.
height as him? Everybody else was either shorter or So
Is
that's just
so Ness, really
a little
quick,
iffy there.
can I ask Ness input on that? Like Ness, is there somewhere where a fighter just stay like don't go up as high as some other fighters if they have like naturally smaller bodies, or like have you seen that? Because this is what his third weight division. This is his fourth. We're trying 140, right?
I mean, Tank went up to 40 and said that's too big.
Yeah, but look how short
Okay.
Tank is.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
Tank's the anomaly.
It don't.
Tank's the anomaly.
But he started at the same division as Shakur. So if Tank is saying it's too big for him, it's too big for Shakur too.
I don't know.
Remember they moving up from 3 divisions below.
Nah, for sure. But it's like just don't be surprised, if he go back down to 35 and he's calling out his interim champion in Javier Herrera. That's just how I look at it. I went back to look at the 135 division after I saw that. Yeah, he could sit around and I guess wait and see what happens with the WBA between Floyd Schofield. And the only thing that kind of got me hyped was he was saying he wanted a big fight at 35. But again, you're gonna have to fight Raymond Muratalla. But Muratalla saying he wants Theo Shakur, at 140. So I don't know. It's a bunch of back and forth for that. But Yeah, I gotta get back inside. So what's it called? Ness, man, you gotta warm up. I know Berlanga, he been on the downfall and everything. You gotta warm up that what it is, the Puerto Rican soundbar for Xander, man, this weekend. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. I'll call in later this week to give him a breakdown on all them other fights and everything like that. But the real matter I'm calling in for is, March 21st, Border Wars. School of
Let's
Hard Knocks,
go.
man. Orlando, Florida, man. We gonna turn up. We definitely gonna have a better outcome than the last time. I don't appreciate all the bashing on my sparring though, Ness. Damn, I mean,
Bashing?
King's one of them ones,
I ain't bashing. I was just giving, like
Yeah.
friendly advice. Like
Nah,
you
he's
shooting
so.
shots and the man's not there. So
I mean, all right, now
Constructive.
check this out. And if you go the next time and you get in there, you're gonna be saying the same shit. But you may be a little different. I mean, you definitely got a longer wingspan than me, I'm sure. But it's like I was telling him once I got out the ring with him, I want to go out and get, pick his brain and shit like that. And I told him, because there was some rounds I'd even double up with the jab, bro. He's just so smooth. Like you see him right there, and then it's the slightest little twitch to the right or the left, and he's got you swinging that air. So it's experience.
nah, man, it's just timing, bro. You gonna get it. That's why I said,
Yeah,
hopefully y'all could go more often. How
yeah.
far is it for you? Was it far?
Nah, man, it's for me it was about 2 something, and then it was a lot of back and forth with Jay, cause I seen him pull up and I was like, oh, your old lady and the kids in the car, and he like, nah, man, I came dolo, and I'm like, damn, bro, that's what I was trying to figure out, cause we could have just rolled together.
Yeah.
And then same shit if Alex go, he could pull up or whatever and ride with us. But no, it's like 2 hours, 2.5, something like that. Traffic was smooth up there on 95, so it wasn't, there wasn't no accidents, thank God and everything like that. But nah, man, I did two with Keem. I had the first round, I had like a slight cut on the inside of my nose. It wasn't like coming from like how would you say, more from like, up top. It was just, a slight cut on the inside. So I got out, stopped the bleeding on that, and then got back in there. I did, I think, like 2 rounds with Ant, 2 with Jay, and then I did another one with Keem again. I don't think they got the 2 rounds I did with Jay, but I got, the ones we did with Ant Edwards. I looked a lot better in that one. If you play either one of
I
those.
seen the one with Edwards. That's what I was saying. I just ain't say it was you. But that's when I seen him all heavy on the back foot, thinking he could control motherfuckers with that pawn shit.
Well,
I'm like,
there's 2 different ones. The first one was more of a, warm up, get the feel, so to speak, and then the second one we kind of, turning up it a little. But it's like you say, his weight was slowing him down. That ain't got to get on that cardio, but me as
nah,
well,
that's
because
how he fight, bro. That's how he fight. That's why I told
yeah.
King, man,
Oh,
throw him
okay.
in there with some Mexican style motherfuckers to push him because
Yeah.
he's he's paced. So you
For
got to
sure.
get him out of that comfort zone to get him to
Yeah.
work. You feel me?
Yeah.
Just if you're
Yeah,
trying to
because
get him prepared.
Yeah, because I'm pushing myself too. I quit smoking again, so I'm definitely fighting through that shit. I was feeling it for sure. Like I said, bro, I was even in the lead up to the fight with Jarvis, bro. I did less sparring that time than the sparring I did with Alex at his gym when I was gonna fight Bobo back for the Wisconsin fight. So it's definitely been decreasing. I'm dealing with the gym up here now. Now I gotta renew my book. The dude at first was saying I could come spar again, and now he's saying I gotta get my book. So it's hard for me. I'm check by check every time. So what's it called, every week. So I'm trying to save up, and I'm gonna throw you the bread for the fight fee this week, and then I'm gonna go redo my physical and all that shit. But yeah, man, I'm trying to get this work. See when Mr. Party Boy Alex Vega, this man got a party every weekend now, I guess. Shout out to Alex, man. But it's like I said, bro, because even though it's in the garage, I told him, man, y'all pull up. I got the heavy bag, I got a speed bag, I got a weight bench, I got weights. So we could get a whole little circuit going on and shit like that. Get whatever film, video, do I guess light technical sparring outside too. But yeah, definitely King set that up again. I heard him say mid-February, kind of busy. I mean, that's kind of tight for me too. That's only about 2 weeks away. and I got shit going on too, anniversary and all that stuff. So probably, yeah, like I sent it in the chat. I think the last weekend of February, the 28th, that's a Saturday, and then March 1st is a Sunday. So I mean, you know, either one of them days, and it will be better in the daytime because we got there about 6 o'clock, and you know, the sun goes down, bro. It'll be seeming like it's 10 o'clock. So by the time we got done sparring and everything like that, we got a little workout on the bags and stuff. It felt like it was already like midnight. So definitely, you know, daytime probably be a little better. But yeah, man, we coming, bro. March 21st, man. It's gonna be a different outcome. You heard anything from Angel? Cause I know ain't he from out of state, man. I'm trying to make sure this man got his flight, hotel, all that stuff.
Nah, I ain't hear from him since he accepted the fight, but we could get on it.
Yeah, so we'll see. You got the sparring. I got some other what's it called, bag work I did at Keens after sparring, and then
yeah, you got some real sparring in early. Different camp,
nice.
boy. Different camp.
Yeah.
No
I
backyard
wish, man,
sparring.
I wish all them boys. But I mean, especially if we do that with Bobo Forbes, man, that should be nice. We could get we could even have
Hey, yo, let me tell you something. I was thinking about that shit earlier, and I'm like, man, these motherfuckers about to join a giant Call of Duty club, and now they gonna be like, oh, no, I can't fight them because we all Florida, we all Florida. Set us up with somebody else. But luckily for y'all, we could do Wisconsin versus Florida. It just
that's what I was saying.
Y'all
Cause
team,
we was counting everybody.
The Florida team gotta be available. That's all because y'all the ones gotta travel, obviously. But Wisconsin, you know, there's always more than enough people out there.
Yeah, y'all. That's the only thing I was thinking because we started naming out people and we were like, damn, bro, we kind of got like 10 or 15 solid fighters out of Florida, you know, and especially you make your return whenever you know them stem cells heal up. But yeah, man, that's all I got, man. I appreciate taking the call. I'll be calling in more, getting these fight prediction and everything like that going. But y'all be safe, man. All right.
You the man, champ.
All right, them Florida boys coming for y'all border wars.
Yeah,
y'all better
sir,
get ready.
Man, they did they thing. They on the other side though, man. This shit is so difficult, bro. They all the way over there.
Oh, they was near you, Ness. That would be crazy.
I would love it.
Be all up in there.
They need to come visit me, man. Come on this side of the world.
Yeah. Come on the other. What do you consider, the West Coast or the East Coast?
I think it's Southwest Gulf.
Oh, Southwest. Yeah. Okay.
He on the Gulf Coast. He on the retirement spot.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
yes, sir.
Near where I got
us
married
old
at.
folk be out here walking and riding bikes. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know where Port St. Lucie is, Ness?
I've heard of Port St. Lucie. I think that's on their side though. That's on their side.
Yeah,
95.
you know, that's where I grew up in Port St. Lucie, Fort Pierce.
Yeah.
Okay, that's where we got married at. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
that's definitely
in Port St. Lucie.
laid back. Yeah, we drove there during COVID and just found a courthouse in a gazebo. We didn't really pick. We came to Florida. To visit this guy that was doing these what is that aloe vera plant. He was teaching about how healthy aloe vera was, and he was doing a lot of aloe vera juices. So we just Georgia was still shut down. This was kind of at the end of COVID, and we heard that Florida was open. So we was like, let's go to Florida. So we went to visit the guy, and while we were there, we just decided to get married. It was crazy.
Wow.
It was crazy.
You picked Port St. Lucie, Florida, the home of the
spring
training.
We picked wherever we listen. We decided we wanted to do it, and we picked wherever we was. We did marriage counseling.
Just some money. No,
we did marriage.
Me and my wife did something similar.
What you say?
I said me and my wife did something similar. We didn't go to the courthouse. We just had the lady come to meet us at a little place south of Port St. Lucie in Jensen Beach, Florida. Had a nice little water gazebo spot, and we just did it there.
Yeah. So what was nice was after we did the courthouse, that's what we did. We somebody met us at a gazebo, and we did a gazebo near the beach.
I ran the same place. Cool. Shout out to your husband.
Yeah.
Me and your husband think alike.
Yeah.
And shout out to you because you saw the vision, and saved some money. Probably bought a house.
Absolutely. Yep. We definitely saved all the money. So it was
the same play.
Yeah.
Yeah, good morning to both of y'all. Good afternoon. Just called in to, I hear a lot. I heard y'all, I heard Ness was supposed to be there. I thought I was going to finally get to meet Ness in the flesh, but it didn't happen. But shout out to Keem, Coach Keem. He's the real one. The man said he was going to open up the gyms to us, and he did. He was a very gracious host, him and Keem Jr. Shout out to Rocky Rodriguez. Shout out to Anthony Edwards. Shout out to my dog, Ray Rodriguez. Got some good work in.
Nice.
Yeah. What's up, Ness? Go ahead. Ask any questions. Any questions about the sparring? Come on.
Nah, I didn't see yours yet. See yours yet. I only seen the Keem and Ray, and then the Ray and Ant.
I probably sent the most footage as far as sparring goes of any Border Wars contestant, and this is gonna be my first Border Wars. How does that make?
Say again?
I've sent the most sparring footage because you played my footage on the last one. That was my first sparring session. You played on that last Border Wars show. I think I sent in 2 more rounds in the Border Wars since I've been added to the Border Wars chat, and then you got all that footage from Saturday night. So you got at least 6 rounds of me sparring.
I'm gonna have my assessment for Wednesday.
Oh, okay. Say less. Appreciate that.
For the official. How was the sparring on Sunday? Was it different than what you've been doing, or how was it? Was it competitive? How'd you like it?
Different, just because that was my first time getting it in with each of those guys. So it was sparring all new guys. I joined my local gym about 2 weeks ago. So I've gotten consistent sparring Tuesdays and Thursdays at my local gym. So this is about a group of guys. I work with about 3 guys at my local gym. So this was a chance to get in with, 3 new faces. I didn't get to work with Anthony Edwards just because we were rotating sparring. So Keem was working with Ray, and then I jumped in with Keem. Keem jumped out. I worked with Rocky. Then I jumped out. Rocky and Ray got some work, and then I worked with Ray to finish it off. 1 more round with Rocky to finish it off. So hopefully next time I get to work with Ant Edwards too, and whoever else gets to pull up. But it was a great sparring.
Nice.
We great work from all those guys, man. Nobody tried to prove anything. It was all technical work. We all got to work on things. I mean, there was a little blood drawn, but it's not as much as playing it up. Like Ray's nose.
I didn't play it up, because if you heard me correctly, I said Ray told me he was bloody, but I didn't even see the blood.
Yeah, no, it was like literally in the first 2 rounds that Ray and Keem were working. Keem caught him with a shot, and it wasn't a hard shot, but I think it opened up a cut inside of Ray's nose. You know what I'm saying? So luckily enough, I had Aquaphor in my bag. So once Ray had to get out, stuff his nose up, and I gave him some of the Aquaphor so he could put it in the cut and stop the bleeding, so he was able to get back and work. A shout out to him. He didn't let that stop him, because he got right back in there and kept working.
Nice.
And how much do you weigh? You a cruiserweight, no?
Yeah, I'm a cruiserweight. So right now I'm weighing about 201.
Damn, so you had that advantage on everybody. Except Rocky, right? Weight advantage. Yeah, what you mean? Yeah. What advantage is that? Shit, you got 25 pounds on Ray. 25 pounds. Well, Keem is like 205. He said 215. If he say he 205, he really 215. So.
Nah. Keem looked about 205, because I'm 201. Me and Keem, like, similar height. I think I'm only maybe an inch taller than Keem. And but I carry all my weight in like my lower body. So I got like thick thighs. When I put on weight, it's all in my butt. I got like a running back butt, you know what I'm saying? So, but I'm running now. I put in like 2.7 miles this morning. I'm off all week. Nice. So I'll be in the gym every day this week. And every morning I'll be getting my conditioning in. So shout out. I hope
you can't be fighting. You can't be fighting with no big butt and thighs. We need to bring those down a little bit.
I mean, listen, if you look, Joe Frazier had a big butt and thighs, man. Mike Tyson had a big butt and thighs.
Whoa. Y'all getting carried away, man. We let like one
if
big butt thighs go by.
Now be pausing all over.
Now all y'all talk about is thighs. This is not KFC.
Well, no, this is a sport. We're talking about builds, different builds.
That's right. We talking about athletic builds. Let's go. Let's go.
So everybody, builds. Some guys are tall and lanky, and they carry their weight in their upper body, but we got thin legs, man. I got thick legs, man. So
that's right.
But that means I have a strong sensor. I got a strong base.
Hopefully that means you can't get knocked down.
Well, I've been sparring
I
a lot.
don't.
I've yet to be knocked down. At least in this training camp, I haven't got knocked down yet.
Nice.
Got that foundation. I'm strong.
Right. But
Yeah,
I'm
you
real
know when
excited
Crawford
about this.
when they would glaze Crawford's legs, they would say he's got a wrestling background. Look at his hamstring. So maybe somebody gives you credit.
Remember they used to talk about Pacquiao's calves, right? Pacquiao had them thick calves.
Yep.
I got thick calves.
Tyson had thick thighs.
I told them they Nets tried to clown me. I said Tyson. I said Joe Frazier. I said Sonny. I'll say Sonny Liston, Archie Moore. A lot of those, back
Prince
in the day,
Nassim.
heavyweights, they were built like that.
Yep.
And, most of those heavyweights were 5'9", 5'10".
A thick trunk
Joe
usually
Louis.
translates to punching power. Usually.
Yeah. I won't say it, but usually.
Yep.
Yeah. Shout out to
What
all
you
the
think
Florida
about the
boys who
fights
got
this
it in.
weekend?
Oh,
What you
I'm
think about
very
the fights
excited.
this weekend?
We get a ProBox card on Friday. I'm not too, but ProBox always puts on. Even if I don't recognize the names, I know I'm in for good fights. Then we got Xander Zayas and Abass Baraou card. I'm excited for that fight. The only other fighters on that card I know is Rohan Polanco. You know what I'm saying? He come from where I come from, so I'm gonna rock with it. That's a good fight. Let's see. And then we got the Shakur and Teo card. That's a good fight. Bruce Carrington's on that card. Ammo Williams, Adames, that's a sleeper. That's a good fight. I'm excited for it. I'm not gonna make any picks or anything. I'm just gonna sit back and watch it. Enjoy and enjoy the fact that I never did cancel my DAZN, so I don't gotta pay for none of that. I got to watch the Moritai Cruz card. I get to watch the Shakur Teo card and not have to worry about Fire Stick, none of that shit.
Right. Me too. I'm with you. I'm right there with you.
Wait, why you ain't worrying about the Fire Stick?
Because
he
I
got
never
the
canceled my
DAZN
DAZN. I
package.
just upgraded. I upgraded. They sent me, I upgraded. So I pay $44.99 a month.
Yeah, but y'all
$45 a
spending
month.
more. Y'all might as well put that shit on your credit card and not pay that interest to the
It is on my credit
DAZN.
card. That's how I raised my credit score. I put all my bills on my credit card.
Yeah, I'm with you. I do the same and get my points to fly for free.
Get the points. Yes, sir. Get the
But I'm
points.
talking about paying for the year. You save 16%.
Just pay it up for a year. Yeah.
I don't know, bro. I'd rather just give them a little bit every month. That's
little bit ends up being a lot of it, but I hear you. To each his own.
Yeah,
Just in case he changes his mind, you want to cancel him, chop him.
The only commitment I like to make is to my wife. Everything else, I like to keep one foot in, one foot
Turn
out.
up.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's right. Only commitment
Jonathan
to your wife. I
says,
like that.
Answer my text, man. Stop ducking me.
I like that.
Yeah, but let me. I do deserve some over left crow. This is the first time I got to call in since I picked my dog Erickson Lubin over Virgil Ortiz. So it was a busy holiday season. I work for UPS, so I was putting in crazy hours. I wasn't able to call in. So let me get that crow now. Yeah, appreciate that. Never say I don't take what I deserve.
Word.
But I appreciate y'all, man. We'll call in back in on the Wednesday show.
Let's go.
Marco,
what up?
What's up, Marco?
What up, yo? What's
How you
up?
doing?
All right. It's a lot of snow here. A lot.
Like how much?
Yeah.
Like how much?
I would say 2.5,
Like this much.
2.5, 3 feet, maybe.
Damn. Did you have to shovel, or
Crazy.
you got a landlord that does that?
No, we're still in Connecticut, so my son did it.
But wait, you don't have a landlord?
Yeah, when you rent a house, I learned this the hard way. When you rent a house, you're responsible for all that shit. The gas,
I didn't
the
know
oil, the landscaping, the water. It's like an extra $300-400 a month. And
Oh yeah.
yeah,
I thought that was one of the perks
you
of
wanted
renting.
space for your kids to run
they do that
around.
stuff.
I
You
didn't
want
want
a
anything.
backyard for your children? You
Nope.
want your
He said,
children
I
to
didn't
be
want
able to play?
anything.
No, we
He
got a
said,
park.
I didn't
We got
want
tons of free parks around here, back in the city. Tons of them.
Man, and they call me cheap.
Fuck that.
Listen, did you know about all the boxing taking place this weekend? Like, did you really know about it? Because it's a lot.
I'm going to it. Well, I'm going to the DAZN got me. Shout out to DAZN. They got me going to the events. I tried doing it the media way, but they denied me. But since I'm an affiliate with DAZN, doing content with them, they got me in. So I will be there.
So you're gonna be at the core and Tio fight.
Yes, I'm gonna be at the weigh-in. I'm figuring out if I want to go to the final press conference and then of course the fight itself. Yeah.
And did you know that there's a ProBox on Friday?
Who's fighting? What's the main event? Remind me. I think I did know that.
I think it's Brandon Valdez taking on Francis Scarborough, right?
I believe.
No, is that the main event?
Let me look that up.
Hold on.
That's Friday. Okay,
Marcos, are you
that's
going to
good.
the actual fight too? The Shakur fight?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
That's his
Yep.
plan.
It is going to be, I'll tell you right now, it's going to be like 3 and 6 degrees for the low those nights.
It's going to be
this
nasty
weekend.
to go to that fight in that cold weather.
Yeah.
So the ProBox fight is actually Brian Flores versus Sterling Castillo, but Francis Scarborough versus Brandon Valdez is on that undercard. So that's Friday on ProBox.
Nice.
And Zayas is unifying on the same date versus Abass Baraou, right? On Top Rank
I do know that.
Tubi.
I do know that.
You also know Bakhram Murtazaliev is taking on
Josh
Kelly on
Josh
DAZN.
Kelly. Yep, that's going to be an interesting one. Yeah.
You also know William Scull is back versus Jacob Banks on DAZN.
I heard that.
Scull is back. Okay.
These are all. What are the days on all these?
And you do know the Zufa boxing is back Sunday.
On Sunday.
That I did not know.
Rayo Valenzuela is back. The AKA the champ.
Rayo, yeah, I heard Rayo was back. I didn't know it was a Zufa card.
Former champ is back. A lot of fights on those cards, so I'm not even gonna ask you because Whoa, Zoom alert.
So Marco, when you go out on to the fight on Saturday, will you be parking in a parking deck and walking in that cold, or will you be catching a train? Like how's your commute?
Most people do not drive to Madison Square Garden. Most people take public transportation. Yeah, I'm not. No, I'm taking public transportation. Yeah. Yep.
Dang,
yep.
I hate being out in the cold. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that bad when you're in the city because you're in the train, you're underground, and you could take the train right to the garden. You don't even have to go outside. You'll be inside the whole time.
Okay.
So
that's cool.
But the cold's the cold. This doesn't happen very often.
Looks like we got someone in the 415 on Zoom. Hello.
Okay. Callie, let's go.
Gotta unmute yourself. I've already asked you.
415 is Cali?
Yeah. Yep. 415 is Cali. I have San Francisco number. Mine is 415.
Yeah, it is. Why do you have a San Francisco number?
We was in Cali for a couple of years, and I just ended up changing it there for a stupid reason. But yeah.
But you're from Georgia, right?
No, I'm from Richmond, Virginia. But I've been in Georgia forever, for more than 15 years. So yeah.
Okay. You pulled your poor husband out of New York, got him there in the South.
See, I met him here though, in Georgia.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it was his choice.
Yeah.
They dropped off. That ain't work. I don't know what happened.
Uh-oh.
Shit.
So you got Tio, right? Right, Marco?
No. I'm
What?
No, I'm
backtracking?
No, I'm not backtracking. I'm very even down the middle. I have to lean slightly towards Shakur, but I say that if we see the Tio that we've seen at the top of his game, he could win. But I just don't know. I'm not one of those guys who always has to pick somebody and be all happy if I got it right. Like I'm not Miss Cleo. I don't know. I do think that it could go either way. No, it's true. People get all hyped, like, yeah, I told you. It's like, yeah, but how many times you been wrong too? Come on,
bro. You either got a good boxing mind or not.
Nah, I could analyze boxing better than anybody and their grandmother, but I'm not. I don't have a Zoltar machine in my house. I don't know what's
if
gonna
you can
happen.
analyze, you're supposed to know what's gonna happen.
Call me now.
Call me now. No, I can analyze shit that happened. I can't foresee shit that's gonna happen. So I don't know. I would prefer no disrespect, Shakur. I know you're my man, but I prefer Tio to win just because Tio's a little more of an exciting fighter. So I'd rather him be on top and keep seeing him get down at the highest level.
What?
I think Teo's more exciting. Shakur is definitely a better technical fighter, and he's more efficient. But Teo's more exciting. So to me, that's more.
What's Teo's most exciting fight to you?
Fucking Comey was one. So many of his early fights were fucking
That was a
thrilling,
long
man.
time ago. Exactly. Oh, there you go. You took the words out of my mouth. That was
Yeah,
early.
it was a long time ago.
It was
No, and
early.
he hasn't. Right, he hasn't been knocking people out. But to his credit, Loma's a hard guy to look great against. Barbosa or these guys are hard to look great against because they're mobile. They're very mobile. So, and Shakur is going to be very hard to look great against. You know what I mean? So I don't know what I say is this: if it goes to me, this fight goes down to reflexes. Whoever has the better reflexes, meaning if Shakur doesn't have fast enough reflexes to react to Teo's leaping into Teo's combinations, he's going to lose. But if Shakur maintains that defense where he sees everything coming with the matrix, just those he does those 1-inch head tilts to avoid shit. And if Teo has a problem hitting him, then Teo's going to lose. So whoever has the faster hands but reflexes as well. And I don't know who
Teo
that
say
is.
that Shakur was slow. What you think about that?
No, he's not slow. He's not. His hands aren't super fast, but his reflexes are. His head movement, his waist movement, that shit is fast. The Floyd was kind of the same way. Older Floyd's punches weren't super blazing, but his movement was. He was so quick with the reflexive movement. And I see a lot of that. And Shakur Floyd just had the waist movement for the most part. Shakur has the waist, but he also has the feet. Like he's like a bunny rabbit. He could jump back, jump in, jump back, jump in. So that's where Shakur's faster. But hand speed, I give to Teo, if that makes sense.
I don't know. I think
Okay.
explosiveness goes to Teo, right? Like, maybe
Right.
hand speed, Shakur might have that, but Teo, one punch, like boom, jumping in, he might be the faster fighter. But it's yet to be seen. We'll see, how great that defense is versus a fighter like Teo. We got Sean in the UK. Sean Supreme. What up?
Sean?
How you doing this? How's my audio?
All good.
Good. How you doing, Marco? Star?
What's up?
What's up?
Good day.
What's up? Yeah.
Cheers.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna start off. I'm gonna go with Josh Kelly to be what's his name?
Murtazaliev, whatever. Yeah, let's go with
Bakhram.
Boogeyman, bro.
Let's
Let's
just
go
say
with
Bakhram.
Boogeyman.
I say Bakhram.
Yeah, I think Timothy complimented him. Yeah, Timothy made him look good because I actually do remember his fight before that. He didn't look that impressive, and Josh Kelly fights completely different.
Some say that Zoo was tailor-made and doesn't move his head. So Kelly, who's got a little bit more skill, he could cause some trouble.
Precisely. Yeah. He's a very good boxer. He doesn't have a lot of punching power, but I think Bakhram, he's been out of the ring for a little while, so that screams ring rust as well. Yep. So might take him a few rounds to get his timing going. So yeah, I think start put me down for Josh Kelly.
Gotcha.
And yeah, I think Shakur's gonna beat Teo. I feel like Teo, I think he struggles with southpaws. Even with Sander Martin, he didn't look very good. Even the converted southpaw in Jermaine Ortiz gave him trouble, made him hesitant. So Shakur is much more effective than those outings as well. So I definitely feel. I think the way to beat Shakur is stylistically would be somebody like as a Payda. Obviously, he didn't win that fight, but Teo, he doesn't have the conditioning or that type of style to beat Shakur. The only person I maybe I think can beat him is maybe like a Antoine Russell, someone that can rough him up, make him fight a fight that he doesn't want to fight for 12 hard rounds. I don't think Teo's got that type of style to beat Shakur, but it's still an interesting fight. Teo is a live underdog, and even though he's not to me he's not an awesome puncher because he hasn't displayed that for a few fights. Comey was the last time I seen him really knock someone out. So who else we got?
We got you got Keyshawn and Ortiz.
Yeah, I think Keyshawn should beat him. Did Jermaine Ortiz ever explain why he went southpaw against Theo? Because if he does that against Keyshawn, he'll probably get stopped. I don't know why he did that. Mind you, I do think that I've actually thought when I watched him fight Lomachenko, I thought he won that fight actually. Mind you, I think I'm probably the only one that thought that. So he's a good fighter. I just hope that with those defeats he hasn't lost too much confidence. And also, Ness, you said that Lomachenko's best win was, who did you say? Gary Russell.
Yeah.
That one. No, it's the 3-time champion. Was it Linares? I think that was his best win because
people try to play Linares out when Devin beat him. So what the hell?
No, but he was more in his prime then as well. And I would say Moritaya, I think he will beat what's his name, Richardson Hitchens, if he moves up on the IBF. Because I think that's the way he's gonna go. Alright, that's my time. I'm out. See you later, guys.
I appreciate
He
the call.
sounds like a way more chill version of Timboski. Or is that am I just being racist? Whatever.
I don't know what you mean.
The accent. The accent.
Yeah.
Boogeyman. 415.
San Fran, apparently.
415, back at you. Yep.
The 212, baby. What you know about that? The jersey's 201, right?
Where's it?
Matter of fact, Ness,
Where's the
Shaq
212?
still has a 201 cell phone number.
Whoa.
He's keeping his roots, his jersey roots.
Nice.
Yeah, I thought that was funny. 201. Yours was 201's Newark too, right?
No, that's Jersey City.
Oh, what's Newark?
973.
Oh, right.
That's right, homie.
You know, New York is always
Your number
the
is a 973 though.
Yeah,
You don't have a 973, do you? I don't remember.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you do? You do? Okay. Yeah, I've had my number since like 1999. Whatever, same number for years.
Yo, I don't know what's up with Zoom because I got the caller there, but they haven't unmuted.
All they gotta do is zoom, and a boom, boom.
Just
shake your rump.
Unmute.
Check, baby, check.
Hello.
You watching a ProBox card? Marco, do you like ProBox?
I know I get shit on here for saying this, but sometimes.
I love ProBox cards. They're always good match. Like they're always like 50-50 matches to me.
You know what it is? I think if I didn't have young kids and have so much going on now, I think I would have a little more time to do fight. I think I will start doing that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. And we're middle of selling the business. There's a lot going on, so it's harder for me to get everything.
You've been selling that business for a year. That is crazy.
You don't even know how much stress it is, Ness. You have no idea. Yeah, tell me about it.
Mercy.
Crazy, and I ain't even getting shit for it, and that's a whole different story. I could talk about
Is it a restaurant that you're selling? What is it?
It's a comedy club that I've had for 18 years that I'm basically selling for nothing. Like I'm basically getting nothing for it because I have to cover this COVID loan that I got because of COVID. So they don't let me pay the loan off over time. If you sell the business, you got to pay the whole fucking loan up front.
Damn.
So they sucking all your money.
But you coming back. Why would you sell if you coming back?
I'm not coming back to that business.
But you are coming back, so.
What you mean coming back? Oh, why am I? Oh, because it's time to move on. I know I get what you mean now. Now it's time to move on. It's no longer sustainable. So.
All right, I think I got the caller in the 415. Who this? So we got you.
Dominican Dawser.
Who the hell is this?
Dominican Dawser.
Nostradamus.
Okay, he's talking to you.
Nostradamus, narrative Ness.
I hear him.
Okay, as long as y'all hear him.
He's saying all your nicknames right now. That's what he's doing. Give me another one.
Can you hear me, Ness?
We hear you,
Can you
bro.
hear me, Ness?
We hear you.
Ness, how are you?
I'm good.
Is this a Border War show, or are you just talking boxing?
We're talking boxing. We got the whole weekend of boxing.
All right. Well, great. Who we got fighting?
Shakur and Teo.
Yeah.
That's the big one. What you think about that one?
Yeah. Teo gonna bully him. He gonna dog walk him. Although I know Ness
dog
loves
walker,
his
man.
New Jersey natives. But yeah, that's how that one. That's how it's gonna go down. It's gonna be a fraud check, I think. I don't know. Look at the Madison
A
Square
fraud
Garden card. Who
check.
showed up on the big night? Shakur's never had that big night yet. I mean, I can't think of a world level fight he's been in like this. And then you look at Tio.
Who
and,
is this? Is this Colin? Because this don't sound nothing like Lauren.
No, man, this is Lauren, bro. What's going on? What's going on, man?
Holy shit, your voice sounds so different. I swear to God, I thought you were someone else. I'm like, maybe he gave the phone to Colin.
Well, I'm Lauren. Shit. I'm not Maserati Blanco right now. That's why I asked if it was a Border Wars show. You're talking to Lauren, not Maserati Blanco.
Okay.
But yeah, I think Tio puts the power down. I think he overweights him. I think he dog walks him. I think it'll be a close fight for the first 6, probably. I don't think a stoppage, but I think a clear decision. That's what I think. But I'll circle back on one of the Border War shows, Ness.
You're the man. Maserati Blanco.
Appreciate you, Ness.
You the man. El Jab, what it do?
I'll talk to you soon.
For sure.
I thought that guy was trolling at first. I was like, who is this?
Me too.
Right? I was like, this is going in a weird direction.
Bye-bye.
El Jab.
What's up, El Jab?
Where you at?
The jab, right? El means the jab in Spanish, I assume.
No, he don't got El Jab. He got like letter L Jab.
Oh.
Yo.
What's
What
going
up?
on?
Yo, the spaces be going crazy sometimes. If you leave the app, it'll just like not let you unmute. It's so weird. Maybe it's just mine. I don't know. But
I heard if you let your screen go black, you lose the control over it. Some shit like that. Like, you go to screensaver mode. If you let your shit go to screensaver mode.
Yeah, if you like lock the phone, I might just have to go to bite the bullet and go to Discord, man. But shout out to the panel. Good show. Ness, I got a bone to pick, man. They said you started making money and you said forget the evening show, afternoon show. What happened?
Nah, man, you kidding me? It's just a different time zone. Remember that the evening show never existed until I moved to the West. It was only one time a week. It was only Thursday at 7 p.m. all my life. When I moved to the West, the ability to start at 6 a.m., which is your 9 a.m. on the East, gave me, more time to do more. So it doesn't work out over here, bro. It just, I'm trying. The other day I asked my pre-pro for a topic, and there was nothing available. Then the other day, I said, look, is Frank Martin saying that Regis Prograde wants to accept to fight him? Is that show worthy? And they told me no. So it really comes down to topics.
Zufa.
It really comes down to topics, right? Because look, today is a struggling show, which I can't believe. We're getting callers, sporadically. It's not like a line of callers.
Maybe it's the snow. This might be the snow in most of the country.
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
Sucks to be I'm over
it's
here
the
in
fact
Florida
that we didn't
talk.
It's a topic we didn't talked about a bunch. So I think
I don't know, man. I hate to compare him to other people. I just feel like there'd be more hype for other fights. I don't know why this fight doesn't have that hype. I guess it's that people don't give. You see, like more people thought Norman could knock out Devin Haney than they think that Tio could knock out or beat Shakur. So it's lacking that upset, upset fan base, the fan base that believes the upset could happen. So because everybody's going with the safe pick, some people not even calling in.
Yeah, I'm on that side where I'm not giving Tio a chance. I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel the same way, but that don't mean it's not an exciting fight and there's not things to talk about. I still feel like Tio's a live dog with his athleticism, his experience, and he's a champion. I don't like. I think the narrative that he
gets up for big fights is a little tired. I don't feel like it's 100% true. Or he rises to his competition, because the two fights they'll use is Loma, which, okay, I'll give you that one. But he was already, trending upwards during that time, and Loma was kind of stagnant. And then the other fight they use is the Josh Taylor one, and I'm like, Josh Taylor, I don't want to use the word shot fighter, but he wasn't his prime self at that time. I mean, a lot of people believe he lost to Jack Catterall the fight before. So if T.O. would have beat Jack Catterall, would it still have had the same luster? I don't think so. So I think we kind of overrun with that narrative that he steps up to the biggest fights or the biggest competition. I do feel like he will be 100% focused. I just don't see a world where he can beat Shakur, unless the weight is too much for Shakur. That's the only silver lining of the whole thing for T.O. is he's coming up to a new weight class, fighting probably one of the best guys, if not the best guy at 140, and he hasn't fought at 140 at all. But Shakur's a solid sized guy. Him and T.O. are comparable in size. I don't think the size difference is going to be crazy, but I just can't see him. I can't see Shakur losing this fight. I feel like it's a perfect fight for Shakur. I feel like he's going to look better than he did even against Zepeda. It's just a bad style matchup for T.O. I'm shocked he picked him, but there's some merit to that. The fact that he picked him, him and his dad really confident coming into this fight. That's all you really want. No one forced him to do this fight. They making good money. I love the fight. I want to see where both these guys are at, but in my heart of hearts, I feel like T.O. has no chance. I feel like this is an easy fight I don't want to say easy. It's a difficult fight for Shakur, but the result for me to pick is easy. It's Shakur by decision. T.O. hasn't had power since 35. Has he knocked anyone out at 40? I don't think so. No, he hasn't knocked anyone out at 40. Has he knocked anyone down at 40? I don't even know if he's been knocked down at 40 more than he's knocked anyone down at 40. So I just don't think the power is there, as people like, oh, he can knock out Shakur. Nah, he can't knock out Shakur. Not at 40. But I'm proud of T.O. for challenging himself and giving the fans a boxing match that we can actually be interested in. And Shakur as well. I mean, he's going to be a lineal champ at 140 if he wins, and this is a huge win. 4-weight division champ. I'm excited for the fight nonetheless, even though I think it's going to be a wash. Appreciate the time, and keep the show going. Go.
All right. Who would you guys have picked between Shakur and Loma?
Shakur always wanted that fight.
Yeah.
He always wanted that fight. I don't know. That would have been a good fight for Shakur, depending on what prime version of Lomachenko. That would have been a tough fight for Shakur. He could have matched the speed, great footwork. At 26, they probably wouldn't have not made that fight for Shakur.
Right. What you think, Marco?
That's because of the inexperience back then.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was reading something. Say it again.
Who would you
Shakur
have picked in their prime?
Shakur
or
Lomachenko?
I think Loma might have done it. Loma's angle changes are so hard to deal with. You talk about fast feet. I mean, he was like a fucking jackrabbit on meth. You know what I mean? And his straight punches, and that he was, southpaw versus south. I think Loma might have given him a problem, But again, that's the difference. We don't know. We haven't seen Shakur be put in these situations where he could show legendary ability to adjust. We don't know that. Maybe he has that in him. We just haven't seen that. So I would lean towards Loma to answer the question, but with a big gray area.
So my top ranked peoples are telling me there will be a rebroadcast scheduled later this week for the Xander Zayas, and they'll advise me on any on demand soon. But there will be several rebroadcasts on Sunday and Monday that will be announced later this week. So, but as of right now, in terms of live, these are the options that we can watch it. Top Rank put this out, and you can watch it by downloading the Roku app, find Top Rank Classics channel. You could turn on your Vizio Smart TV, launch Watch Free Plus, find Top Rank Classics under Sports. Also on Tubi, downloading the Tubi app, opening that up, going to the section that says Top Rank Classics. So, fortunate for me, I downloaded Roku the other day, and I also have Tubi, so hopefully I could watch those, I guess on my phone while I'm fucking watching the Shakur and them fight. I don't know.
Yo, Ness, were you living in Jersey during COVID? Hello?
No, I mean, essentially, I think I moved here. I bought this house in 21, so whenever COVID started, I guess.
That was 20. Yeah, and I just remembered during COVID, I remember I went to Jersey one time. They were doing movies outside during COVID, so it was like a drive-in, I guess. It was this big ass. I was curious if you ever went to it. This big ass like parking lot. I forget where it was. I think it was right over the bridge, maybe Jersey City, or maybe Newark. And did you ever go anything like that, or you weren't there at that time, where you just drive in your car during COVID, but you could watch the movies inside your car?
A
And it was
drive-in
outside.
theater? I never.
Marco, can I give my takes real quick?
Oh, go
Oh,
ahead,
I didn't know you were on. My bad.
Oh yeah, all good, all good, all good, all good. So I just rarely get to call in during the day's show. I'm at
Nah, go for it.
work, but I happen to have a doctor's appointment, so I got a little moment. So with the fights this weekend, I don't know who else is on the Xander card other than Rick, the main event. In that main event, I think Xander will definitely beat Baraou. What I hear is they have a lot of history sparring together, and I think with his pressure style, Xander's just such a he's like such a disciplined boxer. I think he'll win. Okay, okay. 1
Gotcha.
second, man, I'm coming. All right, I just got called in. One other thing with Shakur Tio, I think I'm conflicted between my mind and heart. I think I got my mind for the main event is very clear Shakur, I think, because of the styles. But my heart is with T.O., and I think he seems focused in a different way. That might for the co-main. My mind again says style-wise, Keyshawn should take the victory, but my heart's with Ortiz because Keyshawn has just been annoying the heck out of me, and I'm tired of his antics. But that's it. I'll be watching with bated breath. I'm hoping, I'm rooting for T.O., rooting for Ortiz. Thank you, guys.
Appreciate it. I like to hear that. I like when somebody can pick someone different than who they want to win and still be a fan of the person that they feel like is not going to win. I like those type of picks.
All right, we got Tyron.
What up, Tyron?
Tyron Woodley.
Yo, what's good with you, champ?
What up?
What's up?
Shouts out TBV. Shouts out to the whole panel, Marco, Star. Hope
What
everyone
up?
blessed tuning in. Yeah, man, looking forward to this fight. Huge fight. But I'm leaning towards Tio. I think Tio has more ways to beat Shakur than Shakur has to beat Tio. I think that Shakur and Tio been in the ring, not as style as a Shakur, but kind of similar. You look at the Jermaine Ortiz fight. Southpaw, kind of a boxer, kind of puncher on his back foot. So I believe that Tio has been in the ring similar styles to Shakur. Whereas I don't know if Shakur really been in the ring with a style like Tio, who's explosive, who can box, who's athletic, agile. The only thing with Tio is his mental. It's just up and down with him. But I do believe if we get the focused Tio, then he it's a 60-40 fight in my opinion. I think that the fight with the problem with Shakur, one of the issues is hands. We gotta see how his hands hold up. I know some people and speculations about. I think it was a clip of him supposedly holding his hand like it was hurt or some sort. But we do know Shakur had hands problems in the past. So I don't think T.O. is going to be looking at Shakur like, he can be able to hurt me. The only thing with T.O. is you just have to worry about Shakur outboxing, boxing on the back foot, and possibly taking some pages out of Jermaine Ortiz's fight. But I do believe that the power does go to T.O. I don't know if it was Campa or Campo, I think that's how you say it, Ness, but he dropped somebody at 140 off the, it was a counter off the jab, and he dropped him. So T.O. showed that he has power at 140 and he can hurt opponents. Look at Josh Taylor. He bulked him. He could have possibly stopped him in the later rounds. So you look at that and you look at, and I do believe that the fight will come down to the championship rounds, 10, 11, 12. And we showed, and T.O. showed in the past that he can win those championship rounds versus the Taylor fight, versus the Lomachenko. When he has to bite down and win those fights, he showed that he can. Shakur showed that he got that dog in him versus Zepeda, and he also said, I'm not going to fight like that again. So I do believe that it's going to be moments in the fight where T.O. is going to try to make Shakur fight. And I do believe the fight is going to come down to the last championship rounds. And I do see T.O. can possibly pulling the fight out. T.O. coming in this fight underdog, don't really have nothing to lose. The back is against the wall, and that's the most dangerous opponent you can face. And at that caliber, T.O. is an amazing fighter, a pound-for-pound top fighter. So you can never sleep on him. Again, the biggest thing with T.O. is his mentality. But I do believe that T.O. has the experience. He's been on this stage before. And I like how his mindset is going into this fight. It's going to be a great, great fight, but I do see it coming down to the championship rounds. And I do see T.O. biting down and winning those rounds, especially the 11th and 12th round like he done in the past. And I do believe that will determine the fight. Again, going to this fight, I'm worried about Shakur hands. How is he going to fight? Is he going to try to fight off the back foot? Because, again, at the Zepeda fight, he said he's not going to fight like that again. He said, hey, the fans going to be, upset, but I'm not fighting like that again. I'm going to make it a boring fight, And so we got to also look at the judges, how are they going to look at the fight? They're going to give T.O., more the leeway of him trying to make the fight happen, or Shakur fighting off the back foot. So it's a lot of verities going into this fight.
I
But
hate
it's a
to be
great,
that
great
guy,
fight,
man. I hate to be that guy,
Go
but you
ahead, man.
pick Canelo, man. You pick Canelo in your last big
Exactly,
pick.
right.
In your last big pick, you pick Canelo.
Yeah, I sure did.
Now you picking T.O. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Hey, man. It's boxing. That's why you gotta love the sport, right? It's boxing. Anything can happen on any given night. That's why it's the best sport in the world. Like, one punch can change everything. It just, as
I
we
don't
talking
know.
as boxing fans.
I just hope you making this pick, genuinely, and not because you trying to
No,
get
I'm making no.
T.O. to
I
get some
see.
payback because of what
No,
Bud did to
no.
Canelo.
No, champ. I've always been a T.O. fan, even in Comey days, man. I've been a T.O. fan. The only thing with me is just the up and down inconsistencies with him, man. But I do want T.O. to win because, I feel like he where Devin is now, T.O. should have been. He should have been on top of his game, and he has the talent and the skills to do it, man. And so when you see somebody has that potential, you rooting for him, man. It's just unfortunate that outside the ring and things like that get the best of some people. But it's gonna be a good fight. I'm just hoping for a good fight. Shouts out to both fighters. I'm fans of both fighters. But I'm edging it towards T.O. But again, I've been wrong before. Like Ness said, pick Canelo. So we'll see, man. But that's all I just had, champ. I appreciate you, man. Shouts out TBV, the best out. Like, subscribe, retweet. And God bless, champ. I appreciate you, man. Thanks.
Appreciate you,
All right,
man. Thank you for calling in.
Siren.
We got a
Appreciate your
counterpunch
call.
from Malcolm, Colorado,
Malcolm,
in the mountains.
what's up?
Hey, I'm back. Hey, check this out. I need to ask this question. Who has Shakur fought who was on the same level as him?
Nobody.
What you supposed to do when somebody's in the ring with you and they not on the same level as you?
He be doing that. Who hasn't he put belt to ass to?
William Zepeda.
You crazy.
You crazy.
Oh man, y'all wishing on a star here. So you had how many rounds for Zepeda? Let me hear this.
I didn't score it.
Exactly.
But I watched it.
Hey man, listen. This is the beauty and the downfall of this sport, that you could watch something and see Zepeda doing well, and I could watch something and see Shakur giving him a schooling in the
You ain't see
pocket.
Zepeda hit him in the second round and damn near knocked him out the ring? You ain't see that?
Yeah, his daughter seen it too. Floyd got hit in the second round by Mosley and almost went down. That shit don't mean nothing. A fighter score round by round, Holmes.
You know, the Zepeda fight might be the first fight the Shakur had where the biggest shot was not landed by Shakur. Do you agree with that?
Again, I don't know nothing about that. I know that T.O. need to let his hands go if he plan on winning this fight. And he need to not get hit with the jab as much as he do, because his face
So
be telling a
you
different
said you saw
story.
the punch in the second round landed by Zepeda, right?
You talking about the one his daughter talked about, right? We all seen that. The one that buckled him,
Did
right?
you see Shakur land as effective of a punch during that fight at any point?
I don't know that I seen Shakur buckle Zepeda, but I seen him land clean, straight lefts for sure. That stopped Zepeda in his tracks. And them
So you saw
trizzies.
a shot. You saw a shot that buckled Shakur, but you did not see a shot that buckled Zepeda. That's what you just said, right?
Yeah. We can run with that. I'm good with that. That don't mean
So
I'm
why
right.
is it
That don't mean
hard?
I'm right. Somebody could call in and be like, yo, I seen Shakur buckle Zepeda in this round. I'm just saying I didn't see that. But I'm okay with that. A buckled ain't nothing. It's a fight. Somebody gonna get hit. It's about how many times did Shakur effectively land on Zepeda outside of Zepeda buckling him one time. Because
Listen, I get that.
Mosley did that to Floyd and it meant nothing.
The statement that I had made was the Zepeda fight was the first fight that I saw that the hardest shot of the fight was not landed by Shakur. And you just said you saw a shot that buckled Shakur, but you did not see a shot that buckled Zepeda.
But
So I don't
again,
know why we had to go around in this big ass circle for you to just affirm that that was the first fight where you saw the
what does it
hardest shot.
matter though is what I'm saying, because Floyd didn't hit Mosley harder than Mosley hit him, and he still won. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
It matters because it suggests that maybe his defensive prowess isn't what they. Let me ask you
No,
this: Did
Malcolm,
you
you got to keep in mind that William Zepeda's throwing 1,000 punches around. So if you going up the bat 7,000 times, you probably gonna hit 5 home runs.
Okay, if you say so.
All right, my bad. Just my opinion.
I feel you, but I think that this fight is kind of going to be similar to Murataya and Cruz in the sense that and Cruz being Shakur, where I think Shakur is very polished and he's very good at managing the fight. But aside from the Padley fight, I don't know that I ever seen him just step on the gas and go to that next level. He always keeps the fight in such a comfortable space. So I don't even know that I can trust how he's gonna respond if the fight gets uncomfortable. I've seen Tio uncomfortable several times, and I made I understand that Tio had tough fights against Jermaine Ortiz and a tough fight against Sandor, and I will concede that I have not reviewed those fights as much as I have reviewed the Loma and Taylor fight. So maybe there is a lot that I'm overlooking, but I remember from what I remember watching it live, is Sandor and Jermaine was both on the move, in a way that Devin Haney was on the move against Ramirez, in a way that Lubin was on the move against Ramos. But I've never seen Shakur be on the move consistently throughout the fight. That's not what I'm seeing. I'm seeing him get out of range when he doesn't want to engage, and when he does want to engage, he it's just defense, offense. He just is on defense while you punch, and then when he sees you're done punching, he'll slip in some punches, and then he'll get out of there. But I seen Tio wait until his opponent started their throwing motion and throw right at that point. you know. And I think stuff like that is going to be what's hard for Shakur to deal with because he's fighting somebody the same size as him and he's fighting somebody more explosive than him. So this is where we're really going to see if his defense is like that. Because if you really got defense, you can defend yourself against someone more explosive than you. But like we were seeing in in Devin Haney's career, it was easy for him to stay away from those short guys and those old guys. But when we got him in there with, I know Ryan tested positive. I understand that. But the point I'm trying to make is when Devin got in there with somebody as fast as him and as big as him, it was a totally different fight.
He was Austrian infested, so he was bigger and faster because of Austrian.
How did I know you was gonna say that?
Because it's scientifically the truth.
Right. But anyway, I'm really looking forward to this fight, man. I think the worst case scenario is it just be an absolute snooze fest, and I do think that it's a possibility. Looking at how both fighters fight, that is a possibility. But I don't think T.O. is going to allow a snooze fest. I think T.O. is going to come out aggressive on the front foot the way he did against Loma. And T.O. is a great body puncher. That's one thing I never hear people mention when they're breaking down his fights. T.O. knows how to target the body to set up headshots. And he knows how to throw punches while coming towards you. And like I said, the thing about Jermaine and Sandor that I don't really see in Shakur is those two guys were punching while creating distance. And I see Shakur punch and then create distance or create distance and then punch when you come in range. But I never see him doing both simultaneously. Do you see what I'm missing, Ness?
Yeah, man, you an underdog picker. It's all good.
All right, dog. See, I'm trying to talk boxing. You trying to.
I'm
All
just
right.
saying. I'm
Well,
bro. I already said how I feel. Like it's hard to pick Tio when yes he rises to the occasion, but he's flip flop. He's up and down. He's the one that is inconsistent. He's the one that mentally shows weakness. Shakur feels like he's superior, so he's confident. Shakur always training. Shakur never up and down. Like again, the smart money's on Shakur. I don't know what you want me to do
did
or
you
how
hear
I'm
when
supposed to
Shakur
feel.
told T.O. he was a beast at the press conference?
Bro, I told you he taking a page out of Floyd book, man. Instead of being like these other weirdos that fucking be shitting on their opponents, he giving his opponent credit, B. That's smart.
So the answer is yes, you did hear when he said that.
I heard it. I heard
And you
it.
heard and you heard when he said that he want to go back to 135 after this fight? You heard that
Yeah.
part too?
Yeah, but you also hear that he want to go up for T.O. and Ben. So these are cherry picks for him. These are guys he know he could beat at these weights. He ain't going up for Gary. He going up for Tio and he coming back down. He ain't going up for Tio and staying there for Gary. He coming back down. He ain't going up for Devin. He going up for Connor and is coming back down. So like, yeah, this is what he's comfortable doing.
But if he wants to be a superstar and if he wants to take his name to the next level, all of the fights that have that potential are at 40.
I hear you, champ. 4
Yeah,
days
you
out.
hear me, bro.
4 days out, man. 4 days out.
Yeah.
4 days
We
out,
gonna
B.
see, man. I hope I'm I hope y'all are seeing something I'm not seeing, because I would hate for Shakur to get done the way I think he
Bro,
about to
I
get
want you
done.
to
I
be
would hate
right,
to see
man.
that.
I want you to be right. You imagine it's only you and like 4 other people that said that, right? Total. So like you right, you somebody probably nominate you for caller of the year. I want you to be right, but yeah, it's a long shot, bro. Like the safe money's on the more disciplined boxer. Shout out to Tio. Maybe he could. I don't know. Do we start calling him Roy? Like our version's Roy if he could beat Shakur? Because he
Depending
damn
how he
sure be
does it.
trying to. He damn sure be trying to fight like Roy. Not
Yeah.
like Roy, like, you know what I'm saying? But like he definitely be trying to like do
Yep.
that Roy shit.
Yep.
That's what you mean. 4 people
Marco,
that said what?
What's up?
Don't you got like 4 people on the list that picked
No,
Tio?
we got 27 people. 27 people picked Tio. Yeah,
27?
27. You remember we've
he
been
don't
doing this
hear
for
those
some weeks
people,
now.
Star.
God damn,
27
that's
people
a
picked
lot.
Tio.
That's crazy. Y'all
Yeah,
all
27
smoking
people.
some
So like
good
Shakur probably
Hardin.
like
Shout out to
45.
Hardin. I miss y'all,
Yep,
man. But
27
I'm
people.
still with y'all. You smell me?
Yeah, we smoking
Yep.
Hardin because we think the 2-time ring champion and the defending champion is gonna win the fight. We
Amen.
smoking Hardin.
Amen. Amen. Core is a ring champion too. Ring champion too, B.
Okay, Marco, I
What
know
up?
my time is up, but I just want to ask you the things that I was saying from a technical perspective about the fight. Did you understand the things I was saying?
Of course not.
Yeah. Shut up. Yeah. Of course.
What did you think
But you
about the
didn't
part
mention
about
Malcolm that
He ain't
Tio's
got
been
nothing
dropped and
for you.
Shakur
You
hasn't.
What I
asking
think
the
You didn't
about?
you
wrong
didn't mention
guy.
Hold
his
on a
fight.
second. What I think about the part of what?
what I think? What did you think about the part where I said Sandor and Jermaine Ortiz had success against Tio by punching and moving away from him at the same time? And when I watched the core, he's not punching and moving at the same time.
He doesn't. But no, you're right. But the problem with this is it could be a psychological layer that we're not thinking about. You know, the Tio is notorious for rising up to his opponents, and the argument with that, with a lot of Tio supporters, is well, he wasn't up high against these guys, so he was a little, his performance wasn't as sharp. But technically speaking, you're right. Those guys, Shakur doesn't punch and move. So you're right if that's all it is. But if it's a psychological component, well, that's different.
And for what it's worth, it's my understanding that Teofimo was going through some difficulties outside of the ring, you know, concerning his family and things like that. And I don't like to speak on niggas' family, but oh my God, here we go. Here we go.
I'm just
All right,
saying, once
man.
you start coming with the what he was going through, like every fighter goes through something. We've interviewed plenty of fighters that tell you, bro, we never come into the ring 100%. So if we start giving T.O., you know, credit or discrediting or, you know, all that, it's just like,
Every
nah, everybody
every
goes through
fighter does
shit.
not every fighter does not deal with what they perceive as betrayal from their significant other and not being able to
Everybody
see
go
their
through
kid.
shit. Everybody go
Every
through
fighter
shit.
don't go
You
through
got
that.
your shit you go through. I got my shit I go through, and that's just how it go.
Yep. Some people
All
share, some
right,
people don't
man.
share.
You know
Hey,
it. You
man, look,
know it.
this what I know about people who go through shit. They be looking to take it out on somebody.
Hey man, let's hope you right,
So
cause I want the best fight I could possibly get. I want Tio to make Shakur fight, but that's what you already know you gotta do. You gotta make Shakur fight, cause if not, it's gonna be at his pace. It's gonna be at his pace. You know it. I know it. Everybody know it.
what's your
Everybody
course
know it.
best punch, Ness?
Straight left to your face. Straight left to your
Who he
face. Straight left to the
who he
stomach,
dropped
go.
with that?
Straight left to the stomach, go.
Who he dropped with that?
What? What you mean? Didn't he drop Pally
Who
with the
did
body shot?
he?
Didn't he drop Pally with the body shot? Damn. I gotta answer my
You
man
Yep.
said
on a
straight
certain
left.
amount of seconds or some
I
shit.
asked you the best punch. You said
Yeah,
straight
the
left.
straight
I
left
asked
to
you
the
who did he
body. The
drop with
straight left
that?
to
You
the
bringing up a
body.
body shot.
Yeah, the straight left to the body. Remember how he pins your guard with the right and then he boom shoots the straight left to the body? Why you hating, bruh?
So first you said
Damn.
straight left to the face. Now it's straight
I ain't
left to
never
the
say
body.
face, bro. I ain't never. You gonna rewind and be
Yes, you
like, damn.
did. You
No,
a
I ain't never say
capper,
face. I said
dog.
straight
What?
left. Straight left is all I said.
To
You
the
assume.
face is what you
You
said.
assume it
Listen to
was
the
face.
playback.
You assume it was face.
Man, I had enough of you,
So
man. Shout out
so Malcolm,
TBV. I can't.
Just for my
Just to be clear, who
understanding.
you picking?
Yeah, just for my
I'm picking
understanding,
Tio.
do you want Shakur to win?
Allegedly, but we know he don't.
Because you saying you do, but it seemed like you
Um,
kind of picking them apart. You're not really picking Tio apart.
Hating on
So
him
just for
apart.
mine,
see,
Hating
just for
on him.
that's
mine.
hard. That's a hard question to answer, Star, because I don't know Shakur. He's not my friend. You know what I'm
I mean,
saying?
but
You
you
don't know
pick
So,
people that you
Tio
want
either.
to win in other fights. Yeah, yeah. So I'm
You
just
don't know
asking you because you
Tio either,
saying
man.
you hope that
but
we're
I don't
right
want
or
T.O. to win. I just think he's gonna win based off what I watch. I don't want T.O. I don't care who wins. I don't give a fuck who wins.
okay.
Unless I place a bet, in which case I will want somebody to win. But I haven't made a
I
bet,
just
so
thought I heard
I
you
don't
say that you hope that we're wrong. You hope that we're right. Like you hope that Shakur. I thought I heard you say that, so I just wanted clarity.
Yeah.
Yeah, the reason why I hope y'all right is because in my mind I got Shakur getting packed up, and I don't want to see that,
Packed
Star.
up.
Is what I'm saying.
This
I
man
don't want
said
to see
packed.
that.
Oh,
This man
okay.
said packed up. What
Okay.
in the world to
You
the
know,
world?
I'm a referee. I don't got no emotional attachment to these fighters. Hey, and speaking of being a referee, I got invited to my first invitational just this past Saturday, man.
Nice.
They had
Congrats.
boys filling out that W-9 in that motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about?
Yo, I gotta ask, man, because just like we push Rakim to be better, we gotta find out when you gonna shoot for your first official professional fight.
Um, I had never even really thought about it,
Nah,
honestly,
man, that's
Ness.
gotta be a goal, man. We gotta put that goal up there, man. We gotta get that off that bucket list, bruh. Your success is my success, man. You know what I'm saying? You become a ref, it's like, damn, TBV listener is a professional ref, man.
Yeah, I would like to think that my success is the whole community success,
Yeah.
but um,
Well, that's up to them, man.
I
I find joy in hearing became a ref and covering these fights, and Rakim became a doctor and covering these fights. So I don't know how everybody else feel. I would hope they happy for you as I am, but you know how that go.
oh, it's haters.
Oh
It's
yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. A
well,
little
I
bit of
want to
something
see it.
everywhere.
I want to see it.
I actually, I know the people out here. A lot of the people that work the amateur events are the same people who work the professional events out here. So, um, the people who know my name, but it's not. I got so much that I'm trying to do. You know what I mean? Uh, I I don't really like to get too invested in things that I feel like are out of my control, and I feel like the boxing game is a little political. And while I have no problem putting my best effort and putting my best foot forward, I don't like to base my goals off being chosen by someone else for something. I like to make financial goals or you know goals about my own skill set and goals about my own finances and where I want to be in my life because I feel like I got control over those and everything else that I get, is just a cherry on top. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Um, but yeah, that's all I really wanted to say. I'm really looking forward to this fight. I wish more people would call in and talk about this fight. I feel like this is a Errol Spence, Bud Crawford level fight, but I'm not getting the vibes from everybody else about that. But shout out to the community, man. Border Wars, March 21st in Castleberry, Florida. I hope to see y'all there. That's
Real
my
quick,
call.
Malcolm, about the refs. How many refs do we need? I was asking Nesta. He said that's the Malcolm
Yeah,
question.
that's a Malcolm question.
Um, I don't think we need 7 officials.
There you go.
Okay.
Now, how many of them need to be refs? I'm not exactly sure. Theoretically, you could have one ref do every bout, but that's not something you don't want to do that because fatigue plays into factor. You want to be able to give the ref a break. Especially when you have as many bouts as we have at Border Wars. I work every time we go, every Border Wars, I work damn near every bout, whether I'm judging or refereeing. So it's not like we just be having an abundance of officials. So if you listening and you feel like These judges don't know what they doing. These refs don't know what they doing. Go attend a clinic in your local in your LBC and become an official and help
How
the
often
community.
are those
Help.
clinics? Because I got somebody waiting. He was telling me, like, oh, there's one in February. I'm like, damn, that seems like a long time. They don't have this shit weekly?
No, absolutely not. Out here, the clinics are pretty much quarterly. You can
Damn.
count on about 4 of them a year. Yeah.
Lord have
You,
mercy.
yeah, but they're not short. You know, we be in there for a good 6-7 hours. You know, so yeah,
Lord.
I don't have to attend a clinic. It's a lot to go over, man, especially for new people. That's where you
Lord.
get all
He
your
said
questions off. That's
6-7 hours.
yeah,
That's a clinic.
you
That's a for
you can
real
plan
clinic.
on sitting in that motherfucker. Yeah,
Lord.
it's a lot going on in there. It's a lot. I wish more. Hey, and this is what I've been meaning. To, listen, this ain't. I'm not talking about nobody at Border Wars. There are other shows that I have worked that were live streamed and commentated, like Border Wars. And one of the most frustrating things is when the commentator does not know the rules of amateur boxing, yet they're criticizing the referee in the ring. That is so frustrating when I go back and
Like
watch.
what? Like what, though? What they was criticizing exactly, just so we know, so we don't do it. You smell
Like
me?
like when and when not to give a standing eight. One of the most triggering things for me is when people call when a fighter gets knocked down and they say, "Oh, he's getting a standing eight." No, a knockdown and a standing eight. Those are two different eight counts. You know, you get eight counts for three different reasons. You can get an eight count because you were taking some shots and the ref wants to give you a break. You can get an A count because you were knocked down, and you can get an A count because you were hit with an illegal blow. You know what I'm saying? Now, at the end of the day, all of those count towards the 4 8 counts you're allowed to get, because once you get 4 8 counts against you, the referee has to stop the fight. And that's including the one for the illegal blow. But for the illegal blow 8 count, the protocol is different. Usually, you know, we actually had this happen in the Border Wars in Atlanta where a kid got hit with a low blow. I gave him an 8 count, and then I made him wait in the corner because I had to go tell the other boxer, hey, that was low. You got to pick it up. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you know. But it's kind of hard because the fighter don't know. The fighter just know he getting an 8 count and he don't like it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's a it could be a hard thing, but yeah, we need to have the people who comment, you know, maybe go to a clinic and understand the rules to amateur boxing, because that shit, I'm like, man, these motherfuckers don't know shit about this shit, and we the people who work in this shit, we do this shit every week, and we got somebody who ain't never been to an amateur boxing show criticizing us, acting like we don't know what the fuck we doing. You know what I'm saying? But and sometimes sometimes there are, I'm not saying that we don't commit errors, and sometimes it don't look like, sometimes it looks like we don't know what we're doing. It can happen. You know what I'm
Oh yeah.
saying? I'm just yeah, I'm just like, and we saw some of those. I saw so many errors on the official side of the game in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? I could man, especially no, I ain't gonna throw nobody under the bus, but I would like to believe that all of y'all saw it too, you know. But
I don't know what you
anyway,
talking
unless
about. Let it be known. No, I'm
oh
joking.
yeah,
I'm
you was,
joking.
because
I'm
you was the
joking.
main one screaming. You was the main one screaming.
Oh, you're not allowed to scream?
What? No, I'm saying you know what I'm talking about, because you was the main one being triggered by the errors in the ring. Is what I'm saying. You know, there was a couple slips that got called A counts and you ain't like. You know,
Yeah.
there was a couple punches that landed. There was a guy that Treese liked a lot. Treese could probably tell you his name, but he got in there. He knocked the dude down like 6 times, but only the third one on got counted knockdowns. None of them shits was slips. All of those was punches landed, and they just kept saying, "Oh, it's a slip." No, bro, that boy got
Dang.
hit and fell. You know,
Listen, let
but
me get to these other callers. Champ.
For sure. Shout out
Rizzo,
community.
what up?
What's up, Rizzo?
What's up, man? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me get right.
You gonna need to mute that radio in the back.
All right, here we go. I'm good now. How you doing?
All right.
What's up?
So we talking about Teofimo, Shakur. We got Ortiz, Keyshawn, the whole fight week for this week. Got Kelly, what's it called? Rock, whatever. I can't even say his name.
Bakhram.
Oh man, I don't. Man, the other day I watched Shakur Cepeda. I did watch Teofimo, his last fight, and I was just analyzing, seeing what I could see. And I'm gonna be honest, I just don't see. I just don't see Teofimo doing anything special unless he takes risks. He gotta take a lot of risks, which he should. He gotta do some calculating pressure and just try to hit Shakur with something he don't see. I mean, Shakur can get hit, but I just don't see Teofimo winning the fight. I think Shakur gonna win by the scorecards, and then I think if Shakur does win, he gonna fight Conor Ben next. I think he gonna fight him. Ortiz, Keyshawn. Like I said, I like Ortiz. I like him. He's a good dude, but I just think that Keyshawn gonna stop him. And it's not gonna be Ortiz one stop. I think his corner gonna stop it. That's what I think is gonna happen. Josh Kelly get knocked out. He gonna get knocked out probably the 6th or 7th round. I think I said this last time. He get knocked out. He not beating. He not beating Brock. That's the dude. Not beating him. Who else? Shoo about to do his thing. He about to show out. This is gonna be his really coming out party. I feel like with his fight, he needs that. Who else is there?
What about are you weighing in on the Xander fight and Abass Baraou?
Man, yeah, Xander gonna beat old boy. He ain't gonna knock him out. It's gonna be a go to decision, but he gonna win.
All
It's
right.
gonna
What
go to
about
decision. So what about still
Jarrell
there?
Big Baby Miller? Yeah, I'm here. Jarrell Big Baby Miller
Oh
and
yeah,
Kingsley eBay.
yeah. Baby Miller gonna lose. I said that. I think I said that last. He gonna lose.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm telling y'all, he gonna that's gonna be I guess you could consider that an upset, but he gonna lose.
Yeah, that will be an upset. What about Emma Williams and Carlos Adames?
Carlos Adames gonna win. It's gonna go to the scorecards. He might drop him. Maybe he might drop him once, but I think it's gonna go to the scorecards. But he definitely gonna win though. I thought Carlos Adames beat what's his name? Shiraz. I thought he beat him.
Yep, me too. I did too. Yeah.
That's messed up too. My man Keyshawn making fun of Andy Cruz because he lost. That was a close fight though. I had that fight closer than what people had it or whatever. I had it a little bit closer. I thought the right guy won, but I thought it was a little bit closer though. But
Me
you gotta
too.
take it away from the champion, so I get it. I get why Andy Cruz and win that fight, but he gonna be all right though.
So how'd you feel about
good.
Keyshawn doing that? Like like showing his emotions, being happy, being out loud, belt to ass, all that. How'd you feel about that?
I kind of get it because Andy Cruz has been kind of trolling a little bit for a while. Yeah, he called him his son. Yeah. He's been trolling for a while, but it's like, but Keyshawn act like he went in there and beat him or something like that. That's what I didn't like. But I understand why he did.
Yeah. That was a
Keyshawn act
victory
like
for
he
him.
won though. Well, he was out there on the side, on the ring side, acting like he won and shit. About to do a backflip and everything. But I get why he did that though. But I think this Shakur and Lopez fight it's gonna be like, what is Teofimo willing to do to try to win? because you can't outbox him. So he's gotta do some. I feel like some off the wall shit. I don't know, he gonna have to do some leaping left hooks and doing some. He's gonna have to catch Shakur off guard, catch him with something. For him to like at least try to drop him, get him down. Maybe that would change the momentum of the fight. He gotta do something like that. But I just see
Other than
Shakur
his
just winning.
Zepeda fight in the second round, when people feel like he got hurt, have you ever seen Shakur hurt in a fight?
I mean, I think in the Zepeda fight he wasn't hurt. I think he was more like he was shocked. Like he was like, "Oh shit, I didn't
Yeah.
see that. Oh, caught me with that." You know what I mean? But I don't think he was hurt. I think he said Oscar Valdez hurt him with a body shot in a fight when they fought. I think Shakur came out. He actually said that he got hurt off that shot. But I haven't really seen like Shakur really hurt. I mean, I think Shakur definitely can get hurt. I think Shakur can definitely get hurt if somebody hits him with an accurate shot that's got some power behind it too. I think he definitely
Yeah.
could get hurt. I think the Zepeda shot just surprised him more than anything. It was a shot that he didn't see or didn't expect. And it was just a simple. It was a power jab. It wasn't even a hook or nothing. It was a power jab, and it just it caught him
Right.
off guard.
So I guess that would be
But
the difference maker. Then if Tio can hurt him early, then I mean, if he can hurt him, period. We never really seen Shakur that
yeah,
hurt. That
it could
that would
change
be
it
the
could change the
determining
momentum of the
factor.
fight.
Yeah.
You may
Yeah,
feel like
I
it's your
appreciate
time,
y'all though. Shout out
but
to
it's
you,
not your
Nash. Shout
time.
out to you, Marco, and
Peace.
everybody else.
Peace out.
All right, Rizzo.
Tommy.
Appreciate your call. What up, Tommy?
Pretty sure we got the Tommy.
I sent you a message on Instagram to send me your info for $5 counter punch.
You the man.
I hit up the Boxing Voice on Instagram, so send me that because I don't want to send it to somebody else. But all right, so cool. Let me see something real quick. Let me figure something out. How many pro fights T.O. got so far?
Man, let me double check the resume.
So with
22-1, and
22,
Shakur
so
got
20.
24.
Okay, so with the 22-1, so 23 fights. This inconsistency that y'all talking about, would you say that was about 3 fights? His loss, the Jermaine Ortiz, and the Sandor Martin. Would you say those are the 3 main inconsistencies people talk about? Because they talk about what is Anthony Yiggett, but he beat the fuck out of him. He just didn't knock him out. Like that, I think people trying to shit on that fight because he didn't knock him out. But same thing about Shakur, nigga. He put belt to ass. He just didn't knock the dude out. But so if y'all think about Sandor Martin, this my opinion on Sandor Martin. Sandor Martin beat fucking Mikey Garcia, bro. And Shakur Stevenson is in the same belief that I am when it comes to if you're the in-house fighter, you get the nod. You more so often get the nod. So like he said with T.O. and he said it himself with T.O. and Cambrosis, that wasn't a top ranked promoted fight. So they gave the nod to Cambrosis, but he felt like T.O. won, right? I'm not saying that. Shakur said that. So when it comes to Sandor Martin fighting Apoyo, that was in that case, that was a close fight, and to me, that's what it was. He was the outside fighter coming to the PBC side and didn't get the nod. So he would have been a champion if that fight was on Top Rank. But y'all think Sandor Martin's not good. Sandor Martin is fucking good, bro. And Jermaine Ortiz is fucking good. You know, he came in with a game plan that T.O. wasn't expecting. So that's what made the fight more difficult. I still felt like T.O. won both fights, but those are good fighters. Those not nobodies he had tough nights against that y'all trying to say he's inconsistent about. So, you know, I say all that to say, like, y'all got to put more respect on fighters' names that give a elite or top level guy a hard night of fighting because he's also a good fucking fighter. You know, everybody's not Zepeda. Like, you know, Zepeda built his name up, got his name buzzing, knocking people out, blah 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 blah. But he lost it. To me, he lost to Tevin Farmer. So he wasn't even supposed to make it to the Shakur fight for Shakur to whoop him. You know what I'm saying? But
starting to break up,
went
man.
Out. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're starting to break up.
Back now.
Yeah. It's breaking up bad. My bad. I'm on the road. But if y'all can hear me, this is what I'm saying. The caliber of opponents is not the same that these two guys have on their resume. Shakur got, you know, he got whatever he got, and that's cool. But when you look at their resume and the guys they're fighting, when they're fighting them, you don't just say because I fought a harder, tougher opponent that I'm inconsistent. I just fought a tough guy.
Yeah, but what is your point? You know, because, you know, I'm trying to figure it out. Remember, the resumes don't win fights.
No. My point is people are trying to say some of that Tio's inconsistent, and that's why they feel like they can't really go with him.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, he's inconsistent. Mm-hmm. So my response to him being inconsistent is, it's not that he's totally just an inconsistent fighter. It's the caliber of fighter that he's facing that's making him look inconsistent. He's fighting tough opponents.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That's my point. He's fighting tough opponents. These guys that y'all say he look inconsistent against are not slouches, bro. They're tough guys to fucking beat. You know, a lot of people, like I said earlier, this is Keyshawn's toughest fight on his resume to date, if you ask me. So, and this the guy that, you know, people say beat T.O. or gave T.O. a tough night. Don't say he's inconsistent because he fought a tough fighter that proved he beat the fuck out of Jamel Herring, and then he had a really good showing against fucking Loma. So Jermaine deserves respect, you know. So that's my point. When y'all say T.O.'s having inconsistent night, you can pick Shakur, that's fine. But to say any fighter had an inconsistent night versus a top quality opponent, I don't agree with you saying that, you know. But
I mean,
that's just my take on it.
But there's still, you know, it still exists, right? Because like Shakur has not showed any inconsistencies, no matter the opponent. You know, Devin hasn't showed any inconsistencies, no matter the opponent, excluding.
Yes, he has, Ness.
No, he hasn't. Again, excluding the Ryan Garcia.
Ramirez.
What do you mean? He didn't even get hit.
Ramirez.
Bro, but again, just because you don't like the performance doesn't mean it's inconsistency. You're confusing the argument.
Okay, exactly,
with
T.O. That's my point.
T.O., he's arguably losing in these fights. People are picking the other guy to have won, and he's being knocked down. So it's a different level of inconsistency, and I'm just trying to show you that.
But it's, again, it's the opponent. It's the opponent.
No.
Okay? So when
that's what I'm saying. Devin is fighting only top tier opponents, and that's not happening. Shakur also is fighting, and that's not like.
No.
What do you mean?
Delos
Santos?
No.
Delos Santos didn't touch him. When he fights top tier.
Night. That's an inconsistent night, bro.
No, that's a night where he did what he did with one hand with an injury. You are not seeing it.
No, I'm gonna listen to the Nestor Gibbs the day after the fight. I'm not gonna listen to today.
Yes. Listen. I understand that I was upset with the performance, but again, in retrospect, he still took out a top tier opponent with one hand.
Okay, winning the fight is winning the fight. You didn't dominate that fight. What are you talking about? That wasn't no 8.
I would rather have my opponent win the way that Shakur won than to win the way that Tio wins with his face all beat up and the audience debating whether or not he won it.
Okay, so when you mention the face beat up, bro, it's just some people that stay in the fire, and there's some people that bruise easier than others. But that's another argument on another day.
No, man. Listen, Danny Garcia and Teofimo have very similar complexion, and Danny
that's complexion,
and
bro.
Danny
I didn't say nothing about complexion.
And Danny bruises up very easily, and he's never swelled up. Tio's face has been disfigured,
bro.
In certain
I
fights.
said different, and I said different. I didn't say complexion. But anyways, with that being said, when you mention a guy fighting someone, and that someone is at a greater level than most people.
Again, bro, you getting hung up on that. It don't matter. See, was Claggett a greater level, or was that an inconsistent performance? With
that was
Shakur,
a belt to ass. He just didn't knock him out.
With Shakur, you don't get that. You just always get Shakur.
He beat the fuck out of him. He just didn't knock him out.
Okay,
and
bro.
he stayed in the fire, so he took more punches.
He got hit.
That's it.
He got hit by a guy with 6 losses that never won a world title, that never even had that type of a night with anyone else other than Tio on this level.
Because he stayed in there trying in the fire. Shakur doesn't stay in the fire,
Your
bro.
excuse is cool, but I'm just telling you the truth. You know what I'm saying? You giving me a reason why I'm just showing you that he got hit. That's all.
Okay, so
by lesser opposition.
So he got it.
Lesser opposition.
Okay, understood. But answer me this: when Shakur fights and don't get hit like he did versus De Los Santos, when Devin Haney fought and
he had one hand. He had one hand. That's a bad fight because he had to fight that way because he had one hand.
Okay, so let me change the fighter and let me ask my question.
Change it.
Just one fight. Okay, cool. Shakur versus Nakatilia, right? Mm-hmm. Shakur versus Nakatilia. That one fight and his defensive performance. Devin Haney versus Ramirez. That one fight and his defensive performance. Were those the same type of defensive performances that they had that Floyd had against Canelo?
No, Floyd was more offensive.
But his defense only. Where was Floyd during his defense? Right there.
Not all the time.
Right there.
He used the ring.
Like what? 60. He was right there 60%, bro. They're right there 5%.
All right,
and all I'm saying is,
you've made your point. We're not on the same page. I don't get why we're going in circles. You think it's because
I'm just talking to everybody else.
You think it's because Shakur hasn't faced that level of opposition? Cool, we gonna see. I'm just not. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, I'm stupid. And you can't go off resume because we've already learned that that's not how this works.
But I'm not going off of resume.
Of course you are. You're saying that Tio looked a certain way because he has better opposition. That is resume.
But I'm not saying that's the reason he's going to win this.
I don't know what you're saying. All I know that you're saying is that he's looked the way that he's looked because he's fought tougher opposition. In your mind.
Okay, but in my mind, he's fought better guys when y'all call those off nights. Okay. Those aren't slouches he's fighting to call it an off night.
What else do you got to say? Because you took 20 minutes to tell us that.
Oh, well, shit. I ain't got nothing else to say, but that was my point to call back in.
Okay, so the whole point of your call is that Tio fought tougher opposition.
The point of my call is to say he had an off night versus a tough guy isn't just logical to say. Because he had a tough he is good fighters he's fighting. That's not an off night. Those guys aren't trash. Those aren't bums. They're not cab drivers. They're good fighters. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So give more respect to Sandor Martin, to Jermaine Ortiz. Even fucking.
Are you picking Tio since you're giving him so much respect?
I said Tio when the fight got announced. Next, Star will tell
Just
you.
making sure. Just making sure. Plenty of people that haven't heard you say that. So we just getting
Oh
you to
no,
double
well,
down. We getting you to double
yeah,
down.
triple down. I'm rocking with Tio, but I also said whoever makes the fight, I feel like he's learned from his mistakes. I'm going off that. He's learned off his mistakes, and I'm going with Tio. But the fight, I do feel the fight is going to be boring. And they know they can't be first a lot of times because the other guy is a counterpuncher. If Tio reach, Shakur will make him pay and Tio will lose. But I'm optimistic that he's not going to reach, that he learned his lesson from his previous fights. That's why I'm picking Tio.
Okay.
So that's my choice there with those two guys. Any other fights you want to ask me and write it down, Star?
What you want me to take your picks? Did you give me your Keyshawn and Ortiz?
I gave you all of them, but it's all cool.
All right.
I'm
I
going
got
Keyshawn. I'm going Keyshawn.
Okay.
I'm going Carlos Adames. I don't know the other guy, so I'll go Big Baby. I'm going Bakhram, based upon me not thinking Josh Kelly can move around for 12 rounds. If he can, Kelly's gonna get it because I think he's a better boxer, but I don't think he can move around and stay away from him for 12 rounds. Who else we got?
Got you. And Xander, right?
Damn, yeah, who that guy beat last to get the belt?
Tell us.
Oh, tell us, yeah. I go Xander. I'm gonna go Xander. I remember that fight.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going Xander. And I don't know this dude Rayo fighting. I'm going Rayo. I like Rayo.
Okay.
Gary Russell supposed to be on the Ryan Garcia card, right? Yeah.
Yep.
He's on that card.
Let me get to
All
some
right,
other
so
callers, man. You went for an hour. Low Nose Boxing.
Shout out. What's up, Low? Oh, it's a T.O. guy right here.
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on?
Fight week, Low. What's up? Fight
up,
week.
Lo?
We can hear you.
What's up, Star? What's up, Ness?
What's up, Lo?
First off, before we talk about what's
Damn,
good,
you just
what's
ignored
good,
me?
Marco?
Fuck
Before
up.
we talk about
Fuck up.
before we talk about my fault, first I want to eat my crow with Andy Cruz, right? I want to eat my crow. Nestor Gibbs, you made a great point about experience. Experience does count. He never been in with a gatekeeper. But what I will say, I still had to fight 115, 113 Andy Cruz. He showed very good defense in the pocket. He was letting off counters. You know, guys lose when they box, but when guys like Shakur boxes and moves around, they give it to Shakur. So, you know, now as far as the 4 King fight this weekend, Tio and Shakur, shout out to Two-Tone, but I got to cook him. That's such disgusting what Two-Tone said, comparing this to Arturo Gatti and Floyd Mayweather. Bro, Arturo Gatti, the only thing Tio has in common with Gotti is that he's light-skinned and he has big bones around his eyes. That's why he breaks up his face, breaks apart easily. But we've never seen Tio sit there and take 10 punches in a row repeatedly, like Arturo Gatti's done numerous times against lower-level competition. This is a 4 King fight, bro. Regardless to who wins this fight, it's not going to be a massacre. It's not going to be an Arturo Gatti Floyd Mayweather. We've never seen that type of performance from any of the original 4 King matchups. They were all competitive matchups. You feel me? So that's disrespect to say that Tio's going to sit there and take 10 punches like a Arturo Gatti. That's like fucking saying Roy Jones Jr. is going to get beaten up like a piñata, bro. Shakur Stevenson couldn't do a Arturo Gatti Floyd Mayweather to William Cepeda, a Mexican punching bag. He couldn't do that to Josh Padley, a fucking Uber driver, right? And he's going to do it to Teofimo Lopez, a.k.a. Slick Black Boxer Gordo, a.k.a. should be 2-time undisputed if it wasn't for the politics of boxing. Dudes lost their fucking mind. I cannot wait because the world is going to be eating crow. You know what I'm saying? Tio ain't attend Diddy parties and get into a lot of Illuminati stuff like a lot of our favorite fighters and athletes have done. That's why they don't fuck with Tio. He got to win the fight. It's better for boxing if Tio wins because he's going to go on to fight them guys. Shakur's going to go back down to 135 and let him do that after he takes his loss. Now, as far as my predictions, Star, you can give me the list so I can give you my picks.
Got you.
Sound
So
like
we
you
got.
wishing
I know
on a
you have
star,
T.
man, but salute.
I
Low.
know you have. Yeah. Low, who you have for Xander and Abass Baraou?
Come on, man. He's Puerto Rican. You know who he has.
I'm staying on code for that one. I'm not staying on code for Tio and Shakur. I'm going against the Rican for that one. But I'm going with Xander for this one. Xander Zayas is gonna dice this dude up and put up a boxing clinic and beat him by a decision.
Got you. And I have you down for Bakhram, right? You haven't changed that pick.
Yeah, I got Bakhram knocking this dude out. You know what I'm saying? I've never been impressed with Josh Kelly.
Damn.
He's all flash for the first few rounds, and then he gets touched.
That's racist,
he gets knocked out.
That's racist.
Got you. Or
They're both white guys.
Oh, yeah, that's a good
Ortiz
point.
and Keyshawn.
Go ahead. That's a good one right there. I got a feeling that because Jermaine Ortiz got something to prove, based on the stigma he turned into William Scull last time he was in a big fight, he's probably going to try to bang with Keyshawn, and if he does that, he probably gets stopped. But I think it's going to be a great fight. But I got Keyshawn putting off a stoppage, and Keyshawn disgusted me the other day because he's putting a belt out and taking credit for something that he didn't do. His father took a loss over the weekend, and he's sitting there acting like he put that work in, bro. Why are you celebrating? You know what I'm saying?
You didn't call him his
Murtazaliev took care of his
father.
dirty work. Huh?
You called him his father?
That's Andy Cruz. That's Andy Cruz. Yeah, Andy Cruz is the father. I don't know if that's told you the backstory. That's Andy Cruz's son. Absolutely. Absolutely. And you sitting there celebrating?
That's diabolical. You calling him the father. Dang.
Andy Cruz told me that himself. But like I said, he's celebrating like if he's the one that put in the dirty work. I hate when fighters do that. You know what I'm saying? That's like when Tank Davis was celebrating when Ryan Garcia beat Devin Haney. You didn't fight Devin Haney and do it. You know what I mean? Now Keyshawn celebrating that loss of Andy Cruz, a.k.a. Keyshawn Davis Sr. You know what I'm saying? You ain't put that work in. You ain't fight that man. You know what I mean?
Dang.
But
all right, we're moving right along. We got Shushu and Carlos Castro.
Brooklyn in the house. You know I'm going with Shushu
Brooklyn. All right, we have Jarrell Big Baby against Kingsley Abe.
I don't know the other guy. I don't know the heavyweight division like that, so I'm gonna go with Big Baby.
All right, Big Baby.
Which Big Baby is he? Which Big Baby?
The Brooklyn one.
Hold up.
Big Baby Miller.
The Brooklyn one to win.
Jarrell.
Yeah, Big Baby Miller.
Big Baby Miller. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yep, and then we have, last but not least, we're going to do Ammo and Carlos Adames.
I'm going to go with Carlos Adames. And I'm going to say this right now. The curse continues. The two-tone curse. Let me bring you up to speed. He predicted that Devin Haney would get flatlined, and we've seen what happened. He predicted Canelo would win. We've seen what happened. He predicted that the Jersey guy against the Philly guy, I forgot his name. Damn, God forgive me, man. The guy that fought over the weekend.
Julian Rodriguez.
No, the Jersey dude, bro. Damn, I met him.
Cole.
Yeah.
Tone said that was going to be the fight of the year, and it turned out to be garbage, right? And then he predicted Andy Cruz to win, just like I did. He fell flat in his face. He's picking Shakur. He's going to get the whole hip-hop culture terminated. Because Teal's going to beat this dude, and he's going to shock the world, and Tone's going to have to go under Hatrix and like he likes to say, pack Shakur up and get him up out of boxing, get him up out of 140. If you ain't going to sit here and fight the top guys, if you're not going to go to 147 and fight Debo the Boogeyman Haney without any weight clauses, get up out of 140, because Teal's going to do that. Because Teo ain't fight him because Devin Haney ain't had no motion last time. Devin got motion now. After we pack up Shakur Stevenson, we pack it up his little friend Keyshawn Davis. And then we go on to 147, we packing up Debo. And we going on the slick black fighter run from there, starting with the Puerto Rican.
It's funny, you still putting them last.
Because we still got work. We still got work at 140.
Because you scared.
We ain't scared. My man, Devin can't even get a fight. Nobody want to pay for his fight, bro.
Duck that fight. You ducked that fight for the whole fucking 35, bro. The whole 35.
We got options, bro. You don't got no options.
Bro, you making less money. He making less money than the offer that was there for Devin. Don't be silly.
It's
don't
still
be
legacy.
silly.
Keyshawn Davis.
Don't be silly.
Still a big fight.
Don't be silly.
Bro,
Keyshawn's
still a big fight, bro. Keyshawn's still a big fight, bro. That's a storyline. That's little buddy right there.
I ain't saying it's not a big fight because even Devin was willing to take that fight. But don't be, don't be ducking. This unfinished business
we're
since
not
the
ducking.
zone days. The fuck?
If that fight presents
as a
itself,
fan of
I'm
a
okay with
boxer,
that fight.
as a fan of a boxer, I want my boxer to fight the dudes he was supposed to fight. Like I want Tank to fight Teo. I want Tank to fight Shakur and Devin.
Well, you seen I put him on the list. You seen I put him on the list. He's on the list. It's just that we still at 140. We're not trying to jump up and jump back down. Keyshawn talking 147 because he thinks Shakur going to win. No, you can stay at 140 because we're going to beat your boy, and then we're going to fight you at 140, wipe you out, send you back down to 135 so your daddy can take care of you, and then we can go to 147 and take on Devin Haney. That's how we carry it.
Yo, look at this star.
That's how we handling that. You know what I mean? Because I don't like what Keyshawn did, bro.
Yo, we gotta go, man. Too much glazing going on.
Let's go,
Ness, man. Well, you have a good one.
What up,
Fight week.
Claymore Reigns?
What's good, Nestor Gibbs? What's good, L Star? My guy Marco Boxing. Salute to the
What up,
chat.
kid?
What's good, man? We outside. Yo, I didn't make it to your show yesterday, man. I took a nap on my lazy boy, man. I ain't gonna lie. I took a nap on my lazy boy. But it's fight week, man. Woo! We in the pudding. They say it's all about you know what I'm saying? It's all about being in the pudding. We in the pudding this week. The fight is going down Saturday. The speculation is coming to it's culminating to something. And on Saturday, we're gonna find out the who's of who's and the what's is what's. You know what I'm saying? On this whole conversation, man. We've been doing this for a couple of months now. So at this point, you know what I mean? Let's get it in. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to get all the boxes checked and figure out who's who, man. Who is who? Who is Teo? Who is Shakur? This is
You sound like an owl.
Huh?
Sound like an owl. You sound like an owl. Who's who?
Who's who?
I got you though.
Who the who's, right? I mean, that's what we're working for, man. That's what we working to see, you know what I'm saying? So let's see what the training camp's been like. Let's see what Shakur's hands is looking like. Let's see what Teofimo's mental space is looking like. And let's see what them hands do in the ring.
Shit. The mental space is the big question.
Yeah.
Well, boxing is 90% mental, people. 90% mental.
Well, I think both fighters have a little bit of a mental thing going on.
Wait.
What are they waiting for?
Is this breaking news here?
Talk. Please, no bad news. Please.
Alicia Baumgartner is trying to fight 4 times. Breaking news.
Yeah, I think it's that kind of breaking news. Breaking news, tone style breaking news. Bill Haney posted this breaking news. Wait, more breaking news. Bud Crawford's in the comment section. He put 3 fire emojis. He's in support of Haney over Shakur.
The store, like the dream Haney did.
Yes. You feel that? Can y'all feel that shit?
You just got to see Devin the Dream Haney, the best fighter in the world, put in work, and you know who came to watch us.
Best fighter on the planet.
Well, what you see with Devin is a real professional, someone that goes in there and he executes a complete game plan. And when he handicaps a fighter, he sticks to it.
Champion code, baby. Champions code. Yes, sir. Breaking news. Bill Haney put out a beautiful trailer right there. It felt cinematic. I mean, I thought I was in the theater. It's gotta be these headphones.
What did it culminate
Breaking
to?
news.
What's the next fight going to be? What did it culminate to? Was that just like what was that like?
Yeah, that's a don't forget we here trailer. Don't forget we here trailer. Okay. No, we can't announce a fight, Clay. We gotta be at the fight this Saturday. We can't announce a fight. We want Shakur's head. We
Okay.
not with that
I like
whole
it.
catch weight shit. No. Either of those guys are Devin
Mm.
Haney meal, right?
You
Tio's been
think
avoiding the fight for how long? We seen
what
Tio
about
and
the size though?
Tio and Devin in the same ring. What, like how many years ago on DAZN?
But
We
what
seen
about the
Eddie.
size difference though now? You know, you
Whose
got
size
Dev at
difference?
40, Dev's at 47, Shakur, I mean, I know he's at 40 for this one, but what if he
Bro,
talks
we
about
don't want
now?
to hear that shit. We don't want to hear.
I'm a
Move
lightweight.
up. Move up.
Okay.
Guillermo moved up 3 divisions. Your big bro stopped once at 54 and then jumped 2. You stopping once at 40 and going up 1. We want the fight. You want big squabbles? You want to make more money than $9 million, you fight Devin Haney, man. Anybody want to get their biggest payday, you fight Devin Haney or Tank Davis or Ryan Garcia.
Dream.
Or Jake Paul.
Or well, no, those are different divisions.
We
trying to keep it about the same guys. Say
All
what, Clay?
He just dropped that trailer today or last night or
no,
something like
that was today. He just tagged me, bro.
So I mean,
got that
look,
shit.
Bill
that was
is
yesterday. My bad. I guess I seen it later.
Thing. Bill is a chess player, so without a doubt, when you see that type of trailer roll out, you gotta anticipate something. It's something. He don't play.
It's fight week. Maybe that's why.
Yeah, it's fight week.
Especially when you got Bud in the comments. Bud in the comments. You know, with the fire emojis. Then you got the first ever. You know, what was it? 3-belt. Lineal or undisputed Zab Judah in the comments, you know what I'm saying? You see Andre Berto, he was in there. He's in there too, you know what I'm saying? So they see the greatness. They see the greatness. They see
everybody at the top of the game got that mutual respect for each other. Everything is culminating into a spot where the greats are like they about ready to mix it up. They understand like we're each other's biggest fights, we're each other's biggest paydays. Let's get it in.
Breaking news. That's
what?
The breaking news right there. Because all my years doing this, I've been able to decipher tweets. And Devin said, Sean Gibbons called Bill Haney. That means he wants the Pacquiao fight. He wants the Pacquiao fight.
Mm.
I don't know. What do you think about that?
Yeah. He wants
Have at it. We talking about for Devin?
He wants the Pacquiao fight. Treese is about to call in any moment now.
That's like a legacy money fight, but it's not a real challenge. It's not a real challenge, but it's a legacy money fight. Why is it not a real challenge? Because he's 50.
He did all right with Mario, bro. He arguably beat
He looked like
Mario.
shit against Mario. He was a fucking shell of himself against Mario Pacquiao. I was surprised.
Let him get his money, man. Let him do his thing.
No, let him. Yeah, nah. I'm not saying Devin shouldn't do it. I'm just saying it's not gonna be much of a challenge.
I don't know how I feel about that fight, man. But hey, it's a champion. It's a champion. It won't ruin my shirt. And when it's all said and done, it's gonna look good on the resume the way that you look at Cotto or Mosley on Canelo's resume.
Or on Pacquiao's even. That's where you look at Mosley on Pacquiao's, you're gonna look at Pacquiao on Devin's.
Nah, Mosley on Pacquiao, that wasn't a bad fight.
No, not bad, but those guys were older, so a lot of people say, well, Pacquiao whooped his ass, but Cotto was done.
But remember that Floyd went in for Mosley after Pacquiao, bro, after the blisters. Yeah. So you can't say that Pacquiao was old when that Mosley was old when Pacquiao fought him because shit.
Mosley's a lot older than Floyd, though, isn't he?
Yeah, but he wasn't out of his prime. He was coming off the Margarito demolishing.
Well, yeah, but he was 38. I mean, he was he had a great
Bud
comeback.
Bud was 38, and we didn't want him to retire.
Bud never declined, though. Bud stayed on top.
No, Bud is 36, right? And the one that's 38 is Deontay.
Yeah, Bud never declined. Mosley had a sharp decline, and he came back. It was one of these things. You got guys like Bud, like Floyd, like Ward.
What do you call a sharp decline? You're nasty for this.
Well, not sharp, but a decline. Showing his age, losing to people that he wouldn't have lost to when he was younger, that kind of shit.
Decline is Oscar Valdez. That's not Mosley.
Age deterioration, let's put it that way. When you get older, you start losing to people that you would have not lost to when you were younger. That's what I mean.
I guess, man. I don't know. I think that Floyd win is good. Floyd caught him. What?
Yeah, well, Floyd was older as well, so you can't. Even though Floyd's one of the few guys like Bud who stayed sharp as he got older. So yeah, you can't say shit because Floyd and Pacquiao were. I don't even know who was older. Pacquiao might even be older than Floyd. I'm not
Hold
sure.
up. I got some Clay news real quick. Hold on, Timboski. Hold on. Got some Clay news to share.
I don't think they.
Clay news.
The fuck's Clay news mean?
Come on, bro.
I don't know. I'm interested. I'm intrigued.
Know what
Are you
they're
hating
doing at
on
the
Zufa?
moment. You got Dana in the business world on Bloomberg saying we're not working with governing bodies, we're not recognising organisations, we're doing our own thing. We've got this league, blah 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 blah. Then obviously Jai goes there, and apparently he's unifying in his next fight on Zufa.
Yeah.
And it's like, I thought you weren't recognising belts. Oh no, well, we're going to see how. And it's like, I don't understand the messaging. Then you have tomorrow night, which, like, what is that? Like, is it the league? Is it the start of the league? How does the league work? Then I asked someone that earlier, and they went, no, it's not the start of the league. I said, okay, so what is it, 3 random 10-rounders? And it's like, yeah, it's 3 fights. I said, but what are the what do the fights mean? Boxing fans are a little bit confused. Maybe they don't want boxing fans. They just want to reach out to casual fans and do a night of fights. But for me, and they do it in the UFC, by the way, there's got to be a storytelling process, and there's got to be a route for a fighter to the championship. Do you know what I mean? But it's early days. Like, I don't think they know yet what they're doing.
I agree with him, man. I agree. Like, I want them to like come out with with some kind of a press release, like explaining the league, what the deal is. I completely agree. Like, we need to know what's going on.
Yeah.
Listen, man. I think the most important thing that I saw that he said was it's early. And I'm with it. I'm right there with him. I think everything he said was legitimate. The questionings, you know what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, without a doubt, Eddie Hearn, just like a lot of us, he looks intrigued. He looks very interested in it, and that's a big part of it as well, right? So Dana's gonna,
I think he looks threatened, Claymore. I think he looks threatened.
Well, no. Well, I mean,
I don't think he looks threatened. But we got Timboski, but I don't think he looks threatened. This is what I love about Eddie, that he's always gonna give his 2 cents. He is he's a figurehead, bro. Matchroom will always have a voice, and DAZN for that matter, because he represents DAZN in a way, and technically he has shares, and so does AJ. So, but Boski.
Mr. Gibbler, who's there with you, sir? Who's there? I got a lot to cook on. Who's there with you?
We got Claymore Reigns and Marco Boxing.
Okay.
What's good, Tim?
Where's Mr. Star? Where's Mrs. Star?
She left.
Oh, okay. Claymore.
Whoa.
What's good, brother? Whoa. Talk to me nice. What's going on?
Talk to him nice. And then you got Marco. Boxing. And then you have Mr. the Mufongo, the night. Listen, the Chicharron Nightmare, the Mufongo Crusher, the Dominican Nightmare, Mr. Gibbler. And Timbo has come back to the TBV to cook these fights. You understand? You understand? See, Eddie Hearn, that little motherfucker, man. That guy is he's so great at what he does. But then I spin back round and then I ask him, are you just hating on Dana? Because they're both real, they're real impactful businessmen. We need them. Whether we like them or not, we need both of them in the sport of boxing and combat sports. Because I can turn around and ask Eddie Hearn, 3 rounders. This is why Americans, you shine on us when it comes to making certain fights majority of the time, because we have Bakhram and Josh Kelly. People care about that fight, but nobody cares about what's underneath it. So if I go and ask Eddie, man, Eddie, why are you giving us Leo Tang and Busita? You guys don't know who that is. Why are you giving me Josh Padley against Bellamadi? But why are you giving me Josh Padley against Bellamadi? That's 4 random fights. So don't turn around and question Dana White what he's doing. Listen, man, I hope Zufa takes off. It's just more eyes on boxing, man. This is why I don't get onto the Ryans. I don't get on, even though I hate that nigga, Tank Davis. This is why I don't get onto those type of guys, because they just put more eyes on the sport. We need eyeballs. So like I said, Mr. Gibbler, could you run me for my counter punch that DC3 sent me yesterday? I wanted to call in yesterday, but obviously I enjoyed listening to the show. We had a loads of interesting and intriguing callers, but I would like to run my counter punch co-concurrently in this call right here, please. So back to my cooking. I've heard people picking Xander. I've heard people picking Shakur. They're not giving no real breakdowns. I'm tired of the boxing fans calling in good ones like that, just saying, "Oh," and look for example. I don't know the heavyweight division. I don't know. I'm just picking Jared Miller. Fuck it. They don't know about eBay. They didn't give no breakdowns of how Tio is gonna beat Shakur. They don't give real technical breakdowns of nothing apart from Vega, Brandon Maurice. Even though I hate that fucking J Mac, they give great subtle breakdowns. So like I said, we've got a great week of fights. We've got great weekend of fights. Where do you want to start, Mr. Gibbler? You want to start with Josh Kelly, Bakhram? You want to start with Xander Zayas? What about you, Claymore? Dropping the fucking Claymores on the floor, blowing up the whole place. What do you want to start with? Because I've got a lot to cook on. That Bruce Carrington, you you better go give Sigawa his rematch because he beat you and you ain't shit in that division when you come up against the top guys in that division. I don't really like Shushu Carrington, man. He needs to add more wrinkles to his game. You got Giovanni Santillan. He's fighting Courtney Pennington. Oh, we already knocked him out. Already knocked out Courtney Pennington. I'm not real convinced of what happened to Santillan. That Brian Norman Jr. defeat actually fucked his career up, in my opinion. They've given him 2 to 3 tune-ups now. This is the third one. You're fighting a 40-year-old Courtney Pennington. We're not impressed with that. Get your ass back in that 147 division and fight the real dogs. And then you got my boy, your boy, Mr. Gibbler, Iru Sidenio. I'm looking forward to seeing that power puncher. I'm impressed with him. I like what he brings to the table. He's fighting the guy that Troy Isley fought. My African brother, my African brother, Michael Williams. You know what I'm saying to you? Big, strong, big, strong 160-pounder, 80-inch reach. I want to see how Sidenio deals with that. And then you have, the main. I want to get to Polanco. In fact, he's fighting an interesting guy, Christian Gomez. He's fighting an interesting guy. That guy is gonna come to fight. Big power puncher. You know what I'm saying to you? You want to make some money this weekend? You go put someone to get a couple knockdowns in that fight. He did go rounds with Nicholas Flask, Giasov, so he's been in there with some credible guys. He does come to fight. So this is he's gonna be there for Polanco like a punching bag. You know what I'm saying? A piece of meat on.
I mean, that sounds good. Like,
really? Oh, did someone say that?
Was that you, Ness? Did you?
Yeah, that was a soundbite that played by accident.
Oh, okay, no problem. Like I said, let me cook back there. Rohan Polanco, this is like I said, a showcase performance for him. I see him knocking out Christian Gomez. One second. Let me not forget, Mr. Gibbler. No. I'm saying pull back the. I give you your credit, Mr. Gibbler.
Soundboard going crazy.
Yeah. Let me pull it back. Pause. Let me bring it back, Mr. Gibbler. Let me give you your credit. I always give credit where it is due, and I always hang around for my defeats. I was wrong. I didn't know that Kane Sandoval was fighting Hammerhands until you said it on your show, but I didn't get to call in that day because I did have that was an interesting bout. I had Kane Sandoval. When I found out he was fighting Hammerhands, I thought Hammerhands was going past him. I thought that knockout from Zepeda, I think he got knocked out in the 5th or 6th round. I can't remember, but he did get knocked out. So I thought that might take.
You talking about Pedraza?
Yeah, Pedraza. Yes, Pedraza knocked out Hammerhand. So I wasn't too sure how he would come. He has been on a winning streak since then, but I wasn't too sure how he would deal with that type of pressure from Kane Sandoval. People are still excited to see Kane Sandoval. He's an interesting fight. Great win from Hammerhands. Great win. Now that puts him back into some type of contentions, getting decent fights. And then I give you credit for Andy Cruz and Muritala. It wasn't so much of what Andy Cruz didn't do. It was what Muritala did for me. His lead hand was very active, way better than I thought. He's got better IQ than I thought. Robert Garcia laid out a great game plan, and he's a junkyard dog now. I give Muritala that. I was surprised that Andy Cruz was so flat-footed. He didn't give us, the pedigree, the Olympic pedigree background movement that he uses. I was surprised that he fought Muritala's fight. He wasn't, he kind of slowed down, obviously, towards the back end of the fight. But to me, Mr. Gibbler, it was more like you was hate watching against Andy Cruz. That's why I couldn't really give you your full credit. But you did predict that fight real right. You did predict that fight right. We still and Mr. Gibbler, I need to get this bone with you. I need to pick this bone with you. You are, it's like you're in an uproar with the Keyshawn Davis and Andy Cruz fight. We want to see that fight. Do you understand that? I know why you're saying, oh, Andy Cruz, we hyped him up. We don't want to see that. We understand that. But when you have Snoop Dogg and Kevin Hart laughing at you and Kevin Hart is doing Andy, because they know who Andy Cruz is. You know that, right? Kevin Hart and Snoop Dogg, they know who Andy Cruz is. They was laughing at Keyshawn Davis, talking about, yeah, don't worry, man, America's, we're gonna step in the next level up. You got Andy Cruz doing dance moves behind you, nigga, when you lost. And Snoop Dogg, which everybody knows in America, he's smoking weed outside the fucking White House. And then you got Kevin Hart, you know, every woman's favorite short man's dream, laughing at you. That's unacceptable. That's why you have to fight Andy Cruz. You left a bad taste in people's mouths. And then, Mr. Gibbler, you tried to cook Sean that just jumped out of the pram from my country. He doesn't.
Amateur
he sounds like a
shit,
young boy.
bro. You guys are still believing and getting caught up on amateur shit.
Yes, Mr. Gibbler, because when two influential people like Kevin Hart and Snoop Dogg are laughing at you, did you see that video when they're laughing at Keyshawn Davis? Come on, you better get your ass back in that ring and win that fight. They're laughing at him. So he left a bad taste in people's mouths. You tried to bring up Joshua and Zhang. Zhang didn't knock out Joshua, and Zhang didn't beat Joshua 4 times. So you can't even. How dare you even bring that to the table? And as for Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Mr. Gibbler, I'm sorry to tell you that Shakur Stevenson, he doesn't want that smoke at 147.
Bro, you say how dare I bring up Zhang? I brought up Zhang because I brought up Mikey and I brought up fucking Danny. Those guys got and Terrence Crawford. Yeah, those guys got wins over Crawford and nobody begs them to fight. That's not true, bro. Like you guys are just making this shit up because you want to hate on Keyshawn.
No, Mr. Gibbler. He left. Listen, Terrence Crawford didn't get beat 4 times. You know what I'm saying?
It don't matter.
It does.
It don't.
Hold on, Mr.
Bro, Maidana, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something that you don't know because you act like you're a hardcore. How many times did Lucas Matisse beat Maidana?
How many times did Lucas Matisse beat Maidana?
Yeah, how many times they fought? Let me make it easier for you.
I'm sure they fought more than 3 times.
All right then. And no one asked for that fight. We didn't even get that fight in the pros, bro. Like, I gotta stop this obsession. It's an obsession.
Mr. Gibbler, you're not understanding. He got publicly embarrassed.
Nah, bro, that's y'all still talking about some shit in the amateurs. Nobody ain't talking about Shakur Klein versus Robisi. That's y'all.
Okay, that's a gold medal. Okay, that's understandable. That's why I said, Mr. Gibbler, I do understand where you're coming from. But I'm just
Robisi won a world title and was a fucking champion, and nobody was asking Shakur to catch him at a catch weight or something. Shit is fake, bro. Y'all outrage is fake.
No, Mr. Gibbler, I said to you, you're right in that perspective. I'm with you in the car to.
And I'm not an amateur guy, bro. I'm not an amateur guy. I don't know the amount of it's so many people that have wins in the amateurs. Like again, I got to bring up old amateurs because that's what I used to pay attention to. But like, Sean beat Daniel Jacobs and dropped him 6 times. Ain't none of y'all asking for fucking Sean Porter to come out of retirement and fight Daniel Jacobs.
Darian Russell beat Boots.
Yeah, bro, it's so much shit.
But another thing, Mr. Gibbler, another thing. Let me give you.
Y'all doing it to Hitchens and y'all doing it to Keyshawn, and that shit is not necessary.
No, let me give you this, Mr. Gibbler.
For Hitchens is more realistic because at least Gary Antoine is a champion in his division.
Yeah,
so it makes sense like Devin and Shakur. I mean Devin and Ryan.
Mr. Gibbler, Mofongo crusher, because you're crushing the Mofongo right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. You are crushing the Mofongo. Let me put a new batcher in the bowl. I understand social media is a big thing right now. You rave on about how important social media is. Ain't that right, Mr. Gibbler and Claymore? You understand how important social media is to certain aspects of the game today. And his losses to Andy Cruz gets put out into the platform of social media, and he's getting destroyed for it. You can speak on Boots, you can speak, but we don't care about those guys the same way how he lost to Andy Cruz. And I am with you, Mr. Gibbler. He doesn't need to fight Andy Cruz because he's proven in the pros. His career's end today. He was the more declared
bro,
guy.
y'all not even gonna be talking about this shit. If he stops Jermaine, which would be super impressive because Jermaine's never been stopped, we not even gonna be talking about Andy Cruz. Why? Because he fucking lost. He's still a title challenger, not a champion. And Keyshawn would have been already 1-time champion with a huge win on his resume. So let's just let him fight Saturday instead of talking about Andy and this fake get back. Andy got get back. Andy got his own get back. You know why? Because the amateur losses don't fucking matter, Clay. You know what matters? Those pro losses. And he lost in the pros to Murataya. He got to get it back in blood. But y'all got y'all games fucked up. Y'all got y'all priorities all fucked up.
And not for nothing. Not for nothing. But Andy Cruz right now is there's a legitimate argument for Andy Cruz as to whether or not he should even stay at 135 and not just go to 130.
Well, now he opened the door. He opened the door. He said he could fight Shakur at 35 or at 40. You know, so he opened that door. Now he got to at least, you know, take on some other 35 opponents.
Mr. Gibbler, before you let me go on your
Yeah, we
beautiful
gotta go, man.
platform,
We got Bobby
look,
Cuts out there waiting on y'all, man.
One second, Mr. Gibbler. I want to ask you one question. 1 second, Mr. Gibbler. If Shakur does beat Tio, don't you agree that he is in the driver's seat at 140 and he can demand Devin, not Devin demanding him, saying that he's beating the lineal champion, he'll have a better win on his resume at 140 more than Devin Haney? I'll leave you to
Nah,
that.
man.
Thank you, Mr. Gibbler.
I don't think so.
Nah, because you can't. Just because they gave you the opportunity, that don't all of a sudden, you know. I mean, look, we just want the fight, but asking Devin to come to 140 is insane. Bobby Cuts, what up?
Yeah, man. You know, low nose boxing gonna be on suicide watch with T.O. get beat down by Shakur.
Oh, cow.
It's Saturday. You know, this black slick black fighter tour ain't happening, man. You know what I'm saying? The Teofimo Lopez takeover will come to an end. January 24th. I mean January 31st, whatever date it is. You know. This fraud shit this ain't a 4-king fight, dog. Shakur ain't even a 4-king. So he talking about it's a 4-king
He the fifth.
fight.
He the fifth. He Benitez.
He ain't. She Shakur. He came from 26. He had 4. This is what? 4th weight class. He about to get
I mean, you in denial. My man's always been mentioned. There was plenty of times people would call into the show and say that Ryan doesn't even belong to be mentioned as a 4-king, that it always should have been Shakur.
When they was the 4 kings, he wasn't in the weight class.
And that's the point. He's always been right underneath.
It's like Aaron Pryor was not a 4-king with Hearns and them.
Benitez was, and that's why he's being considered Benitez.
Wasn't a 4-king either.
Of course he was. He was the 5th king.
There was no 5th kings.
It was Benitez.
It wasn't Benitez.
Bro, Google it, man. Google's your friend.
Shakur is the modern day Benitez. If T.O. was not on that level, man, y'all about to see. Like, this shit is he didn't even fight the other 4. See, if he would have fought Devin when he's supposed to, or fought Tank, or fought Ryan, he would have been prepared to fight a guy like Shakur. But he didn't take those steps in the time he needed to take those steps to get that data. Now he going to get Shakur. Shakur about to piece him down. You know what I'm saying? Shakur gonna come in the bigger, stronger guy. If T.O. think gonna work, ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? He gonna beat the hell out of T.O. I'm just telling you.
What he gonna do though?
Whatever he just gonna pick him apart. It's gonna be easy. Y'all gonna be like, damn. Y'all gonna be looking like Shakur. Y'all be talking that. Y'all be acting like Shakur the man after this. This about to be. This a tailor-made fight for Shakur. T.O. can't beat him. T.O. know he can't beat him. He just didn't want to. He'd rather lose to Shakur than lose to Devin, because he hates Devin for some reason, or he doesn't want to swallow that pill losing to Devin Haney. Because I wouldn't want to lose to him either. Because it's like, how you gonna lose to Devin Haney? A guy that lost to Ryan Garcia because he was on drugs.
Yeah, you said it. At least you said it because he was on drugs.
Right, but them drugs don't mean shit.
No, they mean plenty. You got to use Google. Google's your friend.
Beat up Matias. He knocked out Matias.
Google is your friend, man. Google is your friend.
Google what?
Google.
Well, Matias on Osterine?
Nah, his levels was low. Ryan's was 60 times above Matias.
Ryan
was 60 times above Matias.
Right, but it's still a low little amount because you ain't supposed to have none of it in it.
So no. It ain't a low amount. 60 is a lot amount.
It's a minuscule amount. We talking about minuscule.
No.
You know, it don't even matter because, you know, after Barrios beats the hell out of Ryan Garcia, you gonna see like it's levels to this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, these dudes is not 4 kings. You know what I'm saying? Rolly beat Ryan 12-0. You telling me without them drugs he can't win 1 round against Rolly? Drugs don't give you that big of a boost.
Hey, man.
Where you losing 12 rounds to Rolly. They don't give you that.
Rolly chin checked him and he got scared after that.
Right, because Rolly got the power to regulate him. He regulated him. Once Tank took Ryan hurt. See, after Tank beat him up, he had flashbacks when Rolly dropped him. He was like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? And he had backed down. As soon as Barrios hurt him, he gonna do the same thing and they fight. He gonna quit. You know what I'm saying? If Devin Haney ain't getting no Shakur fight, he going to fight after Keyshawn beat up Jermaine Ortiz. he gonna have to see the businessman, or he gonna have to fight Karen. He gonna have to make some tough decisions. He gonna have to move up to 54, get beat up by Boots, fight Karen, or fight Keyshawn Davis. Ain't nothing else for him. Ain't nothing else for him. He can't go back down to 140. The people at 140 got way too much smoke down there because they got Russell about to fight Hirioka. You know, the winner of that should be fighting the winner of T.O. and motherfucking Shakur. And then somebody could go get that belt from Dr. Smith whenever there's opportunity. You know, but that ain't nothing I want to see right now. You know what I'm saying? But you know, that belt is there for somebody that want to take it. You know, Shakur could take it. Hirioka could take it. Gary Antoine could take it. We want to see these belts unified. You know what I'm saying? We want to see these belts unified while these guys is at the top. And you know, we ain't got time for no motherfuckers jumping up to 47 to fight Devin Haney because he ain't got nobody to fight up there. He better find somebody to fight. He better fight Karen.
Biggest
I hope he don't
paycheck.
get his ass whooped. Man, they ain't gonna get. They
Biggest
trying to get
paycheck.
belts. Ain't no biggest paycheck. The biggest paycheck is Tank still, dog.
Tank ain't fighting,
These
man.
niggas.
Here you go. We gotta move on. See. The minute y'all go
Paycheck
start
is
talking about
fighting. This
fantasy
nigga know,
boxing,
bro. If he was the U.S. Marshals would have caught the nigga by now if he was on.
we gotta go, man. We can't be, once
Yeah.
y'all start talking that fantasy boxing shit, we gotta move on. Hawk, Maryland.
Yo, CBB.
What up?
What up,
What up,
Daz?
yo?
What up?
What's up, my man? What's his
What's
name?
good, man? Claymore family, Claymore.
Claymore. How you doing, Claymore? All right. Hey, man. Okay, we got this fight coming up, and I like Tio a little bit, but got to go with Shakur. But my thing with Tio is he lost to the the most recent version of Mariaga. You remember Mariaga that smoked the cigarettes?
You
The
mean
fighter that smoked the
Mayorga?
cigarettes?
Mayorga.
Mayorga. Yeah, there you go. Mayorga beat Vernon Forrest, then went on this tour fighting everybody, and he lost to everybody. Trinidad, Oscar De La Hoya, Fernando Vargas, just everybody he fought, he lost to. Sugar Shane Mosley, all of them knocked his ass out. Cambosos fought Tio. This is why I just can't go with Tio. Tio loses to Cambosos. Cambosos goes on a tour fighting everybody, got rich losing to everybody. It was the same. Do you recall?
Yes, sir.
I mean, except for the fact that obviously Mayorga rematched Vernon Forrest and beat
Yeah,
him.
I beat him again. Yeah, he
So
beat
Tio
him,
never did the
but he couldn't
rematch.
beat nobody else. That's my point. Like nobody else could the guy beat. And Campos, Campos didn't get that second chance at it with Tio, but he went on and just lost to everybody else, man. I mean,
But didn't Vernon do the same? Wasn't Vernon? Didn't he beat Mosley twice?
Vernon beat Mosley twice, but then that's what after that he fought Moraga, and then Moraga lost to everybody. Moraga lost to Mosley, Trinidad, Oscar De La Hoya, Fernando Vargas. Everybody beat him, and that's the same thing that Tio did. He fought this dude Cambosos, and then Cambosos goes on and loses to every freaking body else. He lost to everybody else, and he made a lot of money doing it. They were paying him millions up in those fights. Cambosos made millions on each one of those fights afterwards. So it just made me feel like with Tio, I don't know if he's ready for the big moment, man. He used to be the spotlight in the big moment. He would throw that leaping shot, catch dudes off guard with that hook. He fast and explosive. But on this one, he's got to show me. I got to see it. I got to he really got to do something different because I'm sure that Shakur is going to be doing what he do, making you find him. So will Tio get frustrated like he did with Cambosos? I don't know, but it's hard to. No, I can't just say Shakur is going to run over Tio. No, because Tio is definitely athletic, but I just don't know if his whole spirit, mind, and body is in the fighting or is into the fight, bro. Because I just don't get how he lost to Cambosos. I know they said he had heart palpitations and all that. But yeah, when the big moment comes, I like fighters who can stand up in the big moments, like Devin Haney. When he had that fight with Brian Norman, he for 12 rounds he stuck to a plan. It bored people, it made people mad at him, but he won. And I just don't see that plan, the sticking to a plan out of T.O. And I know Shakur can do it. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Shakur on a decision, but it might be an embarrassing one if T.O. gets frustrated like he does. But if Shakur, I got one other thing though. If Shakur with that leaping back stuff, T.O. can catch him going backwards, leaping out, coming out. If he's on point. So
He gonna have to
yeah,
chase him though.
He gonna have to chase him.
When
Yeah,
he
got to
jump
put in
out,
a
he gonna have to jump in.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. T.O. That's gonna be T.O.'s moment though. Because that's when Shakur's at his most comfortable thinking he can jump back. But T.O. can reach him if he do it. If you think about when T.O. fought the geez, I can't think of his name, the black guy, they threw the hooks at the same time and he caught him. T.O.'s very, very fast though, man. He's very fast. So I think if he catch Shakur when Shakur's trying to jump back out like he do, and T.O. follows him out, he can catch him. If he stays dedicated, he can catch him. I'm just not sure about T.O. for 12 rounds being on point for 12 rounds. I got to see him do it for 12 rounds. You know what I mean? Stay on point because he get lazy in there. I don't got Shakur being lazy. I just got Shakur moving a lot. And that's what he's going to do. Shakur going for the points. T.O. is going to have to put in the work, follow him, and stay on him. But I believe he can follow him out with a left hook and he can catch him because T.O.'s explosive. But I can't put money on T.O. because he don't show up in the big fight unless he's really into the fighter. Like he's a strange fighter. He's got to like really want to fight. Then he shows, but he'll take a fight and be in a fight.
Yeah, I
And it's
mean,
like
I
he's
think this is one of those fights he gonna come prepared because he knows what's on the line. But let me get to some other callers. Hawk, you the man.
CBB
Appreciate
number
y'all.
1. I'm out.
All right. I got Big Herm Show, $2. He says, Porter called Zufa a flop. Sounds salty, no invite. Face with monocle emoji. I didn't know he didn't get invited. But I think it's just that not everybody has that mentality of like, okay, he said he was going to do a lot of big shit, but they actually going small so that our expectations are low, but it's too late. You already said big shit. So, I was okay with the shift. There's going to be critics that's not. They're going to be like, wait, man, you told us bells and whistles. This shit is just
Right.
like, you know what I'm saying? Firecrackers.
I think the thing with Dana to me is he's okay with adjusting and being like, yeah, I said that. It's something different right now. There's no pressure on him to deal with what he said, and he doesn't mind it. It's like, oh, okay, you want to criticize me because I said, okay, but it changed. I'm going to win though. You see, that's the difference between I'm not going to commit to something that I can see in real-time data that I need to adjust to. I'm going to adjust to it, and you can have it. This is your moment. I'm a busy man. And that's why, for me, I welcome the criticism. I think it's fair. That's what's up. Criticize, but it's a marathon, not a race in this situation. This is a multiple-year game plan that's rolling out right now, and the question is, the people who are criticizing him, especially the other promoters, I hope you are also focused at your brand and your product, and that you're making sure you're there because, listen, man, he who cries, you know what I'm saying, look, at the end of the day, we'll see what ends up happening, bro. What you going to do with Khalil Cole? What's his next fight going to be, Eddie? All right, we'll wait on it.
Is he keeping him? Is he keeping him? But a guy like Oscar that allegedly has this Gilberto David fight, why are they not already promoting? You're
What's
taking
going on?
over Canelo's date. You actually got Canelo and Turkey on your side with it announced as September instead of May. Take advantage. The only one I see promoting it is the father with, fan-made posters. But
right.
They could be giving us something. They could be giving us something to have us, build into that big old fight.
Compete. That's what I'm saying. Compete, baby. Compete. That's what we want you to do.
Show us that you're
Compete.
better than Zufa. El Juano, $5. Teo only got 2 more knockouts than Shakur. Why is everybody talking about Teo's power? It's nasty, man. Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe you're downplaying it. I don't think that Shakur ever's had a Comey knockout, and you got, no matter how much you dislike Comey, that was a world champion. So you have to also find someone on Shakur's resume that was a world champion that he one banged, because that's what Teo did. Then to say that his power isn't not there. I mean, he moved up to 40, and the former undisputed champ couldn't hurt him, and he hurt Josh Taylor on numerous occasions. So he might not have knock you out power, but he's got respectable power that Loma respected, Taylor respected, even Sandor that got in some good shots, he respected. His dog. But we got Javier Olivares, $2. Ness, what's some interesting upset alerts this weekend? I would just say Taylor. I don't think, not Taylor, Ortiz. I don't think there's anything else, there. But that is only considering this card, right? There is so much out there. I mean, you heard today's show, man. Press the rewind. Some people picking Josh Kelly to upset Bakhram.
I think that's a possibility. People are sleeping. I think Bakhram is it's kind of like an urban legend, right? He's kind of like, we don't know him like that. Like we know what he did with Tim Zoom. We know that he's taking a lot of step aside money, that people have been kind of avoiding him, but we don't know him. And a good boxer will derail some shit, bro. A guy who knows how to move, you know what I'm saying? He could derail some shit, bro. So hey, man, we're gonna see you on Saturday.
Nick Glenn, member for 25 months on the prospect level. Shakur might lose because I want him to win. Laugh out loud. Damn. Hook like Berlanga, member for 8 months on the prospect level. Kirk can't be 3-time lineal if Raymond moves up to number 2, 135. Okay, so you're saying if he comes back down, he'll get his Ring Magazine belt. We got a fat $50 super chat. Shout out for the 50 spot. Black Wolf says, counterpunches for the people, keep it going. So for those that want to call back in, we're going to put you on the clock, because I wasn't even using the clock. Jalil, $5. He says, let's put money up like Kerr for $300 plus. Let's put money up like Kerr for $300 plus. I don't know what he means. Are you trying to say we got to put money on Kerr to bring up the money line? Philly Darty, 18 months on the prospect level. I guess this is parlay. Xander, Adamas, Teo on points, and Keyshawn, IBEF KO. Or IBEF 2 get KO'd. You better let us know, because that sounds like you're picking them to get the knockout. Jaleel back with a $10 super chat. Pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. He says, caller talking about Teo gonna take the big fight. You mean the same way he took the Devin fight at 35, 40, 47, or when he took the Norman Jr. fight, or when he took the Matias unification fight? Damn, that is a lot of track record, bro. That is a lot. And he did do that. Even though he did send Sabril that one contract, and Sabril said he couldn't do it because of the hand. We got Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. Like Timboski, Matchroom main card are not random fights. IBF title, European, 130-pound title. IBF female, 135-pound title. And Northeast area, 130-pound title. Uh-oh, Timbo. Better watch out, man. Leonard Sterling. We got Jonathan Sins with the $5. Ness, you are overlooking the rival the amateurs created for Andy versus Davis. They have 3 fights, not just one. That's a marketing ploy both can use in the pros. Champ, I would have no issue with it if it was like a Devin Ryan situation, where Ryan is a name in the sport. He had at least accomplished an interim, and the fight made sense. this one didn't make sense, and your man's proved that by losing. Pristine Sports Network, what up? Counter. Pristine Sports Network, counter. Yeah. FYI, for those wondering, the podcast is updated on Spotify. We got that situated, so you should be good for my Spotify listeners. Pristine Sports Network, got to unmute. Cheer. Network, Pristine Sports Network. I am
Yo,
Beach.
my bad.
Lord
My
have
bad.
mercy. I thought it
I'm
was me. I'm
thinking,
looking at Clay like, damn, did my internet die again? Motherfuckers got
I'm
me
thinking it's
nervous.
delayed from the first time. My bad. What's up, Clay? What up, Ness?
What's
Yeah,
good,
y'all know I
family?
had to call, man. It's that fight week. Shakur Stevenson versus T.O. You know I got Shakur 12-0, but I'm going to keep it modest. Be a 9-3. I got tickets for this fight, so I'll be in the building. Can't wait. Definitely can't wait to see Keyshawn, the hometown kid. Shit, I ain't got no. The fights that just passed, man. I hit a nice parlay. What I had? Raymond Murtazaliev decision. That shit was plus 650, and Madrimov decision plus
Damn,
400.
plus 650.
That shit, bro. I
Somebody got
bet
it at plus
$6 on 200.
750, I think.
I was like, damn, that shit was free money. But I told everybody Murtazaliev was gonna win. Murtazaliev looked good. Like I would like to see him and Shakur fight for real now. After seeing that, but yeah, I'm just hyped for this week. You already know what's up. Shakur gonna make easy work, and then I'm interested to see what's next after that, for real. But shit, I ain't really got much to talk about. I'll be in the building Friday if anybody be up there. I think Stock Chaser said he'll be in the building. Definitely link up.
Word.
But that's it. I'll holler at y'all. I'll probably call back a little later this week.
All right.
All right,
William Daly. What up, William?
Hey, Ness, you hear me?
What up?
What's going on? Hey, yo, who on the panel? Is it you? What, Clay, and who else is on there?
That's it, just me and
That's
Clay.
it.
What's going on, Clay?
Doing good, family. How you?
I'm hanging in there, man. You know what I mean? Hey, man. I'm, shoot. Murtazaliev, he pulled out the victory, which I thought he was going to do. I think Andy Cruz, he got the amateur experience, but he don't got the pro experience. You gotta be, you know what I'm saying? Pros and amateurs, the way they score the fights is two different things. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, and I agree with that, but Andy Cruz, he out there, you know, making fun of Keyshawn Davis because he beat him in the amateurs. I'm like, dog, yeah, you beat him in the amateurs, but you ain't beat him in the pros, so. I mean, all that amateur stuff, that really don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. But, yeah, man, so as far as Shakur versus, Teofimo, man, I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of 50-50 with this fight because if Teofimo, like he always do, for some reason, when it comes to like somebody that you think is gonna beat Teofimo, he always rises to the occasion and wins. You know what I mean? So I can't count him out. You know what I mean? But for Shakur,
But
you
can you
know,
pick him, though? You can't count him out, but can you pick him?
I don't know, man. It's a 50-50 fight. I'll wait till like later on in the week to pick who's gonna win the fight and who's gonna lose the fight. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know, man. Teofimo is a strange fighter, bro. He's really strange because him, like the other caller said from before, he lost to George Kambosos, and then George Kambosos ended up losing. George Kambosos ended up losing to a whole bunch of other fighters. So it's like, it's strange, bro. It's a really weird, strange fight. But I'm picking Keyshawn to beat Jermaine Ortiz. I think he'll beat Jermaine Ortiz. It'll be a close fight, but I think Keyshawn will pull it out. But yeah, man, I gotta wait till the end of the week to really make a decision on this one, bro. Yeah, but that should congratulations to Mortala. How you say his name? Mortilla.
Murataya.
Yeah, congratulations to him. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, you know what I mean? Hey, I agree with you there. You can't be throwing. I agree with you how they put Andy Cruz ahead of the line like that. I agree with you, bro. They shouldn't have did that, bro. But that's the end of my call.
All right. Appreciate you. Clay, man, so what you think about the official Sunday boxing, bro?
Sunday, you talking about Zufa?
Yeah, bro.
I'm dialed in, man. I mean, listen, man, I'm, you know, like they say in Cleo, you know, PT, you know what I'm saying? We're going, you know, little by little, man. We're going to take one step at a time, and I want to see what Dana's going to roll out. You know what I mean? I want to see what the event happens. I want to see what Dana says at the press conference. I want to see what the rollouts are going to be. You know, and I want to get some clarity a little bit on some of these rumors. I don't know if we're going to get it on Sunday, but the whole Bam Rodriguez situation, I know Eddie said that he re-signed him, but yesterday,
well, he didn't resign. He just he made his match right offer, but according to the Cigar Talk interview with Robert Garcia has 2 more offers he has to present to Eddie as the manager of Bam from other people interested. So I guess that would be what? Oscar, maybe Bam Rodriguez, maybe Frank Warren?
Maybe Canelo?
Maybe Tekken Promotions?
Maybe Tekken. Yeah, Tekken is definitely a legitimate option. IVB seems like they're trying to do something. I don't know what they got going on, what their game plan is, but yeah, I want to see what the rumors are, man. I think the fact that these offers are out there, and that Dana's putting his hat inside that in that ring, I think that's remarkable. You know what I mean? And what Eddie was saying was legitimate. Like the way he was talking a few months ago, I wouldn't have thought that this was something that was on the table for him to be speaking to people who are clearly interested in unifying and being active in the other sanctioning bodies, how he plans on moving with that. So yeah, man, super intrigued and super interested, man. I mean, Sunday, the whole weekend's gonna be lit. I think Friday night we got a ProBox, right? And then Saturday we got the whole entire day. We got the morning going on with the Bakhram Josh Kelly card. You know, that UK stream, and then we're going to be going into the evening with Shakur and Tio. We've got Xander, right, and Abass Baraou, and that card as well. I mean, a lot of boxing. And then Sunday, man, I mean, look, I'm happy. I'm happy as a pig in shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm happy as hell, bro. I can't get enough.
Well, let me get the Bo Rogers.
I'm about to step off too, though, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Appreciate you guys, man. Peace.
Yo.
What's good? What's good? Chilling. Yeah. That fight over the weekend with Andy Cruz and that dude Murtazaliev. It was a good fight. It was a real good fight. And to me, it could have went either way. I didn't think now guy lost in the face. That's the type of shit I like to see. I really don't even keep up with them guys like that, but I catch them when they fight. But I have been waiting for them to. And when I found out they was fighting each other, that was a good fight. And it got here kind of fast too, so I like that. I didn't have to Be laying around thinking about it a whole lot, but it was a good fight. And I think Cruz gonna go on here be a handful for most people. Like I said, I think he might have won that fight, but like I said, it could go either way. I ain't gonna complain about it either way. And it was a real close fight like that. Zufa, I'm gonna tell you, I think that's gonna be all right too, cause I see a home for a lot of guys from the PBC to go and fight over there. Because Al Heyman been doing a good job in sending fighters here, sending them there, letting them get their name up. Let them other guys front the bill. And if they got them fit the bill, we'll put them on pay per view in one of the, in the one of the quarters. You know what I'm saying? They'll get on the card or something. You know what I'm saying? One of the big names. I see how it all work out. So I ain't got no problem with Zufa. I see is more places. We got fighters now in the zone. We got them. We got them there. We got them all over the place. So we good. I ain't worrying about none of them when it come to that part. And Tio and Shakur, I'm still leaning with Shakur. Think he'll outpoint him. But I think it could be an easy fight for Tio if he had me in his corner to tell him exactly what to damn do. All you got to do is damn don't let Shakur back you up ever, and you can get Shakur to the ropes. Don't let a whole lot of shots go like Zapata was trying to do. Just throw real hard shots with your right hand to the body, and he's gonna be in defense. He's gonna go into defense before he go into offense. You keep him right there all night long. But the minute you back up for even a second, he gonna step forward and let that damn jab go, hit you with a two piece or something and score points. Don't back up to you. Keep him at the rope, throw hard shot, and pay attention to what you throwing. Do not be trying to hit him in the head. Don't be doing none of that shit. Shoot for his fist or something. Hit him in the hands. His hands fragile. Hit him in the hands. Hit him in the shoulder. But do not let him back you up. And and Shakur gonna do his thing. I ain't gotta tell Shakur nothing. Cause most likely he gonna do exactly what he's supposed to do, and Tio gonna have to just deal with it. But I don't got a dog in the race, so I don't really care.
You may
I just
feel
want
like it's your
a good
time,
fight. But
but it's not your
that's all
time.
I got for y'all. I'll let you know.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Last call for them callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Jonathan Sims with the $2 super chat says, Crow for the Andy loss, please. Crow coming up. We got some counter punches out there from Black Wolf for anybody that wants to call back in with another take. Let us know. If not, we are back at it on the next one. Last call for them callers. Call in if you're trying to talk some boxing. That's GTO, Instagram and Twitter. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. General Camino.
You can hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah. Where, what's going on, Nas?
Chilling, man. How you doing?
Another day, man. We got this snow on the East Coast, so we digging out today. But outside of that, dudes is good, man.
Salute.
Talking about T.O. Shakur. Yeah, bro, it's a good
Well,
week,
the
man.
whole weekend, man. The whole weekend. Friday to Sunday. All fights.
Yeah, we gonna have a good weekend, man. I'm gonna try to start doing my research tonight. Do the research on all these fights so I can get a nice little parlay set up. But yeah, I'll just speak on the top ones because the other fights I'm gonna have to do some research before I give picks on. But the T.O. Shakur fight, I'm really looking forward to that one. I mean, I want to say it's a 50-50 fight. I think it's close to that. I don't know if it's exactly that, but I think that should be a really good fight. If Tio can rise to the occasion, I think we got something good on our hands. Because we know when he fights below competition, he has the ability to fight under his comp. So hopefully with Shakur, he could rise to the occasion and, show us something we ain't never seen before. I think based off Shakur's last couple fights, we know what we're going to get. If we not going to get something we've seen before, it's probably going to be, it won't be too much out of that. I mean, we might get a couple more combinations here or there, but I think, Shakur is pretty much what we've seen up and down. So I think this is really on T.O. this fight to see if T.O. can rise to the occasion, if T.O. can kind of show us something we haven't seen from him in a very long time. So I'm interested in that. The Keyshawn Jermaine Ortiz fight. That honestly, I don't know. We gotta see. Based off what happened this weekend, you could definitely make the case that the Olympic merit doesn't mean all that much at the pro level when it comes to actually getting in the ring. When it comes to getting signed and getting your name out there, I feel like it holds a lot of weight. But once you get in the ring, like if you can't fight like a pro, you're gonna struggle. So with all the pro experience that Jermaine has, I'm interested to see if that'll give him the edge over Keyshawn. It looks like that gave Mortai the edge over Andy this weekend. So, but there's always a way for that to happen. So I'm interested in that one. Outside of that, we got who Venezuela this Sunday against somebody we haven't heard of before, or is it a
Yeah,
fighter that's
Diego
been getting...
Torres. Definitely have not heard of him. I wasn't
Okay,
even
so that's
following him on social media.
okay. So he just getting his feet wet with the new promotion with that one.
I
Then.
don't know.
So
He's
that
in. It looks like he's in for a tough fight. The kid looks like he's young and Mexican style all the way, true and true.
okay. Well, that could be a good fight. We'll see what happens. I mean, he fought Pitbull Cruz, who has a pretty prominent Mexican style, and he was able to handle him. So it probably won't be too much outside of something like that. Outside of that, appreciate you taking my call. I'll check in probably later this week. We'll talk more about this fight and shout out TPV, man.
You may
Oh
feel
yeah,
like it's
man.
your
Fight
time,
week all week, man. We're gonna be talking
but
about
it's
the
not
big
your
fight
time.
all week, and there's just so many big fights. We got CJ616. CJ, gotta unmute. Gotta unmute.
Dude, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What up?
Master Gibbs, my man. Hey, I called in just because I was thinking, I was sitting here like, man, any callers, any callers. I was thinking earlier, man. I know you don't seem to be the biggest fan of Zupa, or you seem to be quite skeptical. But man, for me, when I think about you, Ness, and what you mean to boxing, I think you're what Zufa needs. And I think that you would be a crazy addition to Zufa if I could see Ness on some kind of podcast or with some kind of connection with Zufa. As much as you talk about boxing and as active as they're trying to be, I think you can be a pivotal figure in boxing by linking up with Zufa. I don't know what you'd have to do to reach out to who, but have you even considered that?
Nah, man, I haven't, but wouldn't mind it at all.
I really think you should consider that, Ness. Like I always thought, like, man, why isn't this guy like? Why hasn't Ness made it, man? I love boxing. It's the only place I could really get boxing. There's something about the community and the podcast that you got here that is it's just enjoyable, you know. It drives my wife nuts always hearing the boxing voice, and a lot of the people in my real life can't relate. Like they don't really care about boxing, so this is
Yeah.
like the only place where I can hear my boxing take, or where I can hear people talk about boxing and like be passionate about it. And I just feel like, man, you got such a great community. You got to try to get with Zupaness. I can already see it. Like I'm a believer in God, and if you believe, I feel like Zupa's going somewhere. We can't deny it. Like I just feel it. I can just see it. The consistency for boxers, there's always been an inconsistency. There's got to be some kind of upbringing for boxers to be able to make it to that top level. a system that helps them get there. And when I listen to these interviews and they're talking about being fed and being able to get the best uh, performance institute and all that, like, I mean, man, that just seems like a fighter dream. Like, that just seems like that's where you would want to be to start your career. And I just feel like, man, that's where you got to go. I feel like you got to at least look into it, at least give it a chance. Reach out to somebody. I know you're cool with Hammer Hands. You need to talk to him, tell him to put a word in for you. You could bring a lot of spice to the boxing community through Zufa, and that's your role, man. I just see it, and you should just consider it. That's really all I got
All right, champ.
for
Hey,
my
man.
thought, man.
From your lips to God's ears, baby. K Banga, what up?
Hey, what up, Daz? How's it going today, man?
Chilling.
Yeah, man, snowed in over here, man. It's real bad over here
Oh,
in
you
Jersey,
can't
man.
work.
Caught
You can't work. Oh.
no work, no work. But we got that work yesterday before this shit started coming down.
Oh, all right,
But
because you know
yeah,
your man Steven is out here getting that work in.
who? Oh yeah, we ain't worried about that. It don't worry about that. Yeah, man, I'm about to start getting my sparring on Saturday at ringside. First official sparring in a while now, so I'm real excited for that. I got
Let's
in
go.
connection with one of my other coaches and shit, and he at ringside right now. So he said he got some work for me on Saturday. It's gonna be like he said he want to bang out, and that. So I got a nice small ring at ringside. You know how that ring look, so
Mm.
you gonna see it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we're gonna get over there, get some work first sparring. So I'm excited. Sorry about that. I just got my mouthpiece now, so I had to put that shit in the boiler, had to boil it up, get it measured right, so it's not uncomfortable and shit. But yeah, man. Let's talk about the fights. I ain't, we locked in. I'm just waiting. How many days we got, Ness? How many days?
Oh, man, I got to open the counter. Hold up.
We got like 40 something, maybe low 40s.
Damn, is it already? Oh, my God.
I think so.
Nah, it can't be low 40s. It's 53 days.
53. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. But yeah, man. Khalil
So
Cole,
that
man,
means like
very
7
disappointing.
weeks, I think.
7 weeks. Yeah. Hey, what Mayweather say? Ness. I know.
Give
I
me
know. Lines. What,
6.
what he say?
Give me
Yeah.
6 weeks and I'll beat anybody.
That's right. That's right. But yeah, man, I was real disappointed in Khalil Cole. He's from Jersey City. I didn't got I remember I had done got some sparring with one of his peoples. He's a cool dude, but like it's something that Greg Hackett said on the Mill City. He was on Mill City yesterday, and he said that he was with his shorty too much, and that's like what I'm saying. He was just taking her everywhere. So you know what I mean, like that can
Yeah,
affect
but remember that
like.
Greg is the opposite trainer. He's Hart's trainer. So
Oh no,
do we
yeah.
know for sure that that's true?
I mean, right? Khalil be in Philly a lot. It's a small city. Should get around. But nah, I'm not saying that's the reason he lost, but I felt like he should have stepped on him more. Definitely he was out of shape because clearly we saw how much 7.8 pounds, I believe, over. That was like mad disrespectful. Like it was a great build up. I was excited to watch this fight. And like he should have just stepped on him, man. But he looked bad. And I don't know what Eddie Hearn gonna do with him now, because not only did he lose to Gallegos, they got it back. He got it back, and then now he come over here and have a bad performance. But yeah, that was bad. Julian put on for Jersey. Ness. Julian did his thing.
Word.
He brought it home.
You may
So
feel
proud of
like it's
him.
your time,
Yeah, man. Before
but it's not your time.
Saturday, we live and direct, section 1 at Ringside Nest. So I can't wait for this. This is gonna be a great night of boxing, and
You going with the
yeah, man.
fellas or you going with your wife?
I'm going with wifey. Wifey done got me the tickets. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying? I
dope, dope.
like the last caller. Yeah, like the last caller said. I can't relate to a lot of people to talk a lot of boxing with that I know. You know what I mean? Besides one person.
Yeah.
So this is a great outlet for me to get my word out there. But y'all have a great night. Get out of here next soon, man. It's already like 3 o'clock, man. Be
Hey,
safe.
man, we got counters, man, for anybody who wants to use it. Counter punches. Appreciate you. And if not, then we will wrap it up. But we got them counters courtesy of Black Wolf. Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. He says Zufa streamed the event on Zufa Boxing, UFC, WWE YouTube channels for fans overseas Americas. Numbers we're poor. WWE had 120, 150 people watching, 1,600 on UFC highest. I mean, I wonder if that's on your end because I'm hoping that meant overseas Americas, right? Because you put O/S Americas. I don't know. Americans, actually. Americas, he put. We got General Camino. General Camino. Camino. Camino.
Yo.
Yo.
Hey, thanks for taking me back, man. Well, I did notice I follow Khalil Cole and his girl. I noticed they was definitely linked up a lot this weekend, but you're right. There's no way to
Yeah,
kind of
but
prove
this
that. That's
weekend is fight week. Like that, he was. Of course, she's gonna
exactly.
be there. And I don't know. The
Yeah,
last caller, K Banga, said something about him hanging in Philly. I don't even know if that's true. I don't know nothing about that. Cause she's from
yeah,
Ohio and he's from New Jersey, so I don't know about Philly.
yeah. I mean, if anyone would know, I would say Greg would know because he's from out there. But I don't even think I don't even sound like nothing Greg would really say like that without any type of like real evidence. But yeah, that performance looked pretty bad. I don't really know what Matchroom is going to do with him because I mean, I couldn't say Jesse Hart was doing too much in that ring to warrant him not being able to kind of like let his hands go or put something else together. Like that definitely wasn't a good fight for him. I don't know where he goes next. It's funny, I was listening to the broadcast and they were talking about like his claim to fame back in the day was him like beating like an Olympian, like in the amateurs or something like that. So I
Yeah, he
mean,
knocked him
we'll
out.
see. Yeah, I had heard about that. So I mean, we'll see. I don't really know what happens past that. But I think that other caller was making a good point, Ness. I mean, I think you probably be good for Zufa. I mean, I doubt they'd give you that call because you kind of keep it a little too real for some of these promotional companies. Like, if they hired you, they'd want you to get down with the program. You feel me? Like, they're not trying to hear none of that critical shit. They don't want you being honest. They gonna want you to, push the company forward. So I don't know if I necessarily would want that for you for a long term thing. I'd definitely love for you to get your feet wet with something like that, but I do appreciate what you put together with the community and whatnot, and allowing us to come on here and just say what we feel. And then you tend to give your honest opinion more times than not too. So I would definitely hate to lose out on that. But outside of that, just want to come through again, share that opinion. Outside of that, everybody have a good day.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Timboski.
Yes, Mr. Gibla. You can hear me, sir.
Yep.
Yes, man. I appreciate you for letting me back on your beautiful platform, man. You get me? I honestly had my hand up, cause we don't want the fucking shit to end. We still want to talk this boxing until we're dead. We want to talk this boxing until our fucking heart can't go no more. So we need you here. You understand? Obviously, if you have your other life priorities that you need to sort out, then that's different. But like I said, man, let me get back to that abomination, Mr. Gibbler. What the fuck was the Khalil Cole? Don't worry, El Camino. Was that El Camino that just came off the phone right there, Mr. Gibbler?
General Camino.
Oh, General Camino. Yes, I know what we're gonna do with Khalil Cole. We're gonna put him in there with Ben Whitaker so we can knock him out. So Ben Whitaker can put him back in the New Jersey coffin, put him underneath that New Jersey rock. You know what I'm saying? Or Mr. Gibbler, you might need to take him to one of your gyms to go find out what the fuck that performance was. He lost that fight. It's as simple as that. The same way Hamza Shiraz lost to Carlos Adams is the same way he lost to Jesse Hart. I don't know why they do these type of things. I had it. I did. Listen, I had Khalil Cole. I need Mr. Gibbler. Give me the crow, man. Give me the Ross Clark crow, man. Give me the Bombo Clark crow, man. He didn't win that fight. I have no. Yeah, man. I feel sorry. I feel sorry, man. They robbed my boy Greg. They took the win away from Jesse Hart. He deserved that win. That man, how old is he? And he outboxed him. You know what I'm saying to you? You could say Khalil Cole had a few decent glimpses of sharp punches in that fight, but he didn't win that motherfucking fight, man. Low output, shit punch selection. Who is that coach? Mr. Gibbler. Who is that guy with the single plats and the fucking glasses? Who is that coach? Who is he? Who is that guy? Because he ain't teaching him shit in there. That's what I'm saying to you. What is wrong with Khalil Cole? That guy has the potential to be something special. He's a physical specimen. One of a professional fighter told me that he is the hardest guy that's ever hit him. So I need to understand what was going through his brain in that fight. And yes, he needs to stop. He seems like he's too endeavored with that lady of his. And look at her, she's flourishing in her career, even though she is there supporting him at all times, just like Tevin Farmer's girl, just like Benavidez' wife. I love that. I do love that. But you need to listen, man. Take your head out of our ass, man. Go work on your fucking craft, man. Stay away from her for fucking about 2 months. You know what I'm saying to you? This is real shit, man. You look like shit against Jesse Hart, man. It don't make no sense. They should have gave Jesse Hart that fucking win. This is what I'm talking about. And then people just gonna rub him off the map like he ain't nothing. It don't make sense. It pisses me the fuck off. And as for Jermaine Ortiz, Mr. Gibbler, and Keyshawn Davis, I'm looking forward to that fight. I do believe that experience will play a
I
key
mean,
part in that fight.
what Matchroom could always do is give Jesse Hart the opportunity against Benjamin Whitaker.
You know they ain't gonna do that. Mr. Gibbler, we both know they ain't gonna do that, man. They ain't gonna do that, man. They're making Khalil Cole the star, man, the star player, the ball player.
I mean, Jesse will be like 38 by the time Whitaker fights him. A good fight, good former title challenger.
Mr. Gibbler, before I leave
You may feel like it's your
I have to
time,
give him credit, man. The man was
but it's
8
not your
pounds
time.
over, 8 fucking pounds over, man. And that man took the pay cut. Come on, man. And salute to you, Mr. Gibbler, man. We're looking forward to Keyshawn Davis or Jay Monteith. Hey, call him, man. We need to keep this motherfucker running, man. Where's the Commissioner of Violence, Treesat, man? Yeah! Woo! Yeah, Mr. Gibbler, man. Yeah!
All right. Trees, what
Yeah.
up?
What up, though? What up, though? You got me?
What up, yo?
What's good? Shout out. That motherfucker Timboski a fool, man. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to O'Shea Jones, man, and Khalil Cole, man. Yeah, man. I'm hearing a whole lot of disparaging shit about Khalil Cole, man. We can't help that. O'Shea Jones putting that whop on him. You feel me? His head a little in the clouds and shit, but that's neither here nor there. He still went out there, got it done. It was a nasty performance. I ain't gonna lie. The shit. If it had been a draw, I wouldn't have been upset. But fuck it, it's a win. We got the dub. We move forward. Fuck it. That is what it is. Now, if he's sticking that, I'm assuming he planning on sticking that light heavyweight. If so, then you just got to tighten up. You feel me? And put the shit together. But yeah, fuck it. You did what you can do. Shout out to Murtazaliev, man. Shout out to Murtazaliev. Motherfucker picked that. He surprised me only because I thought the weight was gonna get to him. I was hearing motherfuckers talking about him going up to 140 and shit like that. He surprised me and pushed through and still got the win. You feel me? In them championship rounds. That's what it came down to. So shout out to Raymond Murtazaliev. Good dub. I knew that motherfucker Andy Cruz was still on the amateur side. You feel me? My dog, Alberto Campana, aka Albert Bell, was in the crowd. You feel me? And he said what I saw from the first fight. The man is basically an amateur who turned pro. You can still see he does amateurish things. And if he gets in the ring with my dog, Albert Bell, he will get his ass pieced the fuck up. And that is a fact. The reach will get the best of that motherfucker. We will beat on that motherfucker. Albert Bell is the perfect next fight for Andy Cruz, but I doubt that he comes near my dog. But that's neither here nor there. Shout out to him. Hopefully we get to see Andy Cruz back in the mix with somebody of note. You feel me? But man, like I said, this weekend Zufa boxing they put on that was interesting. They seem like ProBox with a bigger budget on some real shit. Ness, watching Zufa, did that have you thinking what Border Wars could be with that type of budget?
Damn, you said Border Wars. Hell yeah. I ain't never thinking about Border Wars with that budget, but yeah, man, it'll definitely could be great. But I was thinking the same thing you was thinking, like it was was step up from ProBox, but the production challenges a Showtime event. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I like that broadcast team that they got, like the Andre Ward, the Kellerman. I like
the ESPN team. The ESPN team.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
They swapped out Tim Bradley for Kellerman.
That's a fact. He's the new hot take guy for sure. But fun fact about Andre Ward, the last time he did an ESPN show was Jared Anderson fight here in Toledo, Ohio.
You may feel like it's your time,
to see him back. Yeah, exactly.
but it's not your time.
Wow, that's a long time ago.
That was a long time ago. But shout out TBV and shout out Toledo, Ohio.
I wonder if Anderson is going to Zufa.
I was thinking that. I think that would actually be a good play for him. Like if he was.
I don't know, man. The way they matchmaking.
I mean, on the comeback trail for the first comeback fight, that would
Cause
be a hell of a
I
splash to
smell
make.
Rayo in a tough fight with this Diego kid. That kid just he looked tough.
He looked rugged.
He
He do
looked
look
tough.
rugged.
No, he don't look rugged
Yeah.
like. I'm saying, yeah, I get what you're saying, but he don't look like he been through shit. He just looked tough though.
No, word. But I'm intrigued though. I'm hoping to see because Rayo, a former champion. To me, he's a big sign. Like we know who the fuck he is. You get what I'm saying? This ain't no like prospect type guy. So I'm intrigued to see what Rayo gonna do. I'm very intrigued. But shout out to TBV and shout out to Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Y'all be cool. All right, man. We up out of here. And that's GTO. Instagram, con el Twitter. Right back at it on the next one. We got Counterpunch for Timboski. Courtesy of, I think this is Richo. Timboski. All right. There he goes.
Hello, yo.
Hello.
Who gave that critical counter punch, Mr. Gibbler, man?
That was Richo.
Rich. Oh, well, go on, fam. Get me. Hope you and your family is well and healthy and having a great fucking start to the new year and the week. This is what I'm talking about. Keep this shit running, man. We've got real boxing to talk about. There's a whole 3-4 epic cards, man. When I say epic, I'm talking about there's some quality fights on that motherfucker, man. Let me go back to Keyshawn Davis and Jermaine Ortiz. This is a coming out for me when it comes to Jermaine Ortiz. Like you said, Mr. Gibbler, and Mr. Gibbler, you're very funny, man. Do you know what made me laugh? What you said? You said something funny, man. You was talking about Ryan Garcia, and you said Goosen, but you said Juicen. You said Juicen. That was real funny. You get?
I get
You remember
it.
when you said that?
I get it.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was funny. That was fucking funny. Juicing. Well, there ain't gonna be no juicing on this weekend, boy, because we got a full crop of talented young studs that are willing to make a name for themselves. I want to see. I haven't seen Jermaine Ortiz with me, Mr. Gibbler, because oh my God, Mr. Gibbler, you even tried to say that Jermaine Ortiz is better than Raymond Muritala, and Jermaine Ortiz has won no belt. But then you corrected yourself. You did correct yourself. You did correct yourself. But like I said, Jermaine Ortiz to me has been a disappointing factor. He doesn't have to me, in my opinion, he doesn't have a real one violent bone in his body. But we're gonna find out what because he needs to. This is a must win for him. He can't be stepping up to big fights because you guys get onto Anthony Yard and because I'm saying Jermaine Ortiz is just like Anthony Yard, step up to big fights and lose. But the funny thing is that Anthony Yard lost to Kovalev and Beterbiev and El Monstro, La Bandera, Benavides. Jermaine Ortiz lost to Lomachenko, lost to Tio, which was on a pound for pound list, and he lost to, well, in my opinion, he's going to lose to Keyshawn. So I want to see what Jermaine Ortiz does. I want to see if he can understand the range and take Keyshawn Davis' tempo, take the aggression away from him. I want to see if he can use his footwork, his agile footwork, because I do believe his footwork is better than Keyshawn's. I do believe his IQ is near enough almost the same as Keyshawn's, but we need to see the punch selection. We need to see the punch output. We need to see everything being put together in that fight because it should be a really good fight. It should be. And as for that shoo boy, he better get past that Castro boy because I want to see that shoo in there with my Nick Boo. You understand? My nigga, Nick Boo.
Don't Nick Ball got a fight?
Yes, he has a fight coming up. We're gonna destroy your boy Brandon Figueroa and Mr. Gibbler. We're gonna destroy him. You understand me? You hear me, Mr. Gibbler? Go put money down on that. We're gonna destroy Brandon Figueroa. Height don't mean nothing. He likes to stand on the inside, Mr. Gibbler. All right, we're gonna carve him up. Take the shit, take the air out of them lungs, Mr. Gibbler. You hear me? You hear me? And Rich, salute to your counter punch. Man, like I said to you, I just talk this real boxing shit. I'm not here to really disrespect nobody. You know what I'm saying? To shout out to all the Border Wars fighters. Hopefully, Mr. Gibbler can one day take the Border Wars to the UK.
But it's not your
see me
time.
at work. Yeah. Whoa. Hey, cool in, man. Cool in. Don't be scared. Where's that Tip Bayless at? Where's he at? Come break down these fights, boy, because you're the cool of the year. You're meant to be standing on business, and you ain't standing on shit. Cool into these fights. Cool in and break down these fights. Mr. Gibbler, man, salute to you, blood. Yeah.
All right. Shout out to Timboski. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to help put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans. Don't know we are still rocking out all day, helping you get through your work day. Last call for them callers. Last call for those callers. Mike in Omaha, what is up?
Boys,
what up?
What's happening to the Nestor Gibbler? What's happening? We here. It's fight week, and help is on the way. We about to put that boy Teofimo away for good. Hopefully after this weekend, we ain't got to hear from him no more. Get him out of boxing. We don't need him in boxing. After this weekend, we're going to have a new face of boxing. And he from New York. He from New York. He from where you from, Nestor Gibbs. He from your side of the United States, Nestor Gibbs. He from Jersey. You know what I'm talking about? He your hometown hero. The face of boxing type shit. He about to make his fucking mark this fucking weekend. Bright light. Shakur fucking Stevenson. Yes, sir. You already know what the fuck going on. Teofimo, your days is numbered, motherfucker. We on your ass, boy. Yes, sir. Shout out to the motherfucking squad. You already know what's going on. Keyshawn Davis, you on upset alert, you little punk. You heard me? You on upset alert. You ain't loyal. So you already know you got something coming. Yeah, sir. Shout out to the motherfucking squad. You gonna leave an 18 to go to the bench warmers? You crazy. You tripping. Now you gonna have to suffer. Shout out to the home team, T-Bud fucking Crawford. The best in the fucking game. Go look up his he uploaded that new little shit to his YouTube page, retirement party, goat shit. You know what I'm talking about. Shout out to that boy Devin Haney, standing on motherfucking business. He did that. You know, I just called in and keep this fucking show going, man. I've been listening all day, tapped in. Shout out to the squad, man. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to you, Nestor Gibbs. Keep doing your motherfucking thing, man. It's the Boxing Voice, the best podcast you can find on the motherfucking YouTube streets. Shout out to Nestor Gibbs. First name great, last name Ness. He here every day doing he fucking do. Hey, Ness, keep doing your fucking thing. It's Money Making Monday. We out here getting this motherfucking cheddar. Yes, sir. Somebody call in, raise your hands, talk some shit, man. We here.
All right, Mike in Omaha. And that seems to be the last one. So on that note, we are done until the next episode. Appreciate everybody. Back at it tomorrow morning. Peace.